And let's make sure everything's working okay. Vertical is live. And horizontal should be live in a moment. Hey, let's get to Rumble now. Okay, so I need to edit my title here. Where is it? Here we go. And my description, which I can do right here. Come on, copy and paste, dang it. Tags, categories, gaming, that's fine. Save. Okay, I think we're set up for Rumble. Okay, pop out chat. Yes, Rumble is good. Taro is over here. What's up, Taro? Taro, do I sound okay? I turned the volume up on the mic and I'm worried it might be too loud, but I felt like I was kind of quiet last time. Okay, so I think everything is ready to go. I sound like Lord Zath. Well, that's good. I hope I would sound like myself. I made changes that require a refresh. Okay, fine, Lumia. You do you, Lumia. I can close my Wavelink software now. I think we're okay there. Let's see. So this is Vert. And I don't see the HUD anywhere. And then this. Oh, there it is. Okay. I see it now. I see it now. And this is horizontal. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so those have been clued in. I think we're ready to start doing our posts and lighting our beacons. So that's excitement. Let's see, I can close this window. I can close this window, that one. I can also close. This one I can close. This one I need a post on here. Okay. And that's good to go. All right, y'all. I think we're almost ready to go. I just need to light my beacons. And then I need to check the streaming PC. Need to make sure there's no big update or something I have to do. You know how that goes sometimes. All right, community links. Here we go. Posting to other Discords time. Did I do? Here we go. Big O's was the Asashio. Otherwise called the Sassy Ho. Seabear, thank you for arriving to quality control check everything. Really appreciate you, man. Really appreciate you. How was your last week? I feel like I missed you guys. Like I missed so much of everybody's life. Goodness. My wife's like, you're going to have a good time. You really miss us, right? I'm like, yes, I do, honey. Yes, I do. All right, there we go. That one. Go to that one. Banjaxed. Banjax, starting our stream off right by subscribing for 4 months on a 4-month streak. Wow. Thank you, dude. Howdy to you too. How have you been, Banjax? Thank you, as always, so much for subbing. Really appreciate you. Hey, Classic. Let's see. Ahoy, Banjax. Your ship has sailed through 4 months of subscription, anchoring your support in the seas of Lord Zast World of Warships with a howdy as your flag. We know you're here for the long voyage. Oh, geez, you're sick as a dog? Well, I hope you can get some rest. Hope I don't keep you up too much. Oh, goodness. Hello, Sensuki. How are you? Oh my, what a stream. Where replays gleam, Turo's ducks all in a row, but soon I must go. Fear not, for the fun's just begun. My replay theater reruns are second to none. So set sail and regale in tales from the seas, as Lord Zast Encore streams aim to please. This thing. Whoa, Morkbork. Hi, Arrowhead. I'm doing fine, thank you. How are you? Things have been fine. I'll explain in a moment. Admiral Morkbork. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That takes us into a hype train already. Now, for some odd reason, I made a setting up, and now it's not playing the music. At least it doesn't sound like it to me. So that's kind of weird, but maybe it's something to do with Lumia being odd. I don't know. But either way, we now have a hype train. Admiral Morkbork says, oops. Not just an admiral in the high seas of our leader. Hold on. There's Rob with his blurb walk on. Morkbork and Admiral in the high seas, also leader of the most enthusiastic pack of subscribers. Your 2 months of continued support is like having the wind in our sails and the best kind of borks in our fleet. I don't know there's a best kind of bork. Let's set sail for more epic moments together. Wow. Thank you so much. Guys, we're in a hype train right now. If we get to level 7, then we look to extend the stream. We get some special dirty water, and I'll tell you what. I've got a brand new bottle I haven't opened because I finished the last one before we left. So we'll open that if we get to 7, and I'll yeet out some extra codes to celebrate as well. Blue Falcon subbing at tier 1. Thank you very much for doing that, Blue Falcon. You subbed over on the rerun channel. What was that, yesterday or the day before with your Twitch Prime? Thank you very much for that as well. 23 months in a row. That means you're 1 month away. 1 month away from 2 years, Blue Falcon. Straight. That's outstanding. Thank you so much, Blue Falcon. Soaring into the 23rd month of subscription like a true ace in the cool, calm waters of our fleet. Your support keeps this ship sailing smoothly. Here's to many more epic replays and unbagging adventures. Yes, we're going to be starting today off with a Fabletics Unbagging. And I have to turn my attention over to the rerun channel for just a moment. The rerun PC, I should say, because I did a Chrome update, and I think because of that, Words is broken. So I think I have to unbreak Words. Something else just happened. Blue Falcon. Wait. Falcon and Classic? Whoa. Look at that, you guys. Thank you. Getting us to start off with level 2 on the hype train now. And you guys are seeing Stevie there waking up. God, I miss him. I'll explain in a second. Announce is the big word. Thank you so much, Classic, for the 150 bits. Where are we at here? Ahoy, Classic, your cheer 150 just hoisted the sails of excitement higher in our sea of streams. Like a true captain, you've navigated your way to the heart of the action. Thanks for making waves with your support. And Falcon as well with an extra 100 bits as well, saying, hey, we got to get to level 2. Thank you so much for that, Blue Falcon. Just set sail on the high seas of our stream, making waves of support. May your generosity be as legendary as the battles we witness. Okay, I got to get this going on rerun here. And then I got to get the stream up over on the rerun and make sure everything's looking okay for you guys. Oh, I hope you guys have been fine, though. Hope everything's been going well for everyone. Yes, that's right. I do this, and then I do this down to here. Okay. Okay. It's going to take me just a moment, y'all. I'm going to be a little bit distracted. Good morning, Weekend Warrior. How are you? Can you believe it, Warrior? We're already at a level 2 high train thanks to some awesome support already. Some amazing support. We had a couple subs, kicked it off, and then Cedric just joined as one of the awesome people supporting the stream. Look at this with his 100 bits. Not only is he supporting us by just being here, he also just cheered 100 bits. Thank you so much, Cedric. You just gave our ship an extra boost as if you're shouting full speed ahead in the stormiest of seas. Our captain and the crew salute you for your support. Let's set sail with the wind in our sails and the bits in our pockets. The bits in our pockets? What the hell is this AI bot thinking? Oh my god. All right. I got to open up over on the rerun channel. I'm going to open my rerun PC, I mean. I got to open up my Windows. And I do this, I open up the stream in other locations because I want to make sure that it looks good for you guys. You guys know that's something very important to me. I want to make sure that your guys' experience as viewers is as good as it can be. And obviously, if you ever feel there's something I can do to fix that, make it better, please do let me know so I can get it better. You think the bot's already drinking dirty water? It's pre-partying? That's a possibility. That's a possibility. Sometimes I've honestly, Xander, sometimes I felt like the bot was drunk. Drunk on power, drunk on ability, or just flat out drunk, you know? Okay, let's see here. So I want to open up these windows as well. We're down to, what is this, our final minute and a half of the hype train. Thank you guys for supporting us thus far. I mean, guys, I just got back from a week taking care of my dad, and so excited to be back here with you guys. And to start the stream off with the hype train is just truly special. So thank you guys for your support on this. And you know, not only that, but I know many of you have been helping me out with Marvel Strike Force. That's been huge. That's been so, I mean, combined with a couple of donations that I received specifically to help defray the cost of the flight and everything. It's been just an absolute blessing. You guys have been truly amazing. Like, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say there, but you guys have been fantastic. So thank you so much, everybody. We have 7 people who have installed Marvel Strike Force and at least played a little bit of it. So thank you guys for doing that. And Seabear checking out Rumble, making sure Rumble's looking good. I should double check that on the rerun PC now that I'm thinking about that. I left this thing on for a week straight, guys. A week straight, and it is still alive and kicking. Is that amazing or what? Is that amazing or what? All right, hype train finished, but thank you guys so much for getting us to level 2. Choo-choo. And we're going to yeet out a code to celebrate at the start of the stream here. Now, this is over on Twitch. If you're tuned in on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, you're going to want to get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. You're going to want to toss that follow button, and you're going to want to type something in chat, just like Jam did. Ayo. We need a minimum of 10 chatters in order to give away a code. Okay, 10 chatters. There's currently 5 more people that need to be saying something, and we are Gucci. All right, meanwhile, let's take a look at the stream caps. Let's see. From Manor Domains, where the militia took their stand. Oh, actually, no, let me finish this off first. Only 10. That's correct, Sensuki. We always require just 10 people to be present. Thudtwit, thank you so much for helping me with pinging when I'm not around, pinging the Discord and stuff like that. It's been so nice having that role out there. So I appreciate you helping to make sure all that works well. Hello, Warrior Gap. How you doing? I mean, it helps you get prizes too, right? And then classics like, yeah, I won too. I'll just sit back and let somebody else win. What an absolute Chad. So, recap from last time, the last stream, which is crazy to think it was over a week ago. It was Monday, insert date someplace, I don't know. Anyway, from Manor Domains, where the militia took their stand, and party hats flew all across the land. The chat buzzed bright, like JP Bow's power reflow, and I Duckman sought prizes we now know. Now ships set sail, or now ships sail the seas for Friday with glee, with Fabletics and replays 14.3 awaits. To see what tactical triumphs await, what wonders unfold. Let's make waves bolder than the stories of old. The 3 versus 3 brawls are slapping this week. Is that the tier 10 destroyer? Let's. Perfect. Awesome. All right. Well, hello, everybody. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm back. I hope you guys have all been fine. You've been enjoying life. I've missed the hell out of all of you guys. Weekend Warrior, let's go. I've missed the hell out of you guys, so I'm really glad to be back here, hanging out with you guys. We're going to be doing 5 replays today. Before we get into that, I've got a bag of clothes to unbag. It's typical Fabletics Unbagging. But before we go with that, I know you guys are very curious. Thank you, Thought to It, about how things went with Dad. So, oh my God, where do I start? Where do I start? We get there, and the what is it? First night, second night, his dog pees in the kitchen right in front of the fridge. And I told him beforehand, I'm like, you might want to think about putting him to sleep before your surgery, just so it's one less thing to worry about. And frankly, he was not doing well, guys. His dog was blind, like literally walking into stuff. He's got very poor balance. He's got like very little energy, and he's 15 years old. He's what was he, a terrier? I think it was called the terrier, something terrier, Yorkie. Anyway, so he arranged to go and drop the dog off with Dumbarbianos. There you go. So we arranged to drop the dog off at a sitter, and then we went out and exactly, Blue Falcon, exactly. It got to the point where, like, whenever the dog got up, we just had to take him out because he's gonna have to go pee, right? Or worse. So we arranged to have him dropped off and stuff like that with the sitter. And then the next morning we got up at 4 a.m. because my dad's surgery was at 7:30 a.m. We had to be at the hospital by 5:30 a.m. You guys know how hospitals go, right? You have to be there 2 hours early, and then you sit, and then you don't even go into surgery for like 2.5, 3 hours later or something. There's always a delay, right? So I told my dad, I said, we're planning to get there at 5. No, my dad wanted to be there by 5 o'clock. You'd think he's going to an amusement park or something and wants to get there early. So we get there 5 o'clock. That's right. That's right, Blue Falcon. He went early. We got there at 5 a.m. and then sat, and then sat, and then sat, and then sat. Now, this is a smaller hospital in the Phoenix area. It's in downtown Phoenix. And it's got a very small waiting room. And there was only one working power outlet in the entire freaking waiting room. So I went, plugged in. I brought an extension cord with me. Thank God I did. So I could plug USB cables in and stuff, charge my phone. My dad's girlfriend ended up charging her phone, all that kind of stuff. And then, hey, random. And then we went into the kind of like the pre-op waiting area, which is like literally just down the hall a little bit. Called Dad in. He got dressed up and ready to go, and they let us see him for all of 5 minutes before he went under the knife, like literally 5 minutes, and then he went in for surgery prep and all that. It was wild. Well, Jess, hey, how's it going? And Cobra, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub, man. Thank you. 17 months in a row. Just like a stealthy submarine, you've surfaced with a 17-month resubscription, proving your loyalty to our fleet. Thank you so much, man. Your support is a treasure we all seek in this vast ocean of streams. Cobra, you just missed the Ho train. We got to level 2 hoe train just a little bit ago. 5 minutes? That's super generous. I know, SAT. I couldn't believe it. Now I know with your studies and stuff, like, you know this better than most, right? They allowed us 5 minutes to see him, and then they wanted us out. And then they go and do prep. And we said, can we see the surgeon? Like, I've never met the surgeon. Can I at least meet the guy? I looked him up online. They said he looks like he's in his 40s. He's probably early 50s, late 40s or something like that. So he comes out and talks to us about what he's going to do and all that kind of stuff and give us an explanation. And of course, there's more complex things than he expected. So for those of you guys who don't know the story of my dad, he had surgery here on his left carotid artery. He had surgery here on his right carotid artery. And he had another 2 surgeries again on his left carotid artery because it became infected and then became infected again. And the original surgeon that worked on him swore him off, said, I am done working on you, sir. Good luck. Like, I will never touch you again, like cut you open or anything. Like, he washed his hands of it. Like, that's something. I think the surgeon really thought my dad was going to die on the table. The second time, he lost a lot of blood, and they were very concerned he was going to bleed out. So fast forward 6 months, they discover he's got an aneurysm. Ooh, do you guys want to see? I'll show you the picture. They discover he's got an aneurysm. So they're like, well, you're going to have to get that fixed, but, you have to go someplace else and find out. Yeah, exactly. If after 4 attempts, I wouldn't touch it either, right? So they told me he's got an aneurysm, fine. 6 months later, his aneurysm has doubled. Maybe he should have washed his hands the first time. Yeah, well, surgeons are very prideful, right? If their patient has a problem, then they want to fix it. And to be fair, we don't hold any grudges with this surgeon. He did the best he can with his abilities. But he's an older surgeon. He's been doing things a certain way for a long time. You guys know how that is, right? There could be new procedures and stuff that come into play that can have an impact. So it doubled in size, and exactly right. And I'd rather he say, I'm not comfortable with it, right, Falcon? Let somebody else try it. I'd rather he do that. So we got a commercial break running right now, but anyway, so we were talking about it. The surgeon came and talked to us, told us what he was going to do. Basically, because the aneurysm was up here-ish, it wasn't down here, it was up here-ish, right? The vein had gotten really weak and stuff like that, or the artery had gotten weak and had opened up, and that's kind of not open, but expanded, right? That's what happens with an aneurysm. It kind of balloons out, the blood starts to pool, and the concern was if it pops, right, it goes right into the brain and he dies. So the surgeon said, you have to get in as soon as possible, which is what caused me to spend $850 on airfare to go and see Dad. So again, thank you guys so much. SAT, you were one of the people that helped me out with this too. Thank you so much. I can thank you personally. And DevStrike forums also helped. And then many of you guys helped me with Marvel Strike Force as well. Collectively, all that together has almost paid for the ticket, which is amazing, guys. I can't thank you enough for that. Like, I looked at it and was hoping, okay, can we at least make up the 500 extra that I'd have to pay? You know what I mean? So you guys have been fantastic. So, like, seriously, thank you. Rob, congratulations on your prize, sir. Surgeon tells me because there's the artery splits off, he's going to put a coil up to block one of the artery split off so he can just work on this other one. And what he did was pretty awesome. So he goes in and he closes off the artery down here someplace, and then he puts he connects a tube from the artery to a vein in his groin. And he does that so that there's a closed loop so that any blood comes out, and it gets filtered too to prevent any clots and stuff. I think Rob is dead. And then it goes into his vein in his groin, and then it kind of recirculates into his body. So they literally made a bypass valve. Dad's biggest problem was when the surgeon cut into it the second and third time, blood kept backfilling from the brain. So The surgeon came in and finally talked to us afterwards. It was a 3.5 hour long surgery. Absolutely, man, random. Absolutely. This, if you don't like seeing medical stuff, look away, and I can tell you when it's safe. But if you want to see, this is his aneurysm. Look how big that is. And you can see the coil for the other artery branch off. That's the aneurysm. So the doctor showed this to me, and I said, can I take a picture of this? Because I don't know if my dad can see it or not. And so he said, sure. He was a really nice guy. And here's what it looks like now after the surgery. That is a problem, SAT. Yes, exactly. So that's how it looks now. So yeah. Took 3.5 hours to go in there. Yes, exactly, Blue Falcon. Exactly. So it took 3.5 hours for the surgery. Surgeon came out, showed me this stuff, and then they got him all, through recovery. Now, you remember the part where I said you only had 5 minutes to see him before the surgery? Well, the guy at reception comes and talks to us and says, okay, one of you may go back for 5 minutes. Not both of us. One of you. So, of course, my girlfriend, or my dad's girlfriend, Jesus, she's 92. My dad's girlfriend said, I want to go see him. And I'm like, fine, go see him. With the understanding, of course, that I'm next. And the plan was, she'll see him for 5 minutes, make sure he's okay, talk to him a little bit, and then come on back, and we'll, he'll get into a room, and then we'll be able to both go see him. Arrowhead, thank you for the sub. Ever Sebastian, ¿cómo estás, Dad? Hablo un poquito español. Sí? Arrowhead, just like a true captain, you sailed into our crew with a Twitch sub, ensuring your ship stays afloat and ad-free. Your support is winning our sails, guiding us to victory. Let's set sail on this epic journey together. Thank you, Arrowhead, very much for your Twitch Prime sub. I really do appreciate you, man. So we're expecting to go back up there and stuff like that. And we're waiting. 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 And finally we said, enough's enough. It is now 4 p.m. 4 p.m. and we're thinking rush hour traffic's going to suck getting home. We're thinking we've been in the hospital for almost 12 hours now, and we haven't been able to see Dad, like I haven't been able to post-surgery. So the Dad's girlfriend goes and says, hey, can we just go see him for 5 minutes and then we'll take off? Like, can we bend the rules a little bit here? And the guy comes and asks the nurses, comes back and says, okay, one of you can go see him for 5 minutes. So I looked at his girlfriend and said, sorry, Nancy, it's my turn. Bye. And off I went to go see Dad. I talked to him for a bit. He was okay. And they had finally just got a room ready for him when I was seeing him. And I'm like, we're going to leave. Bye. We've been here for 12 hours now. So don't watch you a lot of times. Don't always watch you. But thank you, Airhead. That means a lot. That means a lot. So thank you. So he's all right. And then the next day he came home. So that was on Friday. Friday he came home. And slowly but surely worked on recovery. I went to go pick him up. The first thing he wants to do is go get his dog. So we go to the sitter, pick the dog up, bring him back to the house, and dog pees again in the kitchen. Dad pees in his pants. Because my dad, of course, he cares about the car more than anything else. He did not want his dog going all over the place, clawing and scratching things. So he held him in his lap the whole way back from the sitters. Anyway, long story short-ish, he's okay. It took him a while longer to recover than I think he was expecting. He's extremely tired. There's all kinds of things going on with the house. He drove for the first time yesterday. And when he went to see his cardiologist 2 days ago, the cardiologist said, I don't like how swollen your right arm and your right leg are. Now, he had a stroke like 15 years ago now, and his ability to use his right hand is pretty much minimal. and he can walk, but he kind of has real bad drop foot. And so they had an emergency ultrasound done yesterday for him, and now the doc says he has a blood clot. They think somewhere in one of the areas where the surgery was done, and they say just let it be, it'll resolve itself over time. Sure. So Monday he goes to see the surgeon, so he's going to bring it up on Monday and make sure. Because in typical fashion, I come home only to find out that there's something else wrong with him. Yay! On the bright side, I will be seeing him again in a month. This is a planned trip to go see him for a couple weeks. Wife's coming out, so we already got airfare bought for that and paid for. So if he does need another surgery or something, knowing how things work, chances are it'll happen while I'm there. Or if I have to come out earlier to be with him for that, fine. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, hopefully not exactly SAT. Hopefully, I don't know. And you're in the medical field, so maybe you would know the answer to this. But you know, this the cardiologist said most likely the blood clot will just resolve itself. We'll just be done. So okay, I mean, you have to trust these guys know what they're talking about. But thank you, Airhead. But anyway, you know, I felt like I should share that with you guys. I know many of you were worried about it and stuff. Yeah, he's on blood thinners. He's definitely on blood thinners. 2 different kinds, maybe 3. You know, he takes the baby aspirin every day, for example. And I know he's on something else that's like an anticoagulant because of the stint that was put in and everything like that. Hey, NBA. So I have a strong feeling, yeah, that the blood thinners are hopefully working their way through. So yeah, I don't mind sharing with you guys. And then on Sunday, my dad decides it's time to put his dog to sleep. Like I said, it's 15 years old. It's like a terrier, Yorkie terrier. I don't know, whatever. And he says, you know, all he does is sleep all day. And then anytime I get up, he gets up and then he needs to go to the bathroom. And he's like, I don't want to deal with that when you're gone. And talking to me. And he also said like, he's worried about the dog. Hi, Von Broy. How you doing? He's worried about the dog, like walking up to him and like not getting out of his way, you know, not reacting, right? Because he can't see. And then dad tripping on the dog and hurting himself. So he decided he was going to put him to sleep. And he called, and that was an ordeal. That was an ordeal because the earliest they had available was the exact same time, appointment wise, for putting him to sleep, the exact same day and time I was flying home. And so we called a whole bunch of other vets. All of them were either more expensive or unavailable. And so he called back to his vet and said, can you please find a way to get us in? My son's here and, you know, want to try to get this done before, you know, he leaves so he can help me. And so they squeezed him in. We got in on Tuesday morning and we put the doggy to sleep. It's a hard decision, Von Broek. And my dad commented to me, our family dog, he went alone to put that dog to sleep. And then when they went to Arizona the first time, my mom and my dad, my mom had to have this dog. And so, but she wouldn't go with when it was time for him to go to, you know, be put to sleep. So dad had to put that dog to sleep by himself. And so when he, you know, he wanted to not be alone the third time putting his dog to sleep. And I completely understood that. I even offered, I said, if you want, I'll go take him and you don't have to do anything. He said, nope, I want to be there. Said, okay. So yeah, your dog gets in your way all the time and he's healthy. It's a problem for you after surgery. Yes, it is. So yeah, I mean, it was a tough decision, but we put him to sleep. And, you know, he didn't want any pictures or anything like that. I took a few with his phone like the night before. I took a few myself. And I snapped one last picture of him before when we were putting him to sleep. Because I figured, you know what? He might decide at some point that he might decide at some point that he wants you know, he wants to see his dog again. So I'll share it with you guys real quick. That's him with the doggo. And then he's got a catheter in his arm, and they did the 2-drug method. If you don't know anything about how that works, is they put one drug in that completely makes the dog limp, or they do it for cats too, pretty much any animal. It's like this massive overdose of anesthesia, and then he just goes completely limp, and then they inject with something else that stops the heart really quick. So he went limp, and then they stopped the heart, and then they left and said we had as much time with him as we wanted, and then off we went. So it was a tough one for Dad, but it needed to happen. And I think it was important that it was able to happen, So anyway, I've been talking a lot. I hope you guys don't mind me sharing the events of the last week. If you guys have any events of your own to share from last week, please, by all means, share it away. It is heartbreaking, Classic. It is. And, I was talking to my dad about Stevie, about putting my boy to sleep back there. And I said, I still, to this day, I haven't cried. I've teared up, but I haven't gone baller or anything like that, because I knew it was time for him to go. I had given him 19 and a half years of life, of a good life, for Dad, it was 15 years of a good life for that dog. And even the vet commented they rarely see any Yorkie Terrier that old surviving, because usually it's a small dog and usually they die pretty early, right? So I just told Dad, I said, you've given him a great life. Unfortunately, he's in the way, but more importantly, he's probably suffering. And Dad said, no, he's not suffering. I said, he's suffering. He's not telling you he's suffering. Dogs and cats are really good at hiding suffering. With those of you that are owners of pets, you know this. He had a big tumor in the right mouth area. I'm sure it hurt him to eat every day, And that's just a small thing. I'm sure he had arthritis, real bad arthritis at that. So it hurt to just jump up on the couch or jump down on the couch. All those little things. I'm sure he was in pain and suffering. So I was happy that suffering was over for him. That was number one. And number two, I was happy that my dad wasn't going to get up at 2 a.m. anymore to take the dog out, and at 4 a.m. and then at 6 a.m. He needs to recover from the surgery. He needs to sleep. And he's too cheap to leave the dog with the sitter for an extra week, so he could do that. So, okay. There you go. Done. It's unfortunate, but it has to happen. It has to be done. So it's done. That's it. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's his choice, and I supported it. His girlfriend supported it too. We both kind of said, you gotta do it. So there's going to be a big gap in his life now, Classic. Yes, absolutely. Which I think is why it's so important that I've already got a return trip scheduled to see him again, right? So he knows I'm coming in a month. He's got something to look forward to. I think that's really important. I was talking to my wife about this, that maybe we need to see him 3 times a year now or something, I don't know. He's got his girlfriend. The other part of the equation is his friends. He doesn't have a lot of friends because he started dating this hanging out with her, and always going to dinner with her, and rarely ever spending time with other people and being social. And so I told him, I said, you need to call your friends. You need to tell them you had surgery. You need to say, hey, let's go hang out and stuff, So I keep playing the parent of trying to get the kid to go play with his friends. He's got to fill the gap. He's got to find something to do and somebody to hang out with. So anyway, that's him for now. We'll know more next week when he sees a surgeon, what's going on with the blood clot, what's going on with him in general. But I think it's okay. You had vacation, badly needed. Had people in school. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that, Dutch. I'm so sorry to hear that. My last couple years of teaching, we had somebody at our sister school do that, which caused a huge ripple effect in the district. And then I found out recently one of my former students had done it too. just a few months ago. So it's never a good thing when something like that happens. I hope you were able to heal. I hope you were able to take some time, and if I can give you some friendly advice, Dutch, talk to people about it. The school will typically put, at least over in the United States, they will typically have counselors on hand to talk and stuff with the students. Don't be afraid to go up and say, I need to talk as an adult. First time I had to deal with a former student passing, it hit me like a ton of bricks, absolute ton of bricks. I was not okay. And there was no consideration from the school or the district about the teachers. All they cared about was the students. And I had to suffer through the rest of the day, frankly. But, take the time for yourself, do your best to heal, because that's really important. Woof. Okay. Excuse me for a sec. I think it's time to move on. Are you guys good? If anybody else wants to share, please by all means share away. Again, if anybody wants to help me out with Marvel Strike Force, you can see the link right there. You know the talking part. Good. Okay, good. They've also done for teach that. That is so important. And most people don't understand it. So I'm gonna put the code up again. It just so that it goes over to YouTube as well. If you want to help me out there, all you have to do is download the game. It's a mobile thing, so you just have to download the game, and then if you want to play it. I get money. It's a sponsorship thing. For each level that you hit. I'm at myself level. Where am I at now? I have to take a look. I'm at 52 or 53, I think. The highest goal is 70. I don't even think I'm gonna hit that. I got 3 days left in the sponsorship, so if you want to help me out, fine. If you don't, that's okay too. Please don't feel like this is a requirement, guys. I only take sponsorships that have a base payout. In other words, you stream the game for a certain amount of time, and then you get a certain amount of money, period. And then anything on top of that is gravy. And the reason I do that is because I don't like having to hound people. Hey, can you do this? Hey, can you do this? Hey, can you do, I don't like having to do that. Let's see, I'm a level 52. 52. So that's not too bad, right? 52. So yeah. So anyway. Oh, I've unlocked the next stages. That's exciting. I'll have to do that after the stream. Always never a dull moment. That's right, Dogman. Oh, by the way, I stopped playing Raid again, finally. For now. Well, now that Duckman is here, we can move on to Fabletics Unbagging, okay? So, guys, speaking of sponsorships, this is something that I do once a month. And obviously with my trip to take care of Dad and all that, that kind of got a little bit delayed. So here we are. We've got our May shipment of Fabletics goodies. I've already taken them out of the big bag so we can save some time. We're going to open them up. We're going to take a look at them. And I'll comment on them. And then from there, we'll go over to Warships. I'm going to turn the stream room lights up all the way. And I'm going to do something I don't think I've ever done before. I'm going to turn oh my God, my key lights all the way max. I can't even look straight. I can't even look straight at them. They're that bright. It's like looking into the sun. Oh my God. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the clothes. We're going to, I'll talk through them with you guys, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Chat, you guys, your job is to comment if you like something or not. If there's something that looks silly, tell me what you think, and be honest, because to be quite honest, this is going to go out to YouTube, and when it goes out to YouTube later, of course, YouTube, tell me what you think too. If there's something you want to see me try wearing at some point or whatnot, we'll find a way to make it happen. So I always like to say, of course, these are provided to me from Fabletics so that I can check them out, show them off to you guys, and that sort of thing. It's one of the best sponsorships I've ever had as a streamer. I've been doing this with them for going on 3 years now. This is year 3, I think, of the sponsorship, and they've been such a great company to work with. So I don't, with these lights, I do. And I sometimes watch a fellow streamer, Bonzinator. She puts on makeup, and I'm like, I'm taking notes, guys, seriously. Anyway, so these guys are great, and the product is great, so I don't mind supporting them. Ultimately, it's your decision if you want to support them yourself or not. Okay. Um, there's the link. You have Eskimo as the first random gold bundle. Tempting to get it, dude. Seabear for 1,000 doubloons. Get the damn ship. Come on. All right, this is the one short, the 7-inch one short in Ox Blood. Interesting. Okay. So this is my favorite short. It's an interesting color though. It's kind of a weird color. I don't know if I'd look good in it or not. But this is the 7-inch short. This is one of my favorite shorts because it's got 2 zipper pockets, one on either side. So here's the left, nice deep cavernous pocket. And then on the right side, another nice deep cavernous pocket. And then inside of there is their famous cell phone pocket. Yeah, $4 to get a tier 8 Eskimo premium. Anyway, cell phone pockets are great. It holds them nicely and securely. Actually, what I did most recently when I was flying to see my dad, I put my ID in this pocket at the airport because it's obviously much more secure than just leaving it loose in the big pocket. It just helps prevent it from falling out, and I always know where it is. So that comes in very handy. It's got a nice elastic stretch to it, and then it's got these fun little ties on there. And on the back is a towel loop, or you can hook on a carabiner or something. So these are great. These are my go-to shorts anytime I go travel or anything like that. Absolutely love them. So that's good. The color is not so great, in my opinion, but otherwise, happy to have those. Always happy to have those. Okay, moving on to the next one. We've got the Effortless Tee in black. So this is a t-shirt. Now, I always tell people if you're looking, yeah, it is kind of weird. And hopefully, I think the color reproduction is pretty good now because I put the lights up on the maximum brightness. But I always tell people t-shirts are nice from Fabletics, but you don't typically want to start with a t-shirt. If you're going to start someplace with Fabletics, I would honestly start with the one short. This is black. It might look charcoal because it's it's reflecting a little bit off of the lights, but this is definitely black. It's a thicker black too. I don't think I've ever had one of these kinds of shirts. This is the Effortless Tee. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had one of their Effortless Tees before, but it's definitely a thicker material. To be honest, this would be good for flying. This would be good for going to a hospital, any like a movie theater, anything where you get there and then it gets cold because air conditioning. This would be nice because it's a thicker shirt. Cotton or synthetic? Let's see. This is 74% cotton and 26% Sorona polyester. All right, then. Moving on along. What do we got next one? We've got a jacket. This is the one jacket in the same color as those shorts. In the same color as those shorts. Now, the one jacket is awesome. I love this. It fits me better than most other jackets, but it's the same color as the shorts. Okay. It's a thinner jacket. What I like about it, though, now, I am 5 foot. I'm 5'9" for height, but I have short arms. But what I love about this jacket is take a look. Take a look. You can see it already. Most jackets, my arms are too short for the jacket. But I'll put this on real quick here. Here's some ASMR. I zip it up. But it fits me perfectly, like a glove. So that's one of the things that I love about it. What about the thicker one? What do you mean the thicker one, Duckman? Anyways, so it's got a pocket on the right side. And of course, there's a cell phone pocket inside, which I love. Okay, got a pocket on the left as well. And I'm so glad. I love zipper pockets. I don't think it's got a pocket inside. No, there's no pocket on the inside. And it is pretty darn stretchy as well. So pretty happy with this jacket. It's just a question of color. But the jacket itself is great. Moving on. What do we have next? This is the 24/7 in Brutalist Khaki. I get so many Brutalist Khaki shirts. As a matter of fact, I gave my dad, when I came down to see him, I gave my dad one of my shirts. Right, exactly right, Duckman. I think it's not good with my skin color. Now that's not a it's not a racism thing. It just doesn't look good, I think, on me. But it might be good looking on others. I don't know. So this is Brutalist Khaki. I got this for my my dad. I got a jacket. Some of you guys may recall a few months ago in this color, and it was too big for me. So I brought it down to my dad. He loves it. He's in Arizona. This is a great Arizona color, right? You're out in the desert and stuff like that. This is a nice thinner t-shirt. It's very stretchy material. These shirts I like to wear. It's 57% cotton, 38% modal, 5% spandex. Interesting. These I like to wear like a lounging around the house shirt or even sleeping in. They're very comfortable. But like I said, generally speaking, yes, it makes it hard for the predators to find you, right? You blend in so well in Arizona in the desert. Generally speaking, like I said, t-shirts are nice. But I'd say if you're gonna start in their catalog, start sampling with their pants, especially the shorts. The one short, like I told you, is great. And then look at their pants and maybe their hoodies. Their hoodies are great. Speaking of which, I have a hoodie. How's that for a segue? All right, this is the year-round Terry full zip hoodie in classic gray heather. The year-round Terry full zip hoodie, classic gray heather. All right. So I'll show you guys here. It's a gray hoodie. Now this one doesn't have the interior that I like. Some of them have like a fleece. Oh my God, there's a lot of things flying around right now. The interior on this isn't as nice as what I like. I like the ones that have like a fleece interior better. But these are still very comfortable. Let's go ahead and put it on so you can see like how it fits on me. Again, see what I'm talking about with the sleeve link? This sleeve is, if I were to pull it straight, okay, I've got, shorter arms. So it's almost too long, but because of the cuff, it should be fine. And then we've got on the right side here, we've got a zipper pocket with, again, a cell phone pocket inside. And then on the left side is a zipper pocket as well. So that's very nice. You got your typical elastic on the bottom there. You don't like hoodies, they make you feel guilty. Sometimes hoodies are very nice. I swear by hoodies actually when I'm sleeping because I love... I don't think they do shorts with suspenders, Duckman. We'd have to take a look. I have never seen that from Fabletics. But for me, in a colder climate, we keep the house relatively cooler. So at nighttime, especially, sometimes you wake up and you're kind of cold. I like having a hoodie to wear as like kind of my pajama shirt. As a matter of fact, I'll show you guys. This is the pajama shirt that I'm wearing when I sleep. So here's my Fabletics shirt. This is the one that's got the nicer kind of very soft, fleecy feel to it, which is great. And then it's got the hood. And so if I'm cold, I just pop the hood over my head, and it just helps me stay warmer. I keep my hair cut short. Part of that is because I'm getting older. I'm getting more gray, and it looks like less gray when you cut your hair short. Those of you that are older understand where I'm going with that. So for me, I lose a lot of body heat through my head. So having a nice hoodie really helps me with that, you know? All right. What just happened? Oh, Daytona, you're changing the lights to yellow behind me. All right. There we go. Okay, just a couple more items to look at, and then we are Gucci. What you have left, you let it grow long. My dad does the same thing. He always cares about his hair, and he's got like 10 of them. So he's always like trying to part his hair properly, and Dad, what are you so worried about? You know? But whatever. Whatever. Okay, so up next here is shorts. The year-round Terry sweatshort, classic gray heather. These are going to be really nice shorts for lounging around the house. I could tell they're going to be warmer shorts because they're the same material actually of the sweatshirt that I'm still wearing. It's got the zipper pocket in the left, and then over on the right, it's got a zipper pocket as well. Does it have a cell phone pocket inside? Let's find out. Let's find out. That's what it does. This is their trademark thing, guys. They always do cell phone pockets. Okay. And then in the back, they've got a butt pocket over here with a nice little thing up on the top so you can see it. That adds a little bit of visibility to your rear end. Everyone, do what Von Broik does, and please make sure you type something in chat. There is a giveaway going. You have to be a follower of the Twitch channel. So if you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, go over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Pause that follow button or click that follow button. It's the heart icon. It's free over on Twitch, of course, and type something in chat. All right, that brings us to our final item. Look at how big this thing is. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I've never seen this before. This is the convertible travel bag, black. My hoodie looks nice. Well, thank you. This is the, I'm getting kind of warm. I'm going to have to take it off soon. It's not a tablecloth. The convertible travel bag in black. First of all, what strikes me the most, what the heck, is it's got a zipper down the front here, and it looks to me like, here, let me get the chair out of here. And I'm going to stand put the chair up and standing, but it's got a spot here so that you can clip on a hanger up here, or if you're doing something, and it's got a full zipper, so you can put like really nice clothes in there, right? And then on the other side, okay. And then it's set, so let me zip this up here. So let's say you were to put something in there, and it's even got like a nice little cover here for it. It's got a hanger, so you can hang it up if you need to, a little loop there. And then when you're done with it, it looks to me like what you're going to do, you can wrap this up. You've got a zipper here on the side, and this will actually turn into a bag. What is this sorcery? What is this sorcery, guys? Look at this. You can see where I'm going with this already. Hey, profile. So this whole thing closes. So if you've got like a nice piece of clothing that you want to travel with, but you don't want to deal with having to hang it up or something, this might be really good for that. It's a little bit of a struggle with the zipper here, but that's just because I'm not too used to it. But check it out. Now you've got a full-size bag. So you've got it wrapped with whatever clothes that you're trying to keep nice. And then in the inside of it, I would probably want to move both of the zippers like this. And then now I can open it up, and now I've got this big cavernous bag inside. This is really cool. Yeah, it's very clever, Weekend Warrior. And then on the inside, there's a pocket here. There's a little pouch. If you guys can see that. There's a pouch right here. It's hard for you to see because of it's black on black. But trust me, it's there. You can put something inside of this pouch. and that's on each side. Okay, it's on each side. And it's also got a shoulder strap capability. I think that's what was hanging up on the other thing. You've got a pocket on the front here for something like a quick and easy access pocket on either side here. So that's kind of cool. It lacks wheels. Well, that's true. That is, of course, true. Wheels add weight, though. It's got a... here you go, Duckman. It's got one of these little sleeves here. So when you've got your roller bag, you put this... you put the handle for the roller bag through it, and you set this on top of it. And then, boom. Does it fit under your plane seat? That's a great question. I would say probably not. At least not in the full size. If you don't pack this completely full, you can probably squish it enough to go. But then if you've got something in the, if you've got a nice shirt or something in here, that kind of defeats the purpose. But my guess is you could probably try to make it work. But I would, it's got a snap here. I would say that I would probably feel better putting this in the overhead bin and, not having something else or whatever. So basically, when you get to the airport, you roll this in on your checked bag, you drop your checked bag off, you carry this on the plane with maybe a small backpack or something. Am I a salesman for the company? No profile, I am not. I am sponsored by them. So what that means is that every month they send me clothes and, in this case, an awesome bag. And I show it off. And if people want to buy it, they can. If they don't, then they don't buy it. So there you go. I have to guy and yes, I'm an ambassador. Exactly. We can wear. I'm the Fabletics Men Ambassador. So I'll put that link in chat once again for Fabletics. If you want to go take a look, you can click my link there and support me that way. They basically track the number of people that click it. They don't track purchases. Then maybe they do. I don't know. And frankly, I don't care either. But it's been a great relationship with them, and I really do like their clothes. My wardrobe in the past couple of years has been upgraded to the point where my wife is just super jealous of the clothes that I have. I have a nicer, better wardrobe than she does. And she keeps saying, when can I get this stuff? And I'm like, no, you can't, because you aren't sponsored. I'm sponsored. And she's like, well, how can I get sponsored? Okay, well, fine. We'll build you a streaming PC. You'll go on Twitch and gain a following of about 10,000 viewers. And then you'll reach out. She's like, nope, not doing that. Nice to see the available features. Yeah, I mean, the big thing for me is, that's right, Blue Falcon. The big thing for me is I want to be able to talk with you guys honestly about the clothes. And I've said before, there are some that are just bad that I would not recommend. And there are some that are great, This hoodie, for example, is fine. Not the greatest, not the worst out there. It's a hoodie, Some people, they buy inexpensive clothes from, Walmart or Kohl's or insert name here. To be quite honest, before Fabletics, that's what I did too. I'm doing fine, Glacial. How are you? That was my big thing. But then over time, I've been able to change it thanks to this. So Fabletics knows not to send Zaf pink clothes. I can actually request those, Duckman. So every month they send out a Google form and they say, okay, which of these outfits do you want us to send you to try? And I click the ones that I think would look good on me. And we go with it. Sometimes I don't really know what the color is. Part of the problem is I'm colorblind, and part of the problem is they don't specifically state what the color is, and they also don't state what the exact product is. So I just look at it and I'm like, oh, that looks cool. I don't know any better one way or another. So when I do these unbaggings, like, they are incredibly unscripted. I have no idea what I'm going to get, And I think that's half the fun, right? Because I get to share that excitement with you guys. So let's take a look at the clothes. We've got our gray hoodie matching our gray shorts. The gray shorts are nice. I like the shorts. And we got that bag that we were just talking about. We got another nice lounging around shirt for me. And what better shirt for Arizona than this, right? I can lounge around in that and blend in with all the houses and work out and sweat in it, and that should be fine. I went on my dad's, he's got an exercise bike, a recumbent. I went on that a few times, but guys, he keeps the house at 83 degrees. I mean, like you start pedaling and you're sweating. So, um, shirts like this get soaked pretty quick because I sweat a lot, but it is what it is. And we got our black t-shirt, nice thicker shirt. And then we've got our blood, whatever color, our one shorts, and then our one jacket. I was talking about the clothes that are great. The one short is fantastic. If you'd like a light windbreaker, the one jacket has been awesome. I've taken that to so many different places. Not this specific one, but I've had other colors and patterns that I've done. So that comes into play really well. So I'm very happy with that. No underwear or socks this time. I'm kind of surprised because I don't really use either. The socks are okay. The underwear, I'm not a big fan of their underwear. Many years you live here in Dallas without air conditioning. Just learn to sweat. So Duckman, I consider myself a tropical Asian because my mom came from Singapore. I do wear underwear, Duckman. Come on. I just don't wear Fabletics underwear, and I'm not going to prove that to you. So anyways, for me, like I sweat all the time, and I don't mind the heat. I don't mind being hot and sweaty, and it's perfectly fine. There's nothing, commando's F. There's nothing wrong, in my opinion, with doing that. Yeah. And Random Guy Pie, hey, by all means, if you want to get into the streaming space and you need help, feel free to ask, and I'd be happy to support you or anybody else for that matter. It looks easy. Plot twist, it's not. Anyway, once again, guys, thank you for sitting through this little thing. Like I said, it's not a sales pitch, but it's something that I do need to do every month and show off the clothes and the fashions and stuff like that. If you think, I'm going to give you a little bit of a suggestion from my experience working with Fabletics. If you think you like any of these things and you think this might be something that you want to investigate, I would recommend shopping earlier in the month than later, because at the beginning of the month is typically, I believe, when they get all their new clothes, their new fashion colors and stuff like that. And if you wait till the end of the month, a lot of times what's left are the off sizes, like the double extra larges and like the smalls, or colors that are a little not so great. So it comes down to, if you like it, look into it. You can buy a pair and see if it's great for you. If it's not, that's okay. I'm not 100% sure about Fabletics return policy, but even if it's like one of those things, I believe right now when you sign up for VIP, they have different deals and stuff like that. Let me see if I can click the link myself and get to it. So their VIP offer is the $19 pants. They used to do shorts. But my guess is they're going to move to shorts in the springtime or in the summertime. So, you can always buy a pair of pants for $19 when you sign up as VIP. VIP is like their, it's like a subscription based thing. And so you basically sign up for that and then you get a discount on clothes. It's kind of like when you buy a membership for Costco. It's the same idea. Then you get access to other stuff and their deals. Just keep in mind that if you're going to do that, try it, buy something, and then turn it off. Pause the subscription so it doesn't keep charging you, and then decide if you like the clothes or not. If you like the clothes, by all means, keep trying it. If you don't, well, okay, that was a bad idea, and yell at me, I guess, if you want. I don't know. But I've been very happy with the one short. I've been very happy with the one pant. The only short, the only pants, I don't like those. I hate that they both start with the letter O. I don't know why they do it, but they do. Their one jacket's been great. And like the hoodies, like I said, that have the fleece on the inside are perfect. Ooh, do I have? I think it got put away. I don't know where my wife put it. I wore a pair. I meant to. Oh well. I meant to show you guys. I wore a pair of the sweatpants on the flight. I was like Captain Sweatpants from Big Bang Theory, and they have whatchamacallit, they got pockets inside of it on the legs. So it's like cargo pants. Brilliant. Brilliant. Taro! Whoa. All right, guys. On that note, I think Taro is saying it's time to move on. So again, thank you guys for sticking through this. And it's time to get into our replay stuff. So let's shift gears. Taro, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, man. Yeah, seriously, guys, if you got a gift sub just now, make sure you say thanks to Taro for that. Let me get these clothes out of here. That bag is awesome. One of the things from my wife, and you guys are going to see the Stevie slideshow going on right now. Anytime we get gifted subs, you see some pictures from the life of Stevie. So I'll try to narrate some of those. Like that one. That's when we gave. Oh, you guys haven't seen that one that recently. That's when we gave Stevie a bath. That's my wife holding his head up there for the picture. He hated water and baths. That's right. Show us more Stevie. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Who's here from the replay stuff? Big O, Random Guy, Rob, Cthulhu, Shinoran, and Zeka. I know Rob's here still, right?
Yeah.
All right. You're going to be here for a while?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Taco. Let's get then some of the other replays going, like random. We'll get randoms going here. There's a Victoria game. And let's see here. Victoria. Put you a bit later. Okay, fine. Anybody else here from the prioritized replay stack? So that would be, I know Rob's here, of course. Shinoran, Zeka, Big O, or Cthulhu. You want to walk back to your dorm? Fair enough. If nobody else is here, that's fine. We'll go into Rob's game next. Okay. Let's see here. Let me pull up Rob's thing there. That's Stevie with my college tassel. That's Stevie with my college tassel. My sister took my tassel, put it on the end of a yardstick so that Stevie could play with it, and she didn't tell me about it. It was very nice of her. Very nice of her. Dutch. All right. After navigating rough seas in school, you have anchored here for 59 months of support. How about we take the Jean Bart out for a spin, just like you suggested? Thanks for being a legendary part of our fleet, right? Hey, Zocker, how's it going? We are still... Oh, that's Zelda cleaning Stevie. They loved each other so much. They loved each other so much. All right, Rob, let's load up your replay then. Time to take the Jean Bart or Neptune or both out for replay. Dutch, if there's a specific ship that you want, just let me know.
There is a death deck in this one, by the way.
Let's see. At Ensign, Cthulhu specifically, and who else do we have here? Cthulhu, Big O, Zeka, Shin. Okay, let me pause that for a second there. Sekishira, okay, and then random's already here. Okay. All right. I'll just let everybody know we're moving on to replays. You'd like my Neptune first, John Borsmore, take a smart person, shoot kind of replay. Okay, do I owe you for both Dutch or Neptune? Did you already send it in? I don't see a Neptune replay in my pile here.
He just sent it in.
Okay.
Oh, he sent it in about 1:26. So it's...
Yeah, and profile, sorry, I know you just won the code. It's a bit of an annoyance with Wargaming. For that particular patch cycle, they put a limit of 3 per person redemptions. And we've been hitting a lot of people that have been stuck with those redemption limits. So what Profile one, and chat, do me a favor and say thanks to Profile for this. What Profile asked me to do is just to go ahead and re-roll it. So I'm going to get the giveaway going up again. And you can see it there. Again, if you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath and get on there, okay? All right, so I've got these 2 downloaded. Whoa. Move over there. There we go. Okay. Hello, Super Snakebite. Altador, hey! Look at that, Altador, thank you for the sub as well. 7 months of subscription is like anchoring our ship in the high seas of Twitch. Well, they always have a limit for CC codes, yes. Instead of 2, though, it's 1. And instead of 5, it's 3. And that's the part of the problem. Ensuring smooth sailing and epic battles ahead. Thanks for keeping our sails full and our cannons loaded with support. Awesome. Thanks, you guys. So, Dutch, do I owe you for both of these, or are you saying just do this one first and then we'll see if we get time for the other one? And you said Neptune first. So I got to get that one cooking, and then we'll figure out. Okay. Sounds good. At this point, I think that leaves us with a total of 3 replays available for Sunday, yeah, and that'll be it. So we'll see. Yeah, I know it's a pain in the butt. I'm just trying to get rid of them. I've got new codes, but I want to get rid of these first because otherwise they'll expire and then nobody gets anything. You know what I mean? So I'd rather we get those new ones out to people and then we can go from there. All right, so next thing I need to do is I need to open the replay file for Dutch. And then I need to go here and move that to there. And then I need to refresh it because for some odd reason it doesn't work when I don't refresh. There we go. Okay, so, but we're not doing that one yet. We're going to start with Rob, right, Rob?
Yes.
Okay, and that's going to be the key. Now, the key, if I recall correctly, did it just go on sale? Or I think it just moved into the coal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I picked it up basically when the patch dropped. And this is like a few days, like a day or 2 later.
Got it. Okay.
The freaking match happened.
He is a really fun ship. She's a Amagi, a tier 8 Amagi hull, but I believe it's the A hull on the key. She's got the same kind of gun layout, but there's a couple of things that she, and she also has 10-kilometer torpedoes that almost always catch people off guard. But she pays a little bit for this. The main thing that she pays for is she loses the turtleback that Amagi has. Up close and personal, that when you're brawling, that could be a difference. The other big thing too about her is that her secondary battery has 100 millimeter. They're like Akizuki turrets. These are high angle secondary guns meant to, you know, be dual purpose anti-air as well as anti-ship guns. So the key actually has pretty decent anti-air and stuff. Key is easier to murder in your Victoria. Yes, that is correct, Random. If it's showing a broadside, Key is going to be easier to slap around than the Amagi. But she's still a fun ship. If you are looking for a relatively inexpensive tier 8 premium Japanese battleship. The key isn't bad. She's especially great, I would argue, in operations because you can go secondary build and just have fun. She's just a comfortable ship. So let's get into Rob's build. He's got the main armaments mod 1, damage control system mod 1, aiming systems, propulsion, and then finally concealment. There's really no good choice here in slot 2, so it makes perfect sense that you would do that. In slot 1, this is good to keep your guns and torpedoes alive better for longer. She does have access to a spotting plane or a fighter. Most people are going to do the spotting plane because it extends your range, allows you to shoot over islands, etc., etc. And in a Amagi, it makes more sense to do the spotting aircraft mod than in the key because you've got your torpedoes and you probably want to keep them alive. Your propulsion module here is perfectly fine. What is the maneuverability? Here we go. Rudder shift time is 15.86 seconds. Little on the sluggish side of things. So if you find yourself getting involved in close combat and stuff like that a lot, you may do better with steering gears because that drops it down from 15 and change to 12.8 seconds. And you have to remember that this is 180 degree, or this is from center to hard over, if I recall correctly. So if you're all the way on one side, like most people are all the way on one side and they want to go all the way to the other side, you almost have to double that turn time. So 30 seconds compared to 24 seconds. That can have an impact. But propulsion's fine. And then you've got concealment. Okay. Your captain is Yamamoto, so he gets the buffed preventative maintenance and the buffed grease to gears. Great. Rob, who's your Yamamoto on tech tree wise?
Yamato.
Okay. So you took just your Yamato build and then bam, throw him down on the key, which is fine. So preventative maintenance buffed, grease to gears buffed, adrenaline rush, emergency repair, concealment, fire prevention, and basics of survivability. No problem because you didn't take the DC mod here, so basics is perfectly fine for you there. Hey, Dubong. I do want to mention, I like to remind people that Yamamoto has a couple of talents as well. If you get a Kraken achievement, you get a decent heal plus a really good buff to your reload time for torpedoes and main battery. Comes in really handy. And then of course, if you get first blood, you get one extra consumable, which also comes in handy. That's an extra heal. It's probably the most important thing for a battleship. I will remind people that Yamamoto can be obtained for free by completing the campaign. You can get Yamamoto for free by completing the campaign. And then there's also Halsey for free by completing campaign. If you haven't completed that campaign yet, do it. Okay? Do it. And I have a Zach chat about campaigns with some tips and hints that can help you figure your way through it. For flags, you've got ramming flag, HP, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boosting, ship speed, and consumable reload. Okay. Now, why didn't you take a full, like an 8th flag, for example?
I think I just clicked not recommended or something. I don't know.
No,
This is,
no problem.
near the beginning of the month, so I don't actually remember.
No worries. Anti-air would be fine here because you probably don't need to worry about anything else. If you had a secondary build, then obviously the secondary flag would be fine too. But, all right. Yes, exactly. You can redo the missions, and if you're a co-op main, you can absolutely make that work. All right, let's get into the battle then. Now, this is a random battle. Did they change how they display the clock? That looked weird to me. Maybe it's a mod I'm using. Anyway, your top tier, there's a carrier and there's a sub. Mets is going to be a problem if you show it broadside. You have to be very careful around the Mets. Cleveland just burns you down. Uganda burns you down. Dallas burns you down. Cherokee torps you to death. Arizona don't show broadside. Sinop, ouch. Tennessee, big ouch. Bismarck could be painful. And Indomitable, well, it's a carrier, so there you go. So looking at the model, you can see how this is absolutely just a key. But you can see the 100mm secondaries in the middle there, plus your 140 casemates. And then in the rear, kind of hiding, you've got this wonderful little torpedo tube. Now, because it's hiding, it's a little bit harder for your torpedoes to be damaged or destroyed compared to ships like Tirpitz, where their torpedoes are midships and on the deck. So that comes in handy. You love this ship, Thutwit?
I've been having a lot of fun with this ship.
She's a fun boat, and I'm so glad that they brought her in as a coal ship because, you know, that means more players get to enjoy the key.
Unless if they're back.
Yeah, well. All right, nuts detected. Well, hello there, Dutch.
One thing, if you have the key from before the camo rework thingy,
Yes.
this was one of the ships with the Kobayashi camo, so if you had that one, you could get a significantly improved credit earning as well.
That is correct. Yes. Yes, when they changed out the camos in the economy rework, they put a better permanent booster on the key if you already had the key and the Kobayashi camo. That's right. Okay, so I'm gonna pause it for a second here, Rob. I'm looking at the minimap, dude, and I'm thinking to myself, why are you still going south? Why are you still going south? Congratulations, Audi.
I don't remember.
Okay. Because my concern is you only have a Fiji backing you up. So what I would be doing is when I'm looking at the minimap and I see that nobody else is really here, I'd be looking to go in a kiting away position very early so that I can just run away if I have to. Right? Yeah. Well, you know, you got the Mahan over here and the Fiji. And the Fiji is just chilling up north. He's not going to go any farther south. And I don't blame him for that. And then you've got the one destroyer down here that's like, you know, probably going to die, most likely in sea. And Shotsuyu was spotted and is leaving the area, so that's the one good thing you've got going for you. But
You've got the carrier coming in on that mess as well.
Mm-hmm. If I were you, I would be seeing this island as your opportunity to turn out because the Mets can't shoot you. If you go in front, if you keep going straight, and then you do this, now you're showing him your nice juicy broadside. Yeah, the Arizona is also leaving too. So that's true. I'm just concerned, like when I look at my side of the map and I don't really see a lot of support, I'm always concerned about just jumping on in. But let's see what happens. You're gonna let the fire burn. Now, the nice thing about the carrier dropping on the Mets is it's going to force him to turn, which you can probably take advantage of right here. Yep, that should be a dead Mets. Yep. And the reason you got that kill is because the Mets player didn't understand how important it is to heal right at the start. I almost always recommend that you heal at the start of the battle. And gets your heal ready to go again when you need it. Yeah, exactly. Experimental ships are getting buffed now. You should be healing yourself. There you go.
I think I was waiting for to be unspotted or something. I don't know.
To heal?
I don't remember why I waited to heal.
Okay.
It was beginning of the month.
Okay, well, fortunately for you, it looks like the bulk of the enemy has decided to go to the other side of the map. Ooh, Dallas. You're like, yes, please. And... Take me down to Overpen City. That's alright.
Oh, that last server was a bit of a rush one.
Yep. Mahan was able to get the C cap. Oh, is the Synop giving a broadside? No. So you were lining up for your torpedoes, and then you stopped, and then... Yeah, the torp angles are really good for a battleship. So, I think I would have liked to have seen you just fire them off, because you know you're going to have to turn in. Oh, dude. And of course he sets a fire on you. Parting gift. See, if you had fired off your torpedoes earlier, you might have shot on hitting him. But now the Synop is... So what I would do here, if the Synop is going to go behind the island, I would just heal. There you go. I would heal, and then I would just stop. I would completely stop right here. Let the Synop take forever to come around the island, because you need to get your heal back again as soon as possible. Look at your health pool. It's quite low. I don't like the fact that you're just rushing in now. Do you want to get your torps off? But that's going to get you killed because, yeah, see, you had to show broadside just to get your torps off. And he knows you're going to torp, so he's going to immediately turn afterwards. See, there he goes. And this is why I think if you would have stopped at the island and just started reversing, let him come to you and give you more time to heal. The red haze descends. At this point, the best thing you can hope for is either a drive-by or a ram. You're getting set for a drive-by. Okay, I like your turret placement. Just gotta wait till the right moment and unleash hell. Now! There you go! That's how you do it. My, how you've grown. The old Rob would have died right there.
It also helped that he flubbed his shot on me.
Yeah, well, he shot early trying to get you broadside. And the thing about Synop is that the reload on that ship is abysmal. So, once he shot, you know you're pretty safe.
So I loved our Massachusetts comments at that Cleveland.
Yeah, I didn't catch it. Good use of heal right away.
He was basically telling him to buy a lottery ticket because he apparently got lucky a number of times.
Now, I've seen you do this before on replays. You're not really getting ready to shoot before your shots are ready. And I'd like to see you get in the habit of scoping in and aiming in the final, like, 5 seconds. If you want to look all around right now and stuff, do it. But keep an eye on the reload down here. And when you get to between 10 to 5 seconds, this is what you should be doing every time. Right here. You're scoped in, you're ready to go. I'd have my left mouse button clicked, like, held down, so it just fires immediately. And just go. You know? Because you're missing out on DPM opportunities, you're missing out on, you know, whatever. Like, you're watching him. I'm guessing you're waiting to see if he's gonna turn, but I'm with SAT. You might as well just shoot him. You absolutely do. His rear is flat, and actually, it's a very good. It's a good profile for you to whack. I don't know about your decision to kill Mr. Spank Me 4 times. I mean, he's got a great name for it, but if the Arizona pays attention, that could be problematic for you. Tennessee was even paying attention, but he missed.
I think he was also shooting HE.
Okay. So you spanked him once. Will you spank him a second time? You're turning... Why are you turning right now? Because bombers are coming?
Yeah, I think I was trying to make it harder for him to hit me.
You made it easier. That's why I'm asking you. He's got level bombers. So for level bombers, you want to be sideways to them. You don't want to be bow into it, okay? As a matter of fact, because you hesitated for that shot, because you were dodging, it gave the Indomitable enough time to fire off a rocket strike and try to revenge strike you. In this case, it didn't matter, but it could have, right? He could get a fire on you, a sticky fire, and your DCP is down. I would probably... Okay, whatever, the planes are dead. I would have reinforced the other side, just try to not let him get a rocket strike off. You're kind of pulling a little bit when you shoot. I've been noticing that, like you get excited and you move the mouse a little bit closer. So you line up a good angle and then you kind of screw your angle when you go to fire. How you doing, Dubong? Happy Friday to you and everybody else here. Yeah, don't worry about the sub. Oof, what is your carrier doing?
I think he's trying to go for that channel.
I think he's trying to throw the game. Now that's a Uganda, so he's probably going to be crawling forward or backward in his smoke, not sitting. Probably. But it's a good idea to take a shot anyway. You got nothing else to do. I load the replay render. I did. Okay. I love the name because I always put the player's name first and then the ship afterwards. So it's Robloxian Plays Key. Kind of works, doesn't it? Now, Parsival, that might be in range for his auto ASW. Kill the sub. I would not have fired those torpedoes, but okay. You're spending way too much time trying to turn out to shoot him. I don't know why you're giving him a flat broadside here. Like, you had your gun angles ready to go a bit ago. You vastly overturned. Yeah, you're asking to get Bismarck because you're one away from Kraken, and of course you want the fun thing that comes from that. But you're now so focused, so laser focused on this, you might find yourself dying in the process. Your last heal. Your bonus heal, I would add, from your first blood. And there's the fire that will kill you. So that hesitation to open up on the Bismarck and that overturn causes you to die just as the fireworks go. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. Yep, follow-up shots are too slow. Agreed. So, Rob, I think your overturning is your biggest problem when you're coming up into these situations. And because of the fact that you're overturning, you're running into a problem where you're showing up way too much of a side, and that's getting you basically full penned. Title is Fireworks Denied. That could work as a title. I was thinking like double fireworks or triple fireworks, or, you know, because essentially, he's getting fireworks and then he's getting the actual explosion, right? I don't know. But
looks like I'm dying to a fireworks malfunction.
Ooh, Fireworks Malfunction could be a fun title. I haven't either, Chaser. I haven't either. I've got tons of them, and I just haven't put them on any of my ships. I don't even know. Can you Can you demount them after you put them on a ship? Or is it like permanently there?
Permanent. So once linked to a ship, they will stay there.
And see, that's my problem is they keep coming out with better and better destruction effects. So I'm like, I don't want to put it on, I don't want to do like the monochrome on this and then, gee, I really wish I would have had fireworks on that, you know? Now I got to double it up and that's a waste. So I just don't put them on anything. Oh well. Look at, are those birds flying in the smoke? I think it is. Yeah, it is. All right, let's play out the rest of the battle here. You're probably going to win this game. Very relatable analysis paralysis, yes. So firework mishap, maybe, all right? Even if they were demountable at a module price of 25 dubs, you just want them... Yeah, I agree on Repair. I don't understand why Wargaming has them set as permanent only. And to be quite honest, that's a really good monetization option, right? Demount for 25 dubs, like you said. I'm going through the mental gymnastics of should I suggest that on the CC Discord? Because if I do, they'll be, oh, that's a great idea. And then they'll put it for like 500 doubloons to demount or something ridiculous. All right, let's speed it up because, oh my god, they killed Rob. Ta-da.
Oh my god, they killed Kenny!
That's absolutely right, Axel. But, you know, when you suggest something, sometimes you open the Pandora's box and you can't control what comes out of it. Anyway.
There's also the first grade on there, but for some reason it doesn't show up on the replays.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's a fun little glitch, but it looks fun, right? Check back later. So 188,000 damage is quite good. You did get your Kraken. Congratulations. Unfortunately, you weren't able to use it because you were a little too excited there. And I really feel like if you were quicker with getting your kills on the Arizona and on the Indomitable, you would have been in a far better situation on the Bismarck. But that Bismarck came in first place on his team. So there's that, right? And you came in first place on yours. And let's take a look at the final stuff here. So here's your 5 ships that you've killed. And then you did a bunch of the Arizona, but just missed out on that kill. Okay. Not bad, not bad. And boy, were you a bullet sponge. Look at how many ships all had a turn shooting at you. plus the carrier. It's like everybody wants a piece of Rob. Oh my goodness. All right. Bullet Sponge would be a fun name too, but I really think like Firework Mishap or Malfunction could be a good title for you. Let's pop the replay render on. Hey Thunder. And chat, if you guys have a title, an idea for a title, please share it. Rob, are you clicking something?
Oh no, it's popping my fingers.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize my microphone was that sensitive.
It is. So yeah, I mean, early on, I probably would have gone in a kite away, but it obviously you were able to punish because you just kept going. So good on you for that. I don't know why the Arizona decided to leave, because if the Arizona stayed, actually, there's a good chance that he and the Synop could have taken you down. Right here, I think I would have slowed down to get the heal up again, but again, you were able to take advantage of him firing way too early. And then here's the part where, like I said, keep that target lock on your target and keep an aim on him so that you can have your guns firing as soon as they are available And the nice thing about doing that is then once you fired, you can worry about dodging the return fire. Yeah, that is HE from the Tennessee. Yeesh.
Just wondering, but now he turns south. Probably I would have turned a little bit north. It would have meant my back guns had to turn around if they wanted to get to the Indomitable. But it would be more nose in towards Arizona, Tennessee, etc. Because now he offers up his broadside.
Well, yeah.
The enemy BBs don't take.
I don't like that he full turn to essentially smack the carrier. I get the thought process there, but I don't like it either. He would have been better just turning his guns left and waiting the extra time to get them turned. Carrier wasn't moving, so you know. But he didn't get punished for it, so there you go. And here's the part where you probably would have lived if you would have just kept the angle on him and shot immediately instead of continuing to open up. So Rob, you may want to consider steering gears, because if you need help wiggling, then steering gears will help you much better than propulsion. In this game, you didn't stop at all. You didn't even slow down. So I feel like propulsion doesn't give you too much benefit there. All right. There we go. Well, there's our first replay of the day. So, Rob, once again, thank you for supporting the channel, for your sub and all that good stuff, and being a mod. And I'm looking forward to the next one. Let's see. All right. So, we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. Full W is the way to go. It can be. It can be. I'm going to get autopilot off here, and we're going to get some words going. That's the first replay out of the last few where you died. Yes, it is. I know, Dutch, you're here. There were some others that I had planned to do today. Is there anybody else here that I plan to cover replay-wise today? If so, please speak. If not, then we'll do Dutch's. And I'm going to do a commercial break while we figure that out. I think we just had one going, but it's all good. Random, you can wait? Okay. Yeah, I know you wanted me to wait for you to get back to your dorm. Let's see. Stream, new tab. Oh, I gotta exit out of Rob's game first. Otherwise, the game's gonna be like, hey, you're already in the game. Rob, done on stream. All right, Dutch. Let's do your Neptune then, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I can close the key. Here's the Neptune. Yeah, Chaser, it was really nice of Taro, huh? He gifted out 20 today. Now, a lot of people in chat actually got those gifted subs, which is great. And Duckman didn't, which is even greater. Is there a death pick in this one?
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll take a quickie then, and then we'll not worry about that as much. Temper. How about temp? That works. How about the other form of meter? There we go. Term. Perfect. There we go. Now we got it. Let's go. All right. So this is Neptune. Audio check. Do I sound okay, guys? Do I sound too loud specifically? Is there any sort of crushing or anything going on? Sound fine to you? Okay. I kicked up the gain a little bit because I felt like it was too quiet last time I streamed. Polite. There you go. Poll works. Pile works. Light. All those are good choices. Ooh, Poet is a good one too. I'll probably do that one next. Plot. Ooh, I like that one, Turo. 2 more points to go and we beat this one already. Look at that. Pile, P-I-L-E works. Toil, good one. Putting on the Ritz. There's Pile. Lope. Lope. Okay. Hmm. I'm kind of running a blank now. Pilot. Let's go. Got that one. I say I'm coming up with nothing and then I get the second largest word. Go figure. All right, let's get back to the game. Right? Exactly. Last minute shot here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we have Dutch Eagle and Flyer, who submitted a game in the Neptune. Now, this is the Tier 9 light cruiser line that was originally released years ago. Goes all the way up to Minotaur and past that as well, even now. She's a... I'll tell you, Neptune is in a tough place. Edinburgh isn't too bad as a Tier 8, but in my opinion, Neptune was nothing but struggle bus. I really struggled in the Neptune. I found her armor scheme, she's just so big and so difficult to maneuver, very sluggish. And the AP only means that you have to hope for broadside cruisers or battleships and even broadside destroyers to shoot at. So, you know, there's a lot of things that just don't go well with her. Now, she can choose between smoke or radar. If you're playing in random, smoke is probably the better choice. If you're playing in ranked battles, any other ship is a better choice, but you could do radar, I suppose. British naval designer explaining how a giant explosive brick will be a good addition to their navy. Right? Exactly. Now, Dutch, I see you do not have upgrades.
No. This is first time grinding Neptune. So,
Okay.
what I did was Fiji'd all the way, or went to Fiji in basically the old rush, don't know what you're doing time. Decided to use free XP to get to Minotaur, and then reset the line, and then play it through in randoms.
Okay.
And just at least for one time, all the way from stock, just to get a feel of what it was, what they are.
Okay.
So yes, I know it makes it harder, but
yeah, it's
a
harder.
challenge I set. It's a challenge I set myself. So.
Okay.
And some of what you say, I'm recognizing. Like, I on occasion struggle with how long it takes for this thing to stop. So I do have a tendency to run out of my own smokes.
Yes.
With subs, they are completely useless.
Yes.
Because subs they are invulnerable to British AP, and you have the drop on top of the sub depth charges. So I think it's frankly, yeah, I can't understand how WoW's devs even find this acceptable, but that's me.
Right.
So yeah, and it's also the first time grinding the line is why this is a 10-point captain.
Okay.
I'm not doing the take one captain all the way to tier 10 and then no, I'm picking one, setting it up there, allowing me the opportunity to more specify the captain for the single ship.
I like that idea because that's the long-term play, right? The short-term play is move a captain up to 10, but the long-term is have a captain on every ship, at least a tier 10, a 10-point captain, right? And then
so that's the one thing I allow myself to do. If I don't have a 10-point captain spare, I put on a 6-pointer and get it up to 10 points.
Yep. That's smart. Go ahead.
So yeah, and I do have a couple of 21 pointers on other ships.
Okay.
So if I need free XP, I just play them, and it's
Yeah. Yeah. So you're absolutely correct that the ship has it's got baked in propulsion boost, but she pays for that in the fact that she doesn't stop, like, ever. So, like, if you're at full speed and you're like, oh crap, and you pop your smoke and you put in full reverse, you could very well not make it out of your smoke, or not stop in time to stay in your smoke screen. So what I've learned to do with these ships is I've learned to use islands or other ships as my stopping point. Like, literally, I'll crash into something and then I'll smoke, because then I'll just come to a dead stop, and it throws off enemy aim too. But there is one other thing that you can do to really take advantage of the British acceleration. These ships don't care about map borders. They always stay at full speed. There is no slowing down any of these British light cruisers. So you can go up to the border and go back and forth and just throw off shells all day long. She does have a super heal, so it helps you live a little bit longer, but she's still painful. Now, I want to point out, when you go from A to B hull, and I just want to say this because, hey, this might make it to YouTube and people may not know this, but when you go from A to B hull, there's a significant improvement in the ship's capabilities. One is you typically get a buff to the rudder shift time. So this is 12 seconds. And you go to the B hull, look at that, 9 seconds, almost 8.5. So, would you say some sort of armor strake or something to buff her? I don't know what you're asking, Chaser, there. The other thing that you get is you get hit points from this. So you gain about 6,000 hit points. And then typically you get better anti-air, which in this day and age, A is kind of meaningless anyway. But your ship does have stronger AAA in general. The big thing is the hit points and the rudder shift. The hit points, because you've got a super heal and that keeps you, like, alive longer. And then, of course, the rudder shift to help you angling incoming shells when you're not prepared for them and stuff. A strip of armor on her bow that's more than 26. No, I don't think that's going to be enough. I don't think that's going to be enough. I think what would really help the Neptune is if they gave that line of ships, like the fuel smoke. I think that would help. But then in that case, the problem is that these ships really, if you're running smoke, they really shine when you sit in smoke and you use them, especially Minotaur, like a machine gunner, and you just shoot anything that's spotted and you just get good damage out of it. If you're doing exhaust smoke, it's fun to a certain extent and get you out of trouble, but you can't do what I was just talking about. You can't sit and really farm with AP on broadside ships, and I think that's really the problem with these ships. Is it's just lowering Neptune's conceal would be nice. The ability to stealth radar would be very handy for this ship. Do you have concealment? You do. So the concealment is 10.34 kilometer, and the radar, if you were to choose to use it, reaches 10. So if the concealment went down to 9.5, that would probably be nice, right? Because Edinburgh has the ability to stealth radar at tier 8, and the Minotaur has the ability to stealth radar at tier 10. Stealth radar means if you're detected, whatever's detecting you, you can pop your radar, which I call the I win button, and you detect them. So if a destroyer is sneaking up on you or something like that, you can pop your radar, see them, and most destroyers will panic and turn away from you, and that's when you slap them with a whole bunch of AP in their broadside and hope to kill them before they go stern onto you, because then your AP just bounces off of them. But anyways, I always recommend you free XP to the hull minimum. Torpedoes are okay. If the torpedo buff gives you extra range, it's worth it. If it's better reload or damage, it's probably not worth it to spend the free XP on. The gun range, in most cases, is something that's not worth to go for either, especially if you're just regrinding. Neptune, when I played Neptune, I actually found myself playing a range build Neptune because I got so sick of getting too close, getting spotted, and dying, to the point where I just went range and farmed at max range and tried to lob over shells over islands and just use the smoke when I absolutely needed to. This is not the case for Minotaur. Minotaur's a different ship altogether because of her maneuverability. So anyway, let's take a look at Dutch's setup here. And by the way, we have a code giveaway in chat. So if you are not a follower of the channel, please click that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble or Kick, get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Follow if you haven't already done so, and type something in chat. Okay? And Rampant Carnage, thank you for the follow earlier. I'm so sorry I missed that when we were going through the Stevie slideshow and everything. So anyways, sponsor my demons, feed me cash. What? Anyway, so you've got main armaments mod 1, hydroacoustic mod 1, aiming systems, steering gears, because you can't take propulsion, concealment, and then finally reload. That's fine. That's fine. From an Ina Dream Barbecue. Oh, okay. You may be tempted to take the smoke generator here. If you find yourself, like, constantly getting out of smoke, then the smoke generator would help you a lot here. But otherwise, I think aiming is perfectly fine. And in slot 2, if you're not running radar, then you do hydro module. That's fine. You said you've got a standard captain. You've explained why. Incoming fire alerts, into consumables, into superintendent, into concealment expert. So Dutch, what I would do differently here is first point I would put into last stand, because you've probably experienced this by now. You lose your engines a lot in this ship, don't you?
Not too much so far. So knock on wood, but that's the same thing. Knock on wood again, that everybody talks about JB losing her turrets, which rarely happens to me.
Okay, you're lucky.
Yeah.
Personal opinion. Yeah, personal opinion, I'd run last stand and I would run priority target. I always talk about why priority target is so good, in my opinion. And then superintendent is fine here. And then concealment, yeah, that's fine. Eventually, you probably want to get to consumables enhancements if you have the chance. I want to highlight too, if you enjoy a ship a lot, then you might want to consider putting one of these special captains in. I don't think it's great for Neptune, but I want to highlight he does have a buff consumable enhancements as well as consumable specialists as well as grease the gears. So that's correct, Classic. If you know, then there you go. Survivability expert is an important one to take on this ship for later. Yes. So let me just do this. I'm going to drop. This is how I would start. And then going from there, you're probably going to want survivability expert, because it helps you with this, with the super heal. It just synergizes so well. And then you're probably going to do adrenaline rush. Now, the problem with this particular ship is you don't have a lot of space remaining. If you absolutely want consumable enhancements, there you go. You can't take another 4-point skill, which if you're playing this in ranked and you want the radar, radio location is so important. But, you know, or maybe top grade gunner. You know, but you could do consumable enhancements. That's fine. It's just you have to decide what you're going to give up. You may be tempted to take heavy AP shells. But keep in mind that your main battery caliber is too small for this. These are 155s. 152s. Apologies. So heavy AP isn't going to work for these ships. A lot of people that get grumbly that you don't have adrenaline rush on a couple of your captains. Yeah, people with build viewer mod, they will look and make a judgment about you. So adrenaline rush is only good as you take damage, right? If you're full health, it doesn't matter. So if you find yourself playing the entire match in smoke and rarely ever shot at, then adrenaline rush doesn't do jack for you. So that's how, you know, where it comes into play. Now with you doing smoke, I would say consumable specialist is very important, right? You want to get that smoke available as quickly as possible. And now you run into the problem of what else is there to do.
Yep. I see your point.
You know, yeah. AA defense and ASW expert could be fun to do. If you drop these two, you could experiment with that. I mean, this is a long way down the road, but with all the planes out there, hey, 50% reload for your consumables, that gets your heal back sooner, it gets your smoke back sooner, so you can hide. I mean, this could be very handy in a Neptune. I've never played with it because I ground the ship out way before the commander skill rework, and I have no interest in hell of playing it again, frankly. But I might experiment with that and see. If you're playing smoke build, I still think radar build, radiolocation is the bee's knees where that's at. But if you were to do these two, I mean, I guess I would go turret traverse and... what? Swift fish. You know, your torpedoes are kind of a last-ditch weapon, so having them be a little bit faster, harder to dodge might be handy. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. And then for signals, you've gone with ship HP, fire reduction, hydroacoustic search, smoke, heal, speed, consumables. I would probably add ramming just because it's a cheap flag, or you could do flood. The problem with submarines, and you kind of mentioned it with the fact that it's only got roll-off depth charges. The problem with submarines is if you try to chase them down, you're probably going to run into submarine torpedoes, and chances are you're going to get flooded. Even if you're within 3 kilometers and you don't take the raw damage on the torpedoes, you can still be flooded from them. So this might help you in hunting subs, is all I'm saying. So okay. I might do flooding recovery, anti-air, or ramming. One of those 3. If you're going to invest all 7 flags, you might as well throw an 8th on there. So, all right, let's get into the replay then. And then I got to catch up on chat. Yeah, I wonder if is this a mod, guys? I just reinstalled Aslanes, or does it look like that for everybody now when you get into a game with the clock up there? I didn't notice it when I was playing while I was at Dad's. That's why I'm thinking it's a mod. Let's see, where's your replay? You haven't seen that before, okay. It's very World of Tanks look like. Yes, Chaser, he's got the extra heal flag. It's probably, yeah, it's there was an update to T-Taro's mods in the latest Aslanes, so it's probably one of those. Alright, let's catch up on chat. Certain ships also kind of diminish returns. Ships that have really short reloads. Actually, ships with short reloads benefit greatly from Adrenaline Rush as they take damage, Chaser, because you have a better chance of getting that kill shot on something. And that's true, Random. That's right. Neptune does not exist in the state of between 100% HP and dead.
One of the things I'm trying to do, especially at the start, is not go full speed.
Good idea.
For two reasons. Unless I've got a pretty good idea of what I want to do, I here have full speed going because I think here I wanted to cross over the Amagi and get to the outside.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, if I'm at full speed, the potential of running out of smoke is not what.
Yeah.
If at half speed, you tend to slow down in time.
Yep. So yeah, think of yourself if you're going to be cruising, you're cruising at 3/4 instead of full speed, right? Full speed is only to relocate or maybe speed up in a hurry. So no carriers, you've got a tier 8 sub and your middle tier essentially. Okay.
Yeah, and here I was waiting. I slowed down just to see what got spotted.
Mm-hmm.
And here with where the Kita was and how he smoked.
Mm-hmm.
And what the others were doing, I was gambling on making it to that island.
Yeah. Now, speaking of islands, initial position, I would have gone right where the Napoli is. Because you being out in the open here, I mean, anybody within this range on the south can take a shot at you. This would be a fine play if you were a radar build. Because a radar build, your goal is to get into the cap and kill whatever destroyer is at their cap. Exactly, that's what I'm kind of getting at, SAT. When I see brick over there, I worry about brick more than anything else. And yes, if you need to record anything random, definitely do it before the update. You can do it after the update, it's just a real pain in the butt to do it. Hydro might be a good idea soon. You're coming up on the position of the Jutland.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, because it's a percentage. Yes, the raw number looks a lot smaller when you apply Adrenaline Rush, but you have to keep in mind the overall DPM of any ship increases with Adrenaline Rush. That's why everybody uses it if they can, for the most part. Okay, I like that you're not chasing too far here. This is a really good use of your speed here to ensure that you have a shot on the Jutland, but you're not risking your entire ship for this kill.
Yeah, I was aware of that Vermont, and I was like, okay, gamble, get the island, and then go from there.
Okay, now there's a Vermont coming this way. Smoke here would be a good idea.
Smoke generator activated.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. And this is where I think I can farm.
If the Vermont turns out, yes. If the Vermont turns in, probably not. Really depends on what he does.
Yeah, true. But at that point I can withdraw behind the island.
Of course. I just mean if he turns in, there's less profile for you to farm him. You know, it'd be different if you've got HE, because you can set fires. But you're wholly dependent on, you know, penetration and over-penetration. You can see 17 ricochets and 11 shatters and only 10 penetrations so far.
Yeah, and all my focus here was try not to run out of my smoke, so... Because that's another problem, like sitting still in your smoke and then pushing the the W button and forgetting to put the...
Your smoke area is also extremely small. So one thing you might want to think about doing too is when you're setting your smoke screen, keep yourself at a quarter speed for, you know, until you're at like 10 seconds to go or something. That just gives you a larger area, because if the Vermont wanted to, he could absolutely smack you right now. Put the plane up, watch your shots. It's such a small area, he can absolutely wreck you.
Okay.
I mean, it's good to be moving in it, but it's just, you have such a small area, you're not moving much. Wasn't there something that increased the size of your smoke puffs? I think that might have been in the old Captain system. If anything, I don't recall. Actually, I don't really recall that ever being a thing. The British cruisers have larger smoke radius in general. Bit risky here, but I mean, you've got Wisconsin and Iowa that are playing with each other, so I'm sure you're gonna not have to worry about it.
Yep, and that's also part of the reason why I'm now diving those in. Just to make my profile smaller.
Yep.
But it was like the Harlem, it was offering its broadside, and I was taking it off the board if possible.
No, and it's the right time to do it because Wisconsin is shoving in as well, so you know he's going to get on the broadside as well, and so absolutely take advantage of the opportunity there. Yeah, and you're getting ready to start shooting the Iowa again. I'd probably be opening up on the Iowa because he's probably going to be very focused on the Wisconsin. So the only thing that could shoot back at you is going to be the Buffalo.
That was also my play. The problem is my range.
Yep.
It's not in range yet.
Right. And now you can kind of see why, one of the reasons why I liked to take the range mod on this ship with the range upgrade too. It's just, the range just feels so anemic. Just difficult to get in position to where you can use your smoke to shoot things if they're kiting away from you. You almost need to bait them into charging you, and then pop your smoke, and then you can farm.
Yeah. That's what I'm running into, actually. The thing is, you have to expose yourself to be able to get at something.
That's right.
Because, well, for some reason, I'm rarely on the kiting flank.
This ship, it excels on the, if you can be on the side where the enemy pushes in, it's far better. This is not a really good chasing ship. As far as a kamikaze consumable, yeah, I don't believe they've ever had that in the game. They did not, in my recollection, test that on alpha test. There goes the Iowa. And the Buffalo doesn't understand HE on you. You came in at closed beta? Yeah, I was in the very end of closed alpha.
Yeah, this is a bit of a game of, well, turn in, turn out. See
Yeah, you're trying to bait him to turn to hit you, and you did.
And we're playing pretty much the same game. He seems to be doing it as well.
Mm-hmm. Jacer, I was actually invited to join the alpha, and I responded I'd love to, and then I never heard back from them. Here would be a good opportunity to smoke, actually. And it's not because you're just going to get radared and stuff. It's because you want to bait the Buffalo's radar before Kitakaze gets in the radar range. You look at that, he's just about in radar range.
Okay.
So if you smoked and you baited the radar out, like, that takes away that consumable from the, you know, from hitting the Kitakaze.
Fire.
Oh, hello, Jinan.
Problem solved, sir.
Well, Jinan took, Kitakaze took himself out anyway.
Yep.
All right. Random, did that work?
And
I don't know if it did.
this is where I would have loved for Kitakaze to not take himself out.
Yeah.
Simply because he could have been spotting the Jinan.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, I know the enemy sub
Torpedoes
is
direct
in
front.
B gap.
Mm-hmm. Worked that time. Good. Now, what's the range of Jinan torpedoes? 10. So if you're within 10, you may want to consider using your Hydro right now. I mean, nothing else is really in range except maybe the sub. Ah, yeah, the sub is in B, isn't it?
Yep.
Torpedoes direct
I don't like
front.
your use of heal here. You didn't need it. But see, look, Hydro would have detected those before. Is it 13.5? Oh, you're right. It is 13.5. Even more reason to use your Hydro. Now, I would absolutely show broadside at this point. You only have a Plymouth and a Vlad, and they're so far north.
Torpedoes direct front.
And of course, deep water
Torpedoes
torps.
dead ahead.
Yes, it does get the reload booster. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, I find this kind of torp angle coming in and then having to turn in.
Mm-hmm.
I struggle with it.
Me too.
Any ship.
I would be turning towards B and flipping guns left here. So, Jinan's probably going to get spotted by the Harbin. Momentarily. And you will probably want to get into B cap and kill sub or whatever is over there.
No, I was thinking A cap. Because if I'm going there, I'm being spotted by the sub.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have 2 BBs and a Harbin shooting at me.
True.
Well, at this point, I figure that if I go A, I'll probably only have the Jinan to deal with.
Well, the points are accurate here, so the issue is you are losing. So part of my reasoning is, in personal opinion, I trust myself better than I trust a teammate to kill the sub.
True.
But you're right, the Vlad obviously is a big
I was
problem.
thinking of keeping myself alive.
Yeah.
rather than putting myself in the crossfire of 3 ships.
Mm-hmm.
And here I'm taking the opportunity to fire because one, I know the island is coming, and Vlad had his guns the other way.
Right. The big thing is, you tell Janan where you are. And so you may open yourself up to another torpedo strike. Full torpedo strike, like one side, other side, reload booster, both sides again, kind of a torpedo strike. So I'd be concerned about that. Like, you didn't do much damage for the trade of that knowledge and the risk that you've given to yourself. Especially with your hydro down now.
This Plymouth shows up later.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's doing what you'd expect him to do.
Yep. He was lucky to live here. Because I think I left him on 8 HP or something like that.
Hmm.
The enemy is about to win.
So the sub continued on to C-Cap.
Yeah, and I know Janan is somewhere in D5 probably, because those are Janan shells.
Mm-hmm. Yes, next week is patch week, Chaser. That's why we only have 3 spots left for our replays.
I'm now sitting here for 2 reasons. One is I know I don't have a hydro.
Mm-hmm.
And 2, waiting for the Plymouth smoke to run out.
Yep, and 3 is you want to get the cap and not be spotted.
Yeah, true, also.
But with the Vlad running away, I might be a little bit more aggressive here. Your hydro's up. I might have been moving earlier just so that I'm at the edge or corner of the island when the hydro's available. Instead of as far back as you are. Like, I want to get... Essentially, I want to get here as quickly as possible, right?
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Where are these torps coming from? Aha.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
So that puts the Jinan probably up here now.
Yeah, that's this is where I was wrong in guessing where he was.
Hmm.
Because I figured he was further south.
So he's right inside your... Probably like right here. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was thinking he would be closer there. That was a bit of my mistake of where he later pops up.
Yep, and see, there's the submarine torpedoes. If only these guys could spot the Vlad, you could smoke and probably farm him to death. But the Imagi is hiding behind the island, and Los Andes has the B-Cap island between him and the Vlad. And there's the Vlad, but he's on the other side of the island now, so you can't shoot him. Congratulations. Nice thing is, everybody else can. At least the Los Andes can. Yeah, Magi gets the kill. Oh, hello, Janab. Oh, look, he healed. What do you know?
This is where I made, I guess, wrong. Otherwise, I would have had my guns on the other side.
Smoke generator activated.
Guess wrong as in...
Where he would be.
Fire.
I thought he might have continued more towards D3, D4, trying to back-cap A. Or catch the Amagi.
Smoke
So...
screen set. Problem solved.
Okay, so you put out a smoke screen. You're trying to get as much area as possible. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm also curious about. You spend a lot of time just taking hits and not really shooting.
Yeah.
And the issue is, right, he can win the fight, but now he can't. He both healed and DCP'd. And now, because the Janon's in his smoke and the sub is spotting him in B, I mean, that's the perfect setup for the Janon, really. And your Hydro's down, so you can't kill the sub. Unless the sub wants to sit on the surface like that. That's nice of him.
He has to if he wants to cap.
Right.
Because at this point, it's who gets to cap. So
Right.
And so that's why, and well, everybody's paying attention, so he's gone.
Yeah, that was a big mistake on the sub's part, because he saw you coming in, and he got greedy, tried to get the cap before he got spotted.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, SAT. If he was a better sub, he would have been sitting over here, getting the cap.
Torpedoes
But instead,
support. Torpedoes are
he got a bit on the greedy side. Speaking of greedy side, boom, baby! Them deep waters, I heard. And those were focused on the Amagi, I'm sure. But, you found them
or
instead.
the Andes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, at this point, it was a win for us because Janelle was never going to kill the other ships.
No, and if this was ranked, he would have saved his star because he did his part. You know, he kept kiting away and everything. He's got 3 kills, right? But the problem is the enemy sub. If the enemy sub was a little smarter with his positioning, you guys probably could have been farmed out. Like, if he was able to stay behind the island, grabs the cap, even though you guys are getting into it to stop the point gain, like, it still prevents you guys from getting the point gain anyways. And then he can just spot for Janan. Well, time is also running out, so there's that. What a game.
Yeah, and this was a fun one.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And enough, well, with this grind, I am using the blue boosters for tier 8 and 9 ships, so this one was good enough to get me the B-hole.
Yeah. I almost wonder if you had the B-hull, would this have been a different battle for you? Maybe. I mean, it certainly would have, you would have felt more comfortable maneuvering. So there's that. You'd have more hit points too, although towards the end it didn't seem to matter too much for that. But, I mean, it's still a good game, and yeah, you got some really good XP gains out of it, so. But you...
Yeah, it was a fun game.
Yeah, but you really kind of... You made it hard for yourself. Probably harder than it needed to be. Oh, he didn't save a star. The Buffalo did. Interesting. Anyway. Let's put the replay render up. And if you or Chad, you guys have ideas for a title for this game, should it go out to YouTube? Share it now, please. You want to play the Soviet subline? Okay. I think I'm only on the 6. I think I'm only on the 6 for early access, and you're fine. The big thing is they're great for anti-sub. So you have to play it not so much as a farming sub. I mean, you can, but the use of their submarine surveillance at key moments is what can turn the tide for you guys. Well,
yeah, here at this point with the island and the enemy DD, I was like, get behind the island, Hydro, and then I have both Kita in his smoke and the Amagi there to kill off the DD. And well, maybe if I peek out my nose a little bit, I have my front guns, but
sure,
that was the way I wanted to play it.
But the way that you play this battle, I think you'd be better served with radar than smoke. I didn't feel like smoke was really that helpful for you. The only time it was really that good was farming the Vermont, and that was it.
Okay.
Whereas if you had radar, you could have maybe helped to, you know, kill that that destroyer earlier, and then later you could have radar to possibly spot where the Jinan was.
Yeah.
Hell, you might have even been able to detect the sub while he's on the surface, capping B at the end there. So, after playing Bilal, after getting it for free, you really want a sub that actually moves at destroyer speeds instead of destroyer speeds? Okay. Hi, Sunset Sully. How you doing? Happy Friday. So I'm thinking for you for a title, this would be hard mode. Because you know, did everything, just about everything you could to make it hard on yourself, except for you took flags. Instead of battleship speeds. Okay. I don't know what other kind of title we could put for it, but I'm sure your heart was pounding for most of this game.
There were a few moments, especially at the end, just because it's so close.
Yeah. So at this part,
it stopped when I made a jump for the island in E9.
Yeah. Imagine if you just had one more shot on that Plymouth.
Yep.
One more salvo would have done it. But I mean, the Plymouth really couldn't do much anyway. He's in smoke and he's shooting at the Amagi, which is taking some damage, but whatever.
Sure, but it would have been nice to have him off the board.
Oh, of course. Absolutely.
Because I think the Plymouth being there makes the Amagi turn south around the island rather than push in.
Hmm. Yep, there's the Jinan. And then there's the sun. Came around that island at the wrong time. I don't get it because you were spotted too. He knew you were coming. Maybe he thought you were going to stop in the smoke.
Might, and I think he might also have been more afraid of both the BP spotting him and then dropping their chargers.
Yeah. Oh well. Either way, dude. Thank you for the support and everything over the years, and fun game. Thank you for sharing it.
Yeah. Welcome.
All right. So let's move into the Barrett back screen here. Let's get another words going. Random Guy Pie, do you want to do your game next? I need to hit the bathroom. So I'm going to do that. Sure. Okay. We'll do yours next. All right. Good song choice. Victoria. So I'll get those things ready to go for you. Victoria. And then we've got Instant Cthulhu, Shinorin, Zeka, and Big O left. So if any of you guys are here, please sound off in chat so we can get yours going next, okay? If not, we'll figure it out. Okay, I need to run to the bathroom, so I'm gonna do a 3-minute commercial break. While I do that, I will be back in a few moments. Okay. All right, Victoria. Victoria. Get there, get there. We're in replay analysis. It's time for the Captain Hat. There we go. Ooh, a ranked game. Random, is there a death pick in this? Do you die? Base XP that grind? Aha. If you're doing base XP, highly recommend you consider doing the unbreakable line or whatever. Yes, exactly, Dutch. All right, I got my screenshot to start. Get all that up and running. And let's see, what is this? I got a message. A new Marvel Strike Force sponsorship is available through Stream Elements. Dude, I'm doing that right now. How you finally ground out the damage done for last week's that you were behind on. Okay. Just go full Stupid Pommern or Aegir in Unbreakable Line. Yes. Ooh, I'm gonna grab a quick snack while commercials are finishing. Well, Chaser, it's a good thing Unbreakable Line only allows Battleship, Cruiser, Destroyer. There's your 3. Yeah, Kitakaze would be pretty easy, I think, Ujam. I agree. Isn't it tier 6 to 9, right? I mean, you can do torpedo reload Shiratsuyu and just go all ham. So, anyway. Oh, it's 8 and 9 only? Okay, so then Akazuki. I mean, Akazuki's a great boat too for it. Yeah, YOLO, die, rush in, whatever, who cares? It's such a breath of fresh air, by the way. I'm playing a game and not worrying about, like, the funny thing is if you get, like, caught out or you get stuck, you just go die and respawn. Just great. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Well, yeah. That could be an issue random, but, I mean, you know, the thing is you can also just smoke. You can shoot behind islands until your corpse are done, you know? Well, there's lack of toxicity because everybody's playing the game, right? You don't have the keyboard warriors because they haven't died and then, like, you know, yell at their teammates. So. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is our third replay of the day. This is Random Guy Pie using a subscriber replay to cover his game in the Victoria. The Victoria is a tier 9 Spanish battleship, which, frankly, I was surprised at when I played it. I thought it wasn't going to be that great, and I was frankly wrong. She's a very fun ship to play. She's based off of if I remember right, a Roma hull. Isn't this a Roma, or is it is it the Lepanto hull? I don't recall off the top of my head. It is Roma? Okay. So what that means is she's got really good side plate armor, which is great for bouncing shells at a decent angle. So it is a Veneto class. Okay, so it's Roma, yeah. But if you show your broadside, you get punished. So you keep that in mind. Now she's got two things going for her. One is that she's got main battery reload booster, which allows her to load up those EP shells for the perfect moments. If you've ever fired a shot in Roma and you did good damage, but you wish you could have done more, main battery reload booster helps you quite a bit. It also has a funny button. Now, I'm not sure if it shows on the sheet or not, so I'll just read to you what it does. So you got a burst fire mode. Now, in the burst fire mode, it increases main battery gun rate of fire by allowing you to shoot a series of quick salvos. Each series is followed by a longer reload. For Victoria, that's 2 bursts. So she fires again. And then you can use main battery reload booster to get that back again quicker, so you can burst fire again if you want to. Okay? Now you lose 25% main battery damage, but you get a whole nother salvo in at something. And I found this ship to be fantastic in ranked. Exactly random. I find it to be fantastic in ranked because ranked is all about finding the right moment to unleash hell on something. And in ranked battles, more than any other, if you catch a cruiser or enemy battleship off guard, you can spank them. And it's great. It's great. So she's got AP and HE main battery shells. So that could make her useful for dealing with destroyers. Most of the time, it's just what you need random. In my experience, when I played this ship in ranked battles, now this is before Los Andes, mind you, but she was very well suited for how I like to play ranked. Very aggressive, looking for moments of opportunity, and then punishing enemies for giving me that opportunity. So, you know, it's nice. Let's go ahead and take a look at the build. Main battery, main armaments mod 1, and then damage control, yeah. Aiming, yeah. Damage 2, she doesn't get a smoke. So chances are pretty high she's going to be farmed and stuff like that. So there's that. Concealment, and then finally reload. Fine. The only thing you may consider changing random is you may consider going for steering gears. Let me take a look at the maneuverability. Rudder shift time is 15.5 seconds. If you find yourself in situations where you need to dodge incoming fire a lot more, then maybe consider steering gears to make the ship a little bit more nimble. Otherwise, you know, if you're constantly being farmed by HE spammers, damage 2 is fine. This is actually probably helpful for dealing with Lepantos, Valparaisos, and stuff like that in ranked. You've got a 10-point captain. The guns have pretty good pen because of it, despite their caliber, great for killing yeah. So the thing about Roma is that the initial shell velocity is quite high at 850. So they're 381mm guns, which means they don't really overmatch as much as obviously 406s do, which can be important in ranked. But what Roma teaches you to do is actually look for cruisers that are not flat broadside to shoot. You have to wait until they turn a little bit, because if you hit them flat broadside, most of the time the shell velocity is so high, it'll go through both sides of the hull before it explodes, and then just full overpens. You need fire protection expert. It definitely helps you for dealing with stuff. Now, let's take a look at your build. You've gone with consumable specialist. I'm guessing that's so that you get your main battery reload booster back quicker. You only have 2 charges of it though. Grease the gears is fine. Adrenaline rush and concealment. Okay. I might go priority target for the second point, but I can understand grease the gears. I think turret traverse is 28 seconds with grease the gears. Okay. And this is a standard captain because there's no special Spanish captains yet. Adrenaline rush is fine. And then you've got your concealment expert. Okay. Now, if you were doing this specifically for ranked random, I might even say I'd go for fire prevention first over concealment, just because, yeah, the concealment is good in the ship, but in ranked battles and many times that's only useful for initial positioning, and that's about it. Maybe in late game the ability to disengage, but I would find fire prevention much more valuable through the majority of a ranked battle. You've considered if expert marksman is better for the first point up here. What? Since your ammo, I think you're talking about gun feeder. Yeah. You're building off the recommended captain build dock. Yeah, I mean, I think it's... HE is okay for shooting at destroyers, but quite frankly, the AP, because of the shell velocity, is quite comfortable for shooting destroyers. I would have no problem just constantly spamming AP shells into destroyers. HE, actually, the shell velocity is even higher. But I don't think you need to worry about gun feeder. And consumable specialist makes a lot of sense to get your main battery reload booster back quicker. So I think that's fine. Increase the gears. It's okay. I think priority target might be a better play, but that's how I play it, and that's just me. Adrenaline rush is fine. Like I said, I might change to this, but you've already said this is you're going to go to the next one anyway as soon as you can. Yeah, prioritize getting the shot off rather than reloading to a different animal type. Right, exactly. Exactly. Now, from there, you have a couple of options that are interesting. One is you could go fireproof. Or not fireproof, sorry, furious. So if you're on fire, hey, you become deadlier. You could do that. Alternately, you could do something like close quarters combat and buff the secondaries if you want to get your reload up as well. Or you can go the traditional tank build and you can go for emergency repair and either improved repair party or basics. If you are dealing with a lot of Los Andeses in ranked and Valparaisos, you're probably better off with basics and emergency repair. But honestly, doing something like this or something like this plus... Actually, you're going to be firing AP a lot in this. This could be an interesting combo for you. This could be a very interesting combo for you because it kind of negates some of the penalty from using the burst fire on the Victoria. And you're almost always going to be shooting AP. And you take less damage from fires, and fires last longer. So you can see how it kind of synergizes well here. This is kind of more of a greedy damage farming build. But in ranked, that might be very important. You don't think you're good enough at the game to pull off heavy AP and Furious? I mean, you're a ways away from that. I would say what you want to do is you want to get your captain to 18. And then once you get to 18 points, you can decide where you want to go. Would you rather go for Furious for the reload? Or would you rather go for the survivability? And that's a situation, I think... Would you still take DCP Mod 2 with that then? I'm not sure, Random. Let me think about that. But that's one of those things where you have to kind of think about what do you value most? And I always tell people when you're deciding your commander skills, you do it based off of your playstyle. Now, you said you went and used the build doc, and you went off of that. Okay. That's fine. But the thing about doing the build doc is that's how people who maybe play differently than you have decided. And that might not be the best choice for you. So they lean into heavy AP, and then they lean into the extra heal. Okay. Now, yes, if you're going heavy AP, I kind of agree with the build doc. You either go for the propulsion, or I might go steering. But either of those two is probably going to be better for you if you're going to take the heavy AP. I don't know that I agree with the heal, though. I think if you're going to go for the heavy AP, you might as well take advantage of Furious and the ability to get that flat, that sexy reload. I mean, one fire equals 10% faster reload on your guns. Now, if you can synergize that with a burst fire, and then you can use your main better reload booster to get it up even quicker, that, to me, that's actually really sexy. So that might be worth considering. And to me, that's kind of fun. It's a little bit different instead of your typical cookie cutter battleship build. And yeah, if you're gonna take this, you probably don't care about the DCP 2 slot so much. So then you're like, okay, you know, I still think steering gears, unless you play a lot of stop and go games, propulsion is fine for that. But then I might finish it up with Furious. And I might, like... See, the thing about ranked battles, specifically ranked random, you're probably not going to go through all of your charges of heals. The extra heal is probably going to be wasted for you. So, I don't know that you need to worry about this. If this is a ranked specific build, if it's a random specific build, I could see the argument for emergency repair expert and a little bit more survivability. But to me, Victoria isn't a random boat. It's a ranked boat. Most of your game is waiting for the right time to shoot. Super fast reload on a Victoria. Oh my goodness. So the thing you have to keep in mind, Random, is a lot of experienced players are used to wait for somebody to shoot at them and then start turning out. So what you do is you fire your regular gun. You don't burst salvo. You fire a regular salvo at them, and then they start to turn out. You switch to burst fire mode, and then you catch them off guard because they don't think that you're ready to shoot them right away. And then you pow pow, you know? So that's where Victoria... I found Victoria very comfortable in ranked battles. I loved her, frankly. I thought she was a great battleship for it. Obviously, Valparaiso, as mentioned earlier, is also probably even more of a stupid, ridiculous pick for ranked. But if you don't have a Valpo, Victoria starts with the letter V for victory. There you go. Yeah. So this is a more damaged build, but fine. By the way, this build would be chef's kiss in the current Unbreakable line as well. She's a great Valparaiso hunter, yes. You can do the same with the traditional reload boost. Yeah, absolutely you can. Absolutely you can. But you know, what you want to do is you want to catch them off guard with the funny button, because that's when they really, whew, you spank them, and then you reload boost to get the spanking up earlier. You end up fighting one in this game. There you go. So Unbreakable line she's good at with this build. If you're playing operations, maybe Emergency Repair Expert is better. If you're playing randoms, Emergency Repair Expert is probably better too. But to me, there are better ships for me to play in randoms or operations than this ship. So I'd probably play those instead. You know what I mean? Like, I've got so many ships to choose from at this point. It's getting to the point where I'm starting to kind of specialize. Okay, this ship I only play in this game mode because it's best for here, or I enjoy it best here. So... and then for flags, you've got heal boost, fire reduction. You should really take flood reduction, in my opinion. HP restoration, yeah, okay. You don't have speed? You should take speed. Consumables, I would not take secondaries. You don't have any reason to take secondaries up here. That's a wasted flag. Anti-air can be useful. It helps you ward off carriers. Exactly, random. See, there's better ships to play in random. So, you know, I don't know that many people are like, I'm gonna play random, and the first thing I want to do is play Victoria. Wait, what? You don't have secondary build, so you don't need secondary flags. You know? What's wrong? The flags? What do you mean? Like, you've got different flags on than you remember you running? Well... there's an easy way to tell, and that's going to be to zoom in and take a look. And yeah, you don't have the speed flag. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh wait, secondary flag. Yeah, you've got the secondary flag. That's this one right here. Because you're broke. So anyways, yeah, I would definitely not run the secondary flag. Anti-air, quite honestly, I'd probably play without. If you're like me, you go into a rank queue and you have your finger hovering over the escape key, and you see one carrier and you hit escape quickly enough, that gets you out of carrier games. So that's the majority of the reason why you'd want the anti-air flag. So just do it like that. Hey, Zaka. Wargaming's idea. Now, if you are cheap, yeah, I wouldn't run, exactly. I wouldn't run secondaries either. Unless you're doing this trick, which is the secondary range and then the close quarters. Then that works. And this works just to buff the range a little bit farther to get your 10% main battery load up. But that's a lot of work. This is less work. So I would just do it this way. Why do I have the secondary flag, what then that I don't know. So what I would be doing is, I mean, you said you're cheaping out on Seer Mike. That's fine, but this ship is really good with speed flag. I think anti-flood would be great for dealing with subs or just A. And then ramming flag would be good. I always say go ramming if you don't know what to take. Is it cheap? It's like the cheapest flag in the game. Go ramming and just go ram something. You never know when you need to ram something in ranked. So I would do it like that for flags. You can't take it off because something's wrong with the servers? Interesting. After we're done with replays, we're gonna probably hopefully do some live play. We'll see. Okay, let's take a look at your lineup here. So you and a Los Andes versus a Valparaiso and a Missouri. That's a toss-up in my opinion. Missouri is a very strong boat with its radar and the 406s. For cruisers, you've got 2 Vijayjays and a Tulsa versus a Kronstadt, a Vijayjay of their own, and an A-Gear. I would say you probably have the advantage here. And then for destroyers, Black versus Fletcher, I would say you have the advantage unless the Fletcher guy really knows what he's doing. You put ramming flags on destroyers now because the amount of subs that rage ram you when you run them down. Yeah, exactly. This is actually a game that would have been a lot easier to win if one of your allies did a ram. Yeah. Zeka, are you here to do your replay? Are you available to do your replay today? You can say no if you want. I'm just trying to... I got 2 more to do today, and I just don't know who else I'm going to hit up. You got a diehard on a Marceau from that? Yeah. It's always fun when you ram a sub, isn't it? It's fun when you ram anything and survive. Okay, random. First thing, I do not like seeing you and the Los Andes going the same way. I don't care that you prefer to play on this side of the map. When I see Apes Together Strong, I just... Okay. You can chill and chat? Okay. I think I would rather see you kind of heading out this direction early. Or at the very least, just kind of chilling more central here. And then deciding where to go from there. Your shells are behind. I don't like that one of your Vijayjays is going here. I would have liked to have seen a ship go this way. And since he's going this way, that's another reason why you go in this direction would be so important right now. Okay, yeah, no problem, Zaka. One thing you can also do is change the view quality, right? You can change it from 1080p to 360 or something. As long as you can hear me, then you can hear the cues as to when we're making the change and stuff. Okay, Los Andes is turning in, so if that's the case, you just keep going this way. Here's where you can use your plane. Use your plane to aim over the island on the Vijayjay, and you might be able to clear him. Actually, the A-Gear is coming up for you, so that works. Let's clear this. Oh, Kronstadt. Okay, Fletcher went to A, Black went to B. Citadel.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Here you might reload boost and funny button the A-Gear just to get him out. I realize that he's quite low and you think he'll probably whatever, but in my experience in ranked, I've seen too many times the last final salvo from a dying ship absolutely wrecks somebody or torpedoes hit and kills someone, you know, that kind of crap. Like, yeah, I don't know. You could have killed him there is what I'm getting at. Try to get the blind fire off there before lock-on expired and it worked out. It did, yeah. Alright, so you have what we like to call the Puss Los Andes. Those are the ones that have great secondaries and are perfect for brawling, but they are afraid to do said thing. And he is currently running away from everything. Rip your Missouri radar. See what I was talking about with the radar? Mm-hmm. You got 2 Citadels on the Missouri though, so that's kind of fun. See, now you're in a very bad spot. And again, if you would have gone over here to start, it might have been better for you. Burst has a lot lower DPM than normal fire, so you try. Yeah, but you don't. You gotta stop thinking of DPM. That number, it's not DPM. Burst is burst damage, and burst damage gets the kill. So you have to think about that as. Aegir was not in a. I know I can. Yes, he was. If you burst fired him, I'm pretty damn sure you could have. But that's okay. He had an HE sniper sleeping. Oof, that is annoying. Well, at some point, Los Andes is going to be forced to get into the game. Playing up here to line up your shot. Funny button armed because he's coming in. That's what I would do here. Funny button. Bam. Bam. Get him down. Keep your guns right and focus on the Kronstadt Vijay combo, I'd say, but okay. Or just, yeah, kill the Missouri, because he doesn't seem to care that you're showing broadside, or he doesn't care showing broadside at you all the time, so.
Get back.
I disagree, Random. Because you don't look at it as the particular salvo, you look at it as the type of shell hit. You'd have to go back and see, were they overpens, pens, whatever. All it takes is a random shell to hit the Citadel, and boom, you've done bonus damage if you think about it that way. So, I would unload on him thinking, I want to get him off the board. I like this maneuver. Because really, the only thing you have to worry about is the Missouri shells. The Valpo can't shoot you right now. Hey, Gary. Well, like I said, that's what I would have done. Ooh. Yeah, because the Fletcher took the B cap since the Black died. And look, Los Andes is running away from another fight. Can't make this up, you know. Good song choice for this this part of the game. Well, that ram would have been nice there. That's the ram you're talking about, but guy got greedy. And to be quite honest, right now, it's not about greedy, it's about getting the kill. And if you die and trade, that's perfectly okay. But the other thing is Valpo has really good acceleration and turning. Very hard to ram a Valpo that doesn't want to be rammed. So here you go, waiting for the right moment. Another chance here. With the reload boost, with that burst fire, that would have gotten the kill on the Kronstadt right there. Los Andes kills him with an HE primary gun shot. Feels bad. I wouldn't turn this way, I'd turn the other way. I turn the other way. Turn the other way so that you can stay... There you go, now you've seen it. Yes, that's the theme from My Dream of Genie, yes. How you doing, Gary? And there goes your Tulsa. Too far back? And you burst it, okay. See, if you would have kept your guns and you would have turned the opposite direction, you would have full bursted in there with the front guns too, and that would have been a kill. But your indecision here is costing you time. And Valparaiso wants time. Wants time to charge up the funny button, to heal, and then use the funny button. And you're also, by doing this, you're turning into the Los Andes' position, making it easier for the Valpo to just dodge everything. There's another Citadel. He's turning out. That's so nice of him. That is so nice of him. Goodbye. Nope. Never mind. See what I mean about that wrong turn? Also, if you would have waited to burst fire until you had all your turrets up instead of just the rear, you would have been far better off. But he gets to use his funny button, and now he gets to charge up his funny button on you for free. Yep, he got the zombie heal. I would probably aim right here. You're looking for turrets. Okay, burst fire on. Not enough. Showing a good amount of side now. Way too much side, you're overturning. Oh yeah, you can. Oh yeah, you can. Take that, island! Last heal. Make it count.
Alarma de incendio.
And now you're too busy engaging in chat than focusing on the game.
Torpedos al frente.
You're focused on getting island cover. Yeah, you could have. Absolutely. But now the problem is you're just... I don't know, frankly. You're giving... The big thing is you're giving Valpo the chance to heal up and not use his funny button. So you give him the chance to choose when he wants to fight you. Now, if you want to know what he's doing, pop your plane so you can at least see if he's coming your way or not. Like, you keep looking like you're waiting for him to come, but you don't know. Okay, well, there's the, oof. And he shoots too far forward into your bow, and that's gonna allow you to kill him. You got extremely lucky here, dude. Extremely lucky.
Acorazado enemigo destruido. El enemigo está por ganar.
Well, now you've got 2,000 hit points, and you're forced to DCP that fire. Fortunately, that low island is there to, 1, block torpedoes, and 2, still allow you to shoot the Fletcher. You got 1 final heal coming up.
Problema resuelto, señor.
Okay. So your DCP is off. This is the part where you get set on fire immediately after. Scope in. Get ready. Scope in. There you go. Shoot her! Shoot her! You switch to HE. Wow. Okie dokie. You, yes! Alright. We got ourselves a double with fireworks. Now that's an ending, ladies and gentlemen. That is an ending. Fletch heal at 125 HP, right? Seriously. Alright, I'm not gonna bother trying to get the fireworks in. I'm gonna instead... Well, this isn't gonna work too well. I'll get the fireworks in. You were definitely panicking at the end there. Well, yeah. I could see that happening. The burst fire saved your life, yes. So I would say it like this, Random. Don't be afraid to use your burst fire more frequently. Especially if you're in a situation where you probably won't have another shot out for a while. Would Fletcher AP into the, from the Fletcher's perspective? Yes. Absolutely. He was counting on another fire and it never happened. So yeah, if the Fletcher would have been smart enough to switch to AP for the guaranteed 10% damage on overpens to your super, you'd be dead. Okay? If the Valpo was smart enough to hit you under your turret instead of your bow, you would be dead. But it's a ranked battle. I'm sure they thought they had clearly won the game. And then, you know, you said, hold my beer on this, and bam. You know? Great game, though. But yeah, don't be afraid to use that funny button more frequently. Yeah, Fletcher was probably a little scared too and missed some shells. RNG is balancing out a Baltimore setting 7 fires on you in under a minute in the previous game. It happens to me so freaking much. All right, let's get the replay render going. Chat, what can we title this replay should it make it to YouTube? What do you want to do, huh? Burst clutch? Then he did it to your teammate? Some people get all of the, some of the people get all of the RNG, you know? Sounds nice. Or burst it. Burst it can mean a lot of things. Always spec survivability expert. Kappa. Was that a non-survivability expert, Fletcher? I didn't catch that. And yes, never interrupt your enemy when they are making a mistake. That's a good point. Let's see. Open replay file, random. Fletcher. I cannot open his build? I thought I could. Did they change that ability? Yeah, they changed that ability. Okay. Maybe it's still available. I don't think it is. No. Okay. Oh well. Bonnet to do, hello. Be simple as just checking his HP in game. For people that know that stuff, I don't. So I couldn't tell you. No SE? Alright, fair enough. Where is this? I can re-render it and see. I'm surprised that my build viewer does that. Look at how much damage the Fletcher took. That's another way of doing it, true. So Fletcher received 21,301 damage. $21,301. SE Fletcher is 20k. Okay. Plus you add the flag onto it probably, right? So, cool. All right. Well, hey. Random, thank you very much for sending in the replay. Appreciate you for doing that. And that was a lot of fun to look at. Hopefully we gave you some good good ideas for your future games, and just enjoy the ship, because I can tell you are. All right. Guys, we're going to get another commercial break going. And Zeka, you're next, right? Is that good for you? Writer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a giveaway going, by the way, in chat. You have to be a follower of the channel and active. So if you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, head on over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure you're a follower. Type something in the chat. Could be a Vetchkin. The build is done. Let's see if I can pull up the Fletchers. No. Something must have changed so that you could only see your teammates now. In the way they do stuff. No, it's blue boosters, Duckman. I'm trying to get rid of the damn blue boosters. All right, commercial break, go. How about right? Rotor? Audie's like, I want more prizes. I don't blame you. Speaking of which, if you want all the prizes, don't forget to check out the rerun channel. We do 2 giveaways per day over there. All right. Cossack game. Thumbs instead of fingers. Yes, more wins. Yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I want to get wargaming stuff out of here. You know, like that's one of the things that makes me really proud to be a community contributor, is that they give me things that I can give to you guys. Like seriously, that's what it's all about for me. Absolutely what it's all about. Zeka, I'm guessing you don't die in this game. This is the side on the sun, so that's better. Hey, Thunder. All right. That should be good like that. Ooh, 8 words out of 10. Let's go. Get the next one going. You want to follow along during the commercial break? That's a really sharp thing to do. See what I did there? All right. Next up is... How are we doing on time? Oh, okay. How about harps? Oh, Duckman, you too slow, you slow boy. It's not a kid or a Storm or Soul game, that's true. Zeka, hey, thank you for the resub, man. Sailing through the sea support with the legendary 12... Dude, this is your year? Really? No, it says 12-month streak, but then above it says 15 months in a row. Either way, dude, over a year of knowing you. Thank you very much, Zeka. Fight you. Proves it's not just any game. It's a high-stakes, destroyer-worthy adventure in our fleet. Your dedication is the real MVP, steering us towards victory. Damn right. Damn right. Okay. Well, we finished that level. We've got 22 seconds left in the commercial break. How about spar? Spar works. Can we get all 10 words? Hmm. Don't know. Oh well, good enough. All right, Zeka, let's get to your game, huh? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our next replay for today. This is the Cossack, the Tier 8 British premium destroyer. She is a boat that I just don't get along with. Now, some people love her. I frankly do not. So part of the reason is, one, her guns are rather low caliber at 120 millimeter. Pretty good rate of fire, good chance of fire, and all that good stuff. She's got one single rack of torpedo launchers. This reload is relatively quick. It was buffed since it was released, but it's only got one rack, which makes it a little bit of a challenge. Really, you can't get her anymore. I didn't know that, Dutch. And the other big thing about her is that she's got the typical British short burst smoke generator. So her playstyle I just don't like, which is you go someplace, you smoke up, you farm, and then you go someplace else, you smoke up and you farm. It makes her a really good anti-destroyer destroyer. But you bought her 2 weeks ago. Okay. So she is still out there. Okay, good to know. And that's true. There is also the Cossack Black. I almost said classic. The Cossack Black, right? She does have the engine boost, and she's got her nice little personal defense hydroacoustic search, which is great for when she's either hunting submarines, hunting other destroyers, or sitting in smoke and stuff like that. I've seen players do really well with her. I can do okay with her, but it is what it is. Now, Zeka is playing, this is your reroll account, I believe, Zeka, right? So he's playing with a account with low battle count, and he's basically just trying to farm people that use matchmaking monitor and stuff to think that he's a bad player or something, because he's at tier 8 with a low battle count, or he hides his stats. So he's got a 10-point captain, which is really all you need to start out most of these ships. And he's doing the core build, which is preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and concealment. Yeah, this is your new player one. Right. Yeah, trust. Right. Okay, and then I didn't look at your upgrades here. So main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, steering gears, and concealment is fine because you can't do propulsion because it's got the baked-in propulsion. In slot 2, if you weren't a new player, you could do engine boost modification or hydro mod if you wanted to, but keeping the engines alive is fine. And then for flags, you just have HP flag. Cool. Let's get into the game then. You're saving coal for Albany. Smart. Yeah, I did a YouTube video a while ago as AF chat about why you want to buy commanders over ships, especially for coal. So as a new player or new account, at least, Zeka, I agree with you. You want to get at least one premium ship in each nation, and then you probably want to start focusing on using your coal to get the special commanders, the legendary commanders. So anyways, bottom tier just means that you get the bonus XP, right? So Puddin and I like to call it the bonus tier. No carriers and no subs to deal with, so that's good for you. Early boost of engines, interesting. Ooh, and you've got that thunderstorm front. Now the thing about that thunderstorm front is it goes through the map. Okay, look at that, Zeka won the blue bonuses code, go figure. It goes through the map. Now, while you are in that area, it's harder for you to be spotted, and then there's also, I believe, a debuff for shells being fired at you. So keep that in mind. It's nice to hide out in that storm front, but it's not like 100% necessary. And that's great. Now we're down to 5 codes left. And then I can start putting in the new stuff. You didn't even know you entered. Well, you typed something on Twitch, so then you entered. There you are. You're in the thunderstorm front. You got a VJJ in front of you. Hey, Gravity, how you doing? Long time no see. How have you been? Single fire torps is another fun capability from the Cossack. But looks like Zek is not going to fire them yet. He wants to see if the VJJ decides to move forward or not. Currently, it's deciding to stop and reverse. So these are 10-kilometer torpedoes, which means they will not hit. So Zeka just goes for a typical spread. That's fair. Playing bronze ranked again. Nice. How have the salt mines been? Trump bombs. Okay, so you're up against the Trump, which is good for you, actually, because you outspot it. And he's in the A cap.
Torpedoes are stern.
Good use of hydro there. You know the destroyer's in the cap, so you might as well hydro.
Engine boost deactivated. Enemy cruiser sighted.
Now, Zeka is just about, for those of you guys who don't know, just about as destroyer main as can be. He does not play battleship. In fact, he even sells premium battleships that he gets. And you're being run out of A because of a charging Jean Bart. But that's nice because you can just sit there and farm base decaps. At least until the Trump gets the full cap. Nice torpedo on the Veneto. Hey, your torps are available. Wonder if you're going to use them. Ooh, insta DCP on the Jean Bart. Punish. Why over there? I would have shot him at the Jean Bart, but okay. You're figuring where the, you're doing the big braining where the Trump is, huh? Oh, you thought he was gonna bow tank reverse. Okay, gotcha. And of course he does the opposite, right? He's... Naturally he did not. Well, this is why we always talk about, in random battles especially, and ranked battles, you never discount bad players. You never discount players that have a very low win rate. Because a lot of times, those players don't do what you expect them to do. It catches you off guard. He is a Jean Bart after all, right? So I don't know why he charged in like that, but okay. If he charged in with a VJJ, that's a different story, but he didn't. And look, your smoke is available just in time. Look, it's the Tromp. What do you know? Now, he does not have a smoke, so as long as you get him to shoot at you, then he's constantly spotted, and you can smoke and farm. Yay!
Smoke screen set. Problem solved, sir.
Torps are back up. You can always luck chuck with the JJ if you want.
Engine boost activated.
That's what you're doing. I like it. Trump has left. You could probably want to get out of this smoke because Trump will just Dutch oven you. Although it looks like he's been working down the Missouri.
Torpedoes direct front.
Or Musashi, I mean, sorry, Musashi.
Reporting a target's position. All stations reporting the
Yeah, you
position
want to
of a
spot the
strategic
JJ for your
target.
team. And you can see now he's spamming F3. I always like to do that as a player too, in ranked or randoms. You want to get, yeah, you want to get stuff killed. You want to do the teamwork thing, right? Teamwork is overpowered. And you're not afraid of a Tromp. You're absolutely not afraid of a Tromp. Are you gonna... Yes! I was gonna ask if you're about to be cheeky here. You know your Torps are gonna miss, so you might as well try to get him stuck on a sticky fire, right? There's the cap, and there's the fire. Yes, if you have a team that pays attention to the F3, it's very handy. If you have a team that says, STF, you noob, after you spam F3 all the time, well, that becomes less helpful. Trump is still dunking on the Musashi. Zeton and Iowa are pushing a Shimakaze in the B cap. Feels bad, but at least Zeton's got Hydra going. Now guys, I got some tournaments coming up, I think, don't I? Let's take a look at my calendar.
Retírense ya.
Engine boost deactivated.
Come on, stupid phone. Yes, COTS Trident Trials is this coming weekend.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Week from tomorrow.
All stations
You figure
requesting
Trump is
fire
headed towards the
support.
general direction of B because most players don't like isolating cells. Yes. And look, there he is.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Yeah, I figured that Trump would be putting himself in a position to keep dunking on the Musashi. Unfortunately, the Shimakaze looks like he went over that side too. Oh well, the JJ's dead at least. So yeah, we got COTS trials, and then after that is the Enterprise I tournament. And then after that, I don't remember. And then a little bit after that, in early June, is Team League. So we're getting into tournament season again. Sadly, no COTS other than just the sea trials, whatever that's going to be. And you figure Shimakaze's just sitting in a smoke, so you're just going to charge him, huh? Spotting a Jervis before a voice over had stopped the F3 request. Full HP New Orleans had disappeared. Could play very aggressively that game. Yep. Yep, and there goes the Musashi. Trump spent the entire battle doing it.
Compañero, necesito tu apoyo.
Hey, look, there he is. Well, you guys had an advantage for a while. You probably still do, but your team is all spread out like crazy. And theirs is kind of contained in the center, so... it might work out for you.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Engine boost activated.
Yeah, Dutch. SCCC stands for the SEAL Club... What? I can't remember what exactly. But SEAL Club is in there. New player, just trust, he says. Uh-huh. SEAL Club Clubbing Club. Thank you. I knew Seal and Club was in there somewhere. Oh, look at that. A smoke Minotaur. Now you know it's safe to approach him. The Iowa and, we missed it, but at least I missed it, but the Iowa and Zeton... Oh, no, there's the Zeton. He's... Ah, there you go. It's like they disappeared. There's Trump torpedoes. Oh, absolutely. I'm same with you, Zaka. But as soon as you see him pop out that Inky behind him, hey, now you can play, you know? Yes, Minotaurs do have Hydro, that's correct. So you don't want to be within 5 kilometers, but everything else within is gravy, which means you can get close enough to dump your torpedoes. You just gotta pray you don't get spotted. Now Zek is gonna shoot here. He's trying to bait the Trump to shooting back at him, but looks like the Trump is not. Right? That's why Zek is slowing down, to have the smoke available if he needed it. Man, that Trump is being quite a thorn in your side this game, huh? Look at all the deaths. Everybody dying. You got all the caps. You've got 2 ships, though, that are quite out of position. The Barbie and the Iowa, especially. So, I mean, the big thing is you just gotta kind of play the long game here. Oof.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, you're going really greedy now. Dev strike on the Andalusia. Good job, Iowa. Good job. That's correct. That means they won't die in the next 2 minutes. Correct. Hitakaze's in the B cap. But there's not much Zeka can do about that right now. He's got to hope that the Barbie can handle it. Minotaur's there. That's the Haragumo shooting at the Minotaur and the Iowa. Great, so he's just going to sit there until he gets run down by the Minotaur. That's going to feel good. Wonder, do you switch to AP, even though they're 120 mil guns? Do you switch to AP for the Minotaur when he turns out? Yeah, best you can do is spot. I mean, you could take a couple of shots and try to get him focused on you, and then smoke up and play that kind of game. That's probably what I would do here, Zaka. All right, the Barbie kills the Kita. You know, if you take the Minotaur's guns off of you for a little bit, that could be enough for the Haru to kind of escape a bit. Your flood is still going on the Iowa. That's fun.
Our team has taken the lead.
Ah, Veneto is going to meet the Iowa at C cap. Right, I understand you didn't want to drop the vision. But my concern was that he was shooting at the Haru in smoke. So if he's shooting at the Haru in smoke, my concern was that he would get 1 or 2 hits on the Haru, and that's... I mean, he's quite low, right? So that's all it would take to kill him. So that's, you know, I was thinking like the, hey, shoot at me moment, essentially. And LOL, torpedo hit on the Minotaur. Hey, look, there's the Trump. You found while he was using the AA flag, you have 1,500 of them. Oh, okay. Eh, don't worry about it, random. You're gonna go through them at some point anyway. Hey, look, your torps are available again. Barbie died. Yeah, Trump is having a good game. And Veneto turns broadside in front of an Iowa. 10 out of 10. Well, now you're just going to chase. I mean, You could open up here and be greedy because you're going to win anyways in like 40 seconds. Yeah, right. Well, that's the thing. The worst thing to be in a situation is when you say, hey, we got this in the bag, and then you do something stupid and then die. But Minnow's dead, so now you can play.
Smoke generator activated.
I don't know that it would smoke, but okay. I guess he's still being detected.
Smoke screen set.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Like, honestly, I would have just kept charging him and not cared. If he shoots his AP at you, you're probably not going to get the kill. Come on, Zeka, you left damage on the table. What kind of unicum are you? Well, a solid game. Solid game. I wonder how you're gonna feel about the Eskimo, because some people are saying it's similar to Cossack, I guess. Cossack shells are super floaty. Yes, they are. Which is another reason why I would have thought you'd keep approaching and try to, you know, get closer to him. But, yeah, I mean, 132,000 damage in a bottom tier game. All you heard is people saying Eskimo is a worse Cossack. Okay. Yeah, there's things he doesn't have, right? Anyway, check that out. First place by over 1,000 base XP. Wild. Yeah, Dutch. Maybe that's another reason I don't like the UK destroyers. The only one I really like is the Druid at the Tier 10 Research Bureau. Just because it plays so differently and it's just hella fun. Anyway, you got the Jean Bart, you got the Shima. Damaged the Iowa quite a bit. Damaged the Trump quite a bit. Couldn't get the kill on him. New player carry. Veneto, Minotaur. We're onto your games here, Zeka. And then you got some damage on the Vijay as well. Almost 100,000 spotting damage. That was your first game in Cossack for that account. There you go. Immediate E. I'm not surprised. Like I said, you are the probably one of the most destroyer mains I've ever seen. So I can understand that you and expect you to just. I mean, if I started a new account, I could probably get a Kaze and get an E if I played that in, you know, randoms. I could probably do that too. So whatever. Nice game either way. So let's go ahead and put the replay render up. And what are we gonna title this one? I kind of feel like new player carry. Could be a fun title. You guys have a different title you want to go for? Imagine getting carried by a noob. Hey, Cthulhu. Oh, I'm glad you're here, Cthulhu. We can do your replay next, okay? That'll be our 5th and final replay for the day. Does that work for you? All these people use sub replays and then weren't here today, so. Sweet. Okay, good. I like, though, and if this makes it to YouTube, I want to highlight that Zaka did a really nice job in his destroyer of not overcommitting. A lot of destroyers would have chased after the Tromp early on, and possibly gotten wrecked. You know, and you saw that there, and you see it here as well, playing very cautiously, approaching, and then he sees the Trump, but he doesn't want to go after it again. So, longer range battleship cruiser farmer, okay. You're traveling with Little Miss Cthulhu, doing dance competitions out of town. Taking a breather, thought you would drop in. Awesome. How's the competition going so far, Cthulhu? She doing well? Is it like a team competition or a solo competition? She's done her bit, all team stuff, and she's done astonishingly well. That's awesome. You have not played Eskimo. You do not have Cossack, just going with yeah, I'm not sure either. And obviously, I can't comment on her from testing experiences. She's changed quite a bit during testing too, so even if I were to make a comment on it, it would probably be inaccurate anyways. So I just don't comment on it. How did this Minotaur die? I didn't catch it. Was that a Gumo Torp? Yeah. Okay. Gumo Torp. Well, I guess new player carry is what I'll title it. I mean, come on, and like if you're gonna be in SCCC, I mean, already the more competitive players know what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. That's why nobody takes the bait. Either way, Zeka, it's a strong game. It's a great showcase of Cossack and what a Unicum, Super Unicum Destroyer main can do in a Cossack, in a bottom tier game. So thanks for the support, thank you for subbing, and thanks for sharing the game. And not sending in another freaking Marceau game. Or kid. Jesus. Alright, let's go. Alright, one final replay for today, guys. It's gonna be a, what was this? Charleston? Tier 3 Charleston? Let me get that ready. And was a 10-point captain, that's right. You all need to join an absolute garbage clan and merc for SCCC. See, now that is the big brain, Cthulhu. That is the big brain right there. You're all mercs for garbage clans. Wild. Okay, whatever. Just don't use. I don't like the use of the term garbage clans because I think that's a bad moniker, but I'd say you're alt mercs for Little League clans. Is that better? I mean, I think that's probably better than garbage. Little League clans. Having lag problems, you're on hotel internet. No worries, Cthulhu. No worries. You merked for a clan in Squall that ran 3 Yoshinos and a Druid. There you go. Hey, you know, one of my favorite streams long ago was me merking, actually. Like, I would just go on and I'd merc. Was I streaming? I don't even think I was streaming. I just wanted to play, but I didn't want, like, the insane pressure that comes with playing, you know, whatever, right? So, I think I just did that, and that worked out really well. Had a lot of fun meeting a lot of new people that way. Found her to do that might have been how I met you, maybe? I don't remember. I just put myself in looking for div, and I had people say, hey, come join us, and then they're like, hey, careful, watch out, Sass, just so you know, we've had aiming fluid. I'm like, cool, I'll go get mine. And they're like, what? You know? Gunfight with a Salem and a Svea and a Marceau. I can actually see you winning that one. I can totally see you winning that one. And it just has to do with your, you know, your capabilities, right? I could totally see you winning it. One more. We're gonna finish with a tier 3, everyone. What do we got here? I know Vayne. Oh, I got the word. It's native. So this was a casual game he played trying to get a Wither or Arsonist. Failed to do that, but he had to send it in. Okay. Wither or Arsonist. So you can get an Arsonist in this pretty easily. I don't know that you can get a Witherer in this that easily. Just because it's low tier. So there's just not a lot of hit points for you to burn, essentially. But, hey, you know, go for it. Let's see. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just working real quick on some of my Marvel Strike Force count here, because I'm trying to get it up to 60 for my sponsorship. So I'm doing that a little bit on the side here. If you want to help me out with this, there's still time. We got 3 days left in the sponsorship. You just have, even downloading the game helps. And then if you enjoy it or want to keep playing it to help me out, just go as far as you can. You don't have to spend any money, of course. I always tell people, only spend money on a game if you enjoy it. And that includes World of Warships. If you don't enjoy it, or you don't want to spend money, that's fine. I never spent money on this game, except one time. And here I am, you know? So, you can do it. We can help. Home Depot. Let's see, do I have anything else I need to do right now? No? Okay. I can do some campaign real quick. One thing I like about this over a lot of other, like, free-to-plays is it's very simple to just go in and auto battle and just auto win a game that you've, like a level that you've already 3-starred, and boom, you're done. So it's not like other games where you find yourself wasting a lot of time trying to get it done. Okay, cool. What is this feature locked? I don't know what that means, so I'm just gonna ignore it. You have several ideas for what to call this, but no spoilers. Fair enough. Let's get to the game then. And I never turned off the replay render from the last time. So there we go. That's gone. While I have a moment, let's change this over to Cthulhu's Charleston. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you love yourself some old ships or some early tier ships, or maybe you're just a new player, this is a possible video for you, because this is the Charleston, the tier 3 American Premium Cruiser. That's right, guys, I said tier 3. Now, Charleston at tier 3 is a premium version of the St. Louis, which is the tech tree ship at tier 3. Now, these ships are known as just having tons of main battery guns, bristling with guns on either side. She's from a bygone era that we used to call armored cruisers, where they had lots of guns on either side, and they were kind of like miniature battleships. So if you're a new player, the nice thing is she's fun and she's cheap because she's tier 3. And sometimes, I don't know if it's the current situation, but sometimes you can get this as a free ship, freebie ship, if you use somebody's invite code or an affiliate link or anything like that. So it really depends. They've done that in the past. Yes, you can get her for coal. You can also, I think, outright buy her. At least once upon a time, you could outright buy her in the premium shop. So she's fantastic just because of the number of guns. Great at starting fires. Her AP is actually pretty good too, but a lot of people sleep on it or forget about it. Actually, really hard to Citadel Charleston too. I don't know what it is about the armor scheme. It's just really hard to Citadel it. Your biggest threat is really just torpedoes and burning down. So Cthulhu said he was playing this because he wanted a Witherer or an Arsonist achievement, which means he's playing maximum HE DACA, set all the fires, and hopefully he can burn a ship down to the waterline. That's what he's going for in this one. And he said he's doing a mission that had tier 3 as an option, so he's going into this. Got it. Note, it's got a turtleback. Got it. This is from a time when Armor Viewer was not a part of the game, and so I never really looked at the tier 3 St. Louis armor scheme. But that's good to know. Thank you very much, Memnote. Hey, Chromoa, thank you for the sub. 63 months, guys. Just over 5 years of supporting me. Thank you so much, Chromoa. How have you been? By subscribing, you've officially set sail on the SS Lord Zath, where every stream is a new adventure in the vast seas of World of Warships. Your support keeps our cannons loaded and our sails full. Welcome aboard, and may your journey be as epic as a 7-ship torpedo spread. Don't even know how that works, but okay. The original idea behind these protected cruisers was to have the coal bunkers set off enemy shells and a soft turtleback to keep the splinters out of the engines. Got it. Well, thanks for sharing that, Cthulhu. So let's go ahead and take a look at Cthulhu's setup here. No upgrades to start here in either slot. Now, Cthulhu, these are really cheap, and I know you like to keep credits up, but come on. And by the way, Charleston with, well, this probably doesn't matter. What is it, 5 second? Yeah, so you don't want to put the extra. So you could do main battery. That'd be kind of nice. Now imagine those 7 ships being even key to commies. That's true. You completely forgot she was unequipped. Yeah, you probably just jumped on in and went for it. But for those of you guys wondering, main battery is absolutely what you'd want to go in slot 1. And in slot 2, like I said, she rarely gets citadel and stuff. So you don't really see her losing engines that much for engine room protection. So I'd probably just go damage control systems here. Now, slot 2 rudder for co-op and bots. Yeah, you could do that, right? Engine room protection is okay too. But you've already got last stand. So if you've got last stand, you could probably get away with doing less risk of catching fire. And at tier 3, I gotta say, at tier 3, that 5% means a lot more at tier 3 for catching fire than it does at tier 10. Yeah, and yeah, I know Halsey's set up for higher tier ships and not set up for this because you probably don't want radio location in a St. Louis or St. Louis clone. So yeah, I get you there. So your build is last stand, priority target, superintendent, concealment, radio location, adrenaline rush, consumables enhancements, and grease the gears. You wanted radio location? Okay. Okay. Usually in these games, people just jump right on in, especially bots. But towards the end game, it can be difficult, especially for bots, to figure out where the heck they are. And this map is Solomon Islands. So yeah, I could see that being important because if you play Ring Around the Island, the ship is slow. What is Halsey? Yeah, that's what I'm curious too, Dutch. What is your Halsey on? Tech tree ship wise. He's on Vermont. So is this a build for like Alaska then or Salem? Like I'm curious what higher tier premium ship you have this built for. It is a Salem. Okay. Okay, I can see that. Superintendent for the extra super heal then. Okay. All right. It's fine. Now you didn't take any signals. I will say this, Cthulhu. If you are looking for a Witherer and or Arsonist, I would really, at the very least, consider spending on these, investing in the 2 fire chance consumables. Why not? If that's your goal, if that's your mission, why not make your mission easier? How I look at it. But running no signals is fine. It's tier 3 for God's sake, so that's fine. All right, let's get into the game. Now, one of the fun things about playing lower tier is it's basically co-op plus. If you look at the team lineups, it's a hell of a lot of bots. And what's nice about that is it gives you the ability to farm, baby farm. And if you're a good enough player and you can handle the enemy players, the enemy humans, I mean, usually it's an easy win. It's easy achievements because you can get achievements in random battles all the way down to tier 1. I used to play tier 2 all the time just to get a daily Witherer out of, or no, daily Kraken out of Emden. The tier 2 German protected cruiser. Same idea. So you're in the middle of the map, which is fine. A lot of times the bots will just go down the channel. Some will go this way and some will go this way. Sometimes it works a little differently. Sometimes all the bots go this way or they all go this way. It's just nature of the game, unfortunately. That's true. You might also run into low-tier super main super unicums. That's right. I've done that in testing before. I've played a tier 1 ship. And, because, you know, you're testing out the tier 1 of a new line of ships. And you run into people that have 10,000 battles in an Orlan, for example. And you're just like, what? Why? Why you do this? Anyway. I like that you're focusing on the Medea. I would honestly be slowing down and even reversing here, Cthulhu. And it's so that once the Medea is dead, you need something else to shoot at. And if you look, you really don't now. You've got the Mendez Nunez. But pretty soon you will not have the ability to shoot him. Like right there. What's up, Iron Mules? I always find it funny when someone who normally plays thousands of low-tier battles, then they try playing higher tier, no idea what they're doing. Well, sure. Kind of the opposite, isn't it? I just find it funny when people know each other, they say hi, and it's like, you know, like they run into each other, like, all day long or something. By the way, are you planning on killing that Umikaze that's coming your way? You might want to do something about him. AP? Alright, so... Normally, okay, but... Dude, you said you're trying to get Withers and Arsonists, so... HEL things, you just saw. Yeah, I see that now. Because a bot Umikaze is a very scary thing. Any Umikaze is scary, right? Now you can see Cthulhu trying to stay out of the Umikaze's torpedo arc. And because it's a bot, it's not actually turning to have that torpedo on target. Now for the St. Louis and Charleston, there's only two bow turrets, or two turrets that are actually turrets. There's the stern, and then there's the bow over here. Those are the only two. Otherwise, everything else, as you can see, is right on the side there, including a bunch of secondaries too. So ironically enough, this ship with Pack-a-Punch might be kind of fun. Because it would boost your secondary range a bit. Earlier talking about armored cruisers, they were predecessors to heavy cruisers, correct? And that's, yes, that's why it's still CA, because cruiser armored. Once you ended up like 12 humans versus 12 in a tier 1 battle, 20 of these players knew each other from being tier 1 mains. It was fun but strange experience. Yes, exactly.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Oh yeah. AFT, BFT, Expert Marksman, all on the Varyag, which is another St. Louis clone. Because, you know, the Soviets have to have all the good stuff, right? So if there's something good in another tier, they have to release a Soviet version. Okay, there's a fire, so move on to the next one. There you go. Let that fire cook. I would stop moving forward. Look at the minimap. You are turning towards a whole lot of bad things coming your way. Oh, yeah. No, they absolutely did, Cthulhu. I'm just saying it's kind of funny, right? You've got Omaha, and then you've got Murmansk, you have Omaha, you have Marblehead, and then you have... Okay, here's the Soviet version, which of course is superior to both of the other ones. Both the American versions. It's just kind of funny. Lack of battleships, yeah. He needs either a Wither or an Arsonist can work too.
Torpedoes to starboard.
But, well, you get to play goalie. And there's your Confederate, so now your main battery reload time is buffed. Oh, boy.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes direct.
Remember what I was talking about with torpedoes being your big threat? And you're gonna take 3. Ouch. You tried to dodge, and if you would have just kept going forward, you probably would have got away with taking 2 instead. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Ship is on fire.
There you go, reset your aim. High caliber. So you're like getting all the medals that you don't want right now, right? And I said that before, I think it was the last Warship stream beforehand, right? I said how Wargaming just says F you anytime you're on a mission. Confederate does give a buff, yes, if you've got Halsey. That's one of his talents. You get a Confederate, and then you get a main battery reload buff. Varyag was built directly for the Russian Navy. Fair. Yes, the captain, exactly. You understand now? Perfect.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
See, like, I think that guy, if you would have been shooting AP or HE at him at the beginning instead of AP, you might have been able to do enough fire damage to get a wither around him. Because isn't not a wither, arsonist? Isn't arsonist a certain percentage of damage with fires? LOL, a kraken.
Cruiser sunk.
Can you imagine if there was a Japanese version of this ship and you can have Yamamoto proc? You get the heal on top of the reload boost. Oh, sexy. And I'd be shooting the Jurien right now. You have a better angle on him than the Barbaros or whatever. That's what you thought too? Yeah. There you go. Okay. Fire on Jurien, focus on somebody else. Fort Jackson's fine, and then go back to Jurien because he DCP'd right away. Also, I wouldn't be turning left here, I'd be turning farther south a little bit. I turn out and slow down. Let him get in a secondary range. And you can see Cthulhu's really trying to get a fire started. But you're splitting your fire way too much. You gotta focus on one ship at a time here, especially if you're trying to get that, that arsonist. But you're better off letting them advance it to a certain point and then getting the resets. It takes so long for the cap to tick up. You're in no rush here. I would say the only time you're in a rush to get resets, Cthulhu, is when it's at 50%. Then sure, go do a round on everybody, but at that point, you fire off 2 or 3 guns and move to the next ship, and 2 or 3 guns and the next ship, right? I don't know. But see, you've only got 2 cap ribbons because you're hitting them too fast before they can actually build up cap points. Double strike, now your ship detectability is decreased. Another Halsey. Jeez. Not like it matters in this boat. 40% base HP value of the damage done to that ship has to be fires. And the fire, I think, yeah, I don't remember if the fire has to kill it, but you have to get the kill on that ship. Speaking of Varyag, there's one in in the enemy cap, preventing your team from capping. Kind of funny how that works. Okay, good. You got the fire on it. Now you switch. You were switching a little bit too early, in my opinion. Okay, you got some decaps on it. Now he's out of the cap. Go back to the other one. Go back to that one. Yeah, there you go. And then get a fire going on him again. You're too far to the right. No, you actually got him with 5. Keep shooting. No, keep shooting him. He DCP'd. And you are the last hope. Okay, there's the fire, and there's the instant DCP. Okay, there's the relight. Go to the other one. Go to the other one now. I think right now your instinct is turning into, I have to win the game because I'm the only hope. You wanted him dead? For your protection. Yeah, but he's in secondary range. Let your secondaries do something. And he's at 139, you're gonna end his misery. With a fire as well, go figure.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
And GG, easy.
Enemy cruiser
You
foundered.
win. You just have the Varyag now, so this is gonna take forever, so we're gonna fast forward the game, because you're just gonna go to him and he's gonna come to you. Oh, that's a human. I just noticed that. So he's not going to come to you because it's a human. So this is where radiolocation comes in play. Oh, the points are reversed? I didn't recognize that. So you are losing. Okay. But you can see the radiolocation pointing. So he's not coming down the channel. You're going to go by the island here. I'm going to fast forward again. Let them burn more.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
At first, you thought he had you, but you figured, screw it, you have to go for their cap. You absolutely do, and you know he's thinking, all I have to do is hold the cap. So, based off your location, he's waiting right here for you, right? Radio location keeps moving. That's true. You are less detectable because of Halsey proc. Alright. Classic, I'm going to write down let him burn. Guns are pointed. So if you can get in the cap long enough to delay their point gain, you have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. And if you can kite away, you'll be okay. I am surprised he was not where... Oh, there he is. Oh, he's low. And he's got AP ready for you. His name is Last Warning. That's kind of funny. Well, he's shooting AP at you, so you just bow into him. And there's the kill. 10 kills. 10 kills. That's one more than my highest number, I think. Mine is 9, if I remember correctly. Jesus. Temu SFNL? What? Average low tier rand bat. Random. Look at this. Look at this. Double Kraken. Yeah, the problem with that Cthulhu is most people aren't going to know that. I mean, it's a good internal joke, but if this goes out to YouTube, nobody's going to care about that. They're not going to get it. You know what I'm saying? Wither is 60,000 fire damage. Right. So let's see. How close were you to a Witherer? Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. Doing the Charleston. Ah, there you go. Okay. Doing the Charleston can work. You got 12 kills in a tier 1, all bots random back when you first started playing. Sure. That doesn't count, Joey. Anyway. So, I think the big thing for you, Cthulhu, in this game is if you're trying to focus on a specific task, you need to optimize what you're doing for that task. So, you spent too much time going off target when instead what you should do is you get a fire on something, shoot another salvo on something else because it's a 5-second DCP. So shoot at somebody else and then go back to the original target and get him lit. And then go back to that other target you switched to. And you just keep cycling like that, okay? Forget about AP in this case if you're trying to go on that stuff. Well, you change your priorities given the circumstances, yes, but I still think you could have gotten an arsonist in this game. If you would have continued just focusing on HE. I still think you could have done that. Your account forever shows 12 kills as your highest. Hey, I mean, then there you go. You can still brag with that, right? But if you take a look at your damages here, okay? 18,000 damage. Only 1,500 of that with fire, right? 17,000, 1,400 with fire. 16,000, just under 2,000 with fire. So you're not doing a good job here of keeping things lit. So I'd say if you're working on, low tier, it's also a good opportunity to work on a skill maybe that you're not accustomed to, right? And this might be a good skill for you to work on. Right, yeah, you forgot about the fires and went for the win. Ironically, I still think you could have done both. Hey, I can't swim, but it's okay. So all of these kills, all of these ships here, take a look. I mean, you did minuscule fire damage. And what's crazy about that is if you look at the number of fires that you've started on these ships, most of them are multiple. It's not one, it's two, you know? You had 23 fires. But because of the fact that you set a fire, they DCB'd, and then you just forgot about it and moved to something else, you're not getting the fire damage that you need for those particular achievements. That's all. It's still a great game. It's still a fantastic game. So, you know, you find that if you do not focus in a specific mission task, your chances of getting that achievement increase substantially. That can be true, Dutch. That can be true. It really just depends on what that specific task is that you're trying to accomplish. Yes, and for that particular mission, I know the one you're talking about. I did it with a Conqueror in Ranked. All right, let's get the replay render going. I can't swim. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Whoa, 24 months. That's your 2-year anniversary, dude. Thank you. Just saying. Thank you so much. Go feed your daughter. And good luck with the rest of the dance competition. I hope you guys do well. But yeah, I took Conqueror into ranked battles, and I just spammed HE and got it. So that was easy. Took me like 2 or maybe 3 battles. Who Jam? When I ran into you when I was in Conqueror, and you were in your stupid OP tier 10 Christopher Colombo thing. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was just going for witherers and arsonists. Greetings while driving around and doing errands, but not typing like, well, I'm glad you're being safe, Wolfie. That's important. That's very important. All right. Guys, it's time. While this finishes up, we already have a name for it, so I'll let this run out, but I'm going to put together our poll now. For ships that for the replays to vote for to go to YouTube. This is over on Twitch, guys. If you're on YouTube or Rumble or Kick, and you want to have a say in this, you're gonna have to get onto your Twitch account. I'm sorry, it's just it's the only way I can do these votes for right now. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes for your poll. Okay, it's up right now. You've got Key, which we're calling Firework Mishap. That was Rob's game in the Key when he flanked around and got real aggressive and made it work, honestly. Neptune Hard Mode. That was Dutch's game with a fully stocked Neptune and a 10-point captain doing work. Burst It. That was Victoria. That was random. We talked a lot about the use of the burst fire there and when it comes in handy. Cossack was the new player carry from our Super Unicum Destroyer main friend Zeka. And then finally we have Instant Cthulhu's doing the Charleston, which we just finished seeing. All right. That's right. That's right. It's important to be a responsible driver. So everybody, you can vote. If you don't see the vote on Twitch, just refresh the screen. You should see it then. And then, of course, you can vote multiple times. If you want to invest channel points into additional votes, you can do so. The top voted video makes its way to YouTube, and then I will pick another one to go in its place. Rob wants me to play Illinois. I can do that, Rob. However, I need to do something else first, and that is play Oregon in probably an operation. And then we can screw around with other stuff. So I'll log into the game in a little bit, and if people want to join me for an operation or 12 or something, or we do ops and then change it to Unbreakable Line or something, that's fine with me too. Anyway, let's turn the replay render off, and Cthulhu, I know you're gone by now, but thank you again for supporting me and the channel and being so willing to learn. And it's, again, been great watching you grow. And I can see a lot of lessons you've learned, even at tier 3. were present here. So that was awesome. All right, let's move on. Okay, guys, I need to pee. I need to pee. So I'm going to exit out of the game. I'm going to log into the game. Like I said, if you want to join me, now's your chance. You send me a message in-game. Lord_Zath is going to be the account once I log in. It's over on the North American server. Okay. And like I said, we'll be doing some operations at least to start, and then we'll go from where. Got a queue to pee. I know, seriously. Got a queue to pee. No? I'll just do pick. All right, I'm going to do a commercial break now. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, we beat level 1. Nice. What was the big one? Cockpit. Huh. Mission, radio message, radio message. Yeah, we can do ops to flagships. I don't care. I usually find people do worse with flagship ops than regular.
I mean, I'm good either way. I was just curious.
Yeah, I mean, you can get more XP in those, but you can also lose a lot easier, from my experience. I need to go get dirty water. I'll be right back. Almost forgot that. Okay. is back. We'll do one more round of words on stream. While that's going on, if anybody wants to join me in our characteristic cheer, I got some dirty water. Feel free to grab what you want. What did you do? No, remember who, Jim, when you ran into me in ranked and I was playing I was playing what was I playing? The tier 10 British. I just lost it. You were in the Colombo and I was playing Conqueror.
Conqueror.
Yeah. I was saying that that's the mission I was trying to complete as well, and I did it in ranked in Conqueror, and I just spammed HE on everything. And that's the one when you ran into me. And I think we won one of the games, and I lost another one to you. I didn't care because I was in promotions, and I had no interest in promoting to gold, so I was just screwing around. And I was perfectly happy to lose the game, and then we won the game. It was kind of sad. But I wasn't going to throw it just because I didn't want to win. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Reminds me of the time I accidentally carried you to a win in my Scharnhorst.
Yeah, you jerk. I was so pissed at you for that because I think that might have been the one where I got promoted to the next one, or I got so close. I remember at the end of that game too, because I got out of it and I saw that I'd won the previous game too, and I'm like, because I'm like trying to lose. I'm like literally trying to lose ranked, and I keep winning, and I'm like, what the hell? That's just like what you said, right? When you're purposely trying not to do something, that's when the game's like, F you, you're gonna do this other thing instead. We're gonna make you do what you're trying not to do. Ay.
And like, I survived the match despite my best efforts, which is kind of hilarious to me.
Right. And I'm like, Rob, you ass. You lived. On my team, no less. How dare you?
Like, I mean, to be fair, I was trying. It just didn't work out. My RG is like, no, you're winning this one and living. I'm like, bruh.
Goodness. All right, guys. It is time for our characteristic cheer. We do this when we finish the replay analysis portion of the stream. And I saw your key has won, Rob, partially because you contributed 2,000 points yourself to vote for that one. And then Victoria was the next voted one. I will check my YouTube channel. I don't think I have a Victoria game, so that would be really nice to have included. But in any case, guys, when we go to live play, we always switch over to drinking some dirty water. This is Maker's Mark whiskey, a brand new bottle because I was gone for the week and I finished the old bottle I had. So cheers, everybody. Thank you for being here. Happy Friday. I hope that you guys have a great weekend, and I hope to see you guys on Sunday for the next World of Warships stream after this. I hope you guys can help me out with Marvel if you want, with Marvel Strike Force, and I hope you'll join Monday night, because Monday night we are hopefully planning on finishing Manor Lords. Hard mode Manor Lords. So I'm really excited about this. I'm really excited because I've never done this before. I have restarted so many times, reloaded saves and all that kind of stuff, and it's so fun to say, I got this behind me now. And then after that, I don't know what we're going to do, frankly. So cheers, everybody. And thank you for being here for the show, Rogue. And guys, if you've got any drinks of your own, feel free to share what you're consuming in chat. And of course, it does not have to be alcoholic by any means. I could do Baldur's Gate 3. I don't have that game. There's other games that I have that I can play. Oh, Sunday. Speaking of which, Sunday I need to play Oblivion Remastered, because I requested a copy of that game for review purposes, of course, and it was granted, so that's exciting. Let's see. Go to my channel, search my channel for Victoria. Actually, I'll go to content. That'd be easier. Maybe. You have the... I do too. I have the Game of the Year edition of Oblivion, and I played a bunch of it, and I kept getting tired of playing it, because you know what I kept doing? I kept accidentally stealing stuff. You know, like when you go to click on something, and then you just miss it a little bit, and instead of like grabbing something, you've now stolen it, and you've done it in front of people. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm sick of this. I can't keep doing it. But then they released a remastered, so I'm thinking about it. I figured why not. Okay, I do not have a Victoria game, so that will be my second one. Do I have a Neptune game? I think I have a Neptune game. Yeah, I've got 4. Okay, cool. All right. Chat, if anybody wants to join, we've got Pockington and Rob here with me. If anybody else wants to join for operations or whatever else, that's fine. Went back and watched the Tachibana reverse clubbing. Yes, yes. When you played MH Monster Hunter Wilds, was that the free demo, or I was given a copy and haven't played it again? I could try playing. That's true, Pock. I could try playing again. Sputnik, hey, thank you for the 20 bits. How are you doing, sir?
Nation is still hilarious to me.
So my thinking is there will be a. Hold on. I'm thinking that there will be a. You know what? Hold on a second. I can't. That's right. I can't do that. Okay, that's fine. I'm thinking that there's going to be a patch soon for Manor Lords. They've just passed their 1-year anniversary of going on early access. So what I'm thinking. Good. Awesome. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Came back from Dad's. If anybody still wants to join, message me. We'll get you in the next one. No problemo. Pockington, are you using the Not in Battle mod? I think I am. Do I show up blank for you, Rob?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You have Wilds, and it's your first game in the Monster Hunter front, and you enjoy it a lot. I like it too. It seems pretty fun. It seems pretty fun. There's a whole host of games I'd love to... Honestly, I'd love to just play Monday nights, if you guys are cool with it. Monster Hunter Wilds is one. Rise of the Ronin looked like a lot of fun. I really enjoyed, you know, Feudal Age meets Commodore Perry, Japan. Like, oh God, that's one of my favorite historical time periods. So if you'll indulge me on that, maybe I'll play that. Dynasty Warriors Origins was a very fun game too that I enjoyed. You are? Okay, thought so. So, that's what I thought too, yeah. So I really enjoyed those games. They would be fun to play. I wouldn't mind any of them, frankly. But if there is, yes, it is struggling. But if there is a patch for Manor Lords, I'm probably going to want to play Manor Lords again and play another game of it. Maybe it's going to be hard mode again to see how the changes have been done. Supposedly the next patch is going to be easier because the negative effects on your approval are not as strong as they used to be. So that will make the game far more forgiving, I think. Which means it would be easier to play the hard mode stuff.
Gotta remember that this isn't the Unbreakable Line, so I won't respawn.
There is no respawn, and this is probably the most difficult one to do. Now, I'm doing a mission. I should have showed you guys. I'm doing an experimental ship mission, and there's only like 2 or 3 days left to finish it. And so I'm trying to get main battery hit, so that's why I was asking you guys to do some operations. So I know you were...
AP loaded.
Stand by for action.
Well, you're in Illinois. You might have seen a battleship or cruiser at close range broadside to you.
Forces arrive. This is Base Commander. Good luck. Try not
Cowboy
to lose
Bebop
a
theme.
single
Let's go.
and save our base structures from destruction. Reconnaissance data suggests the principal attack will be launched in 10 minutes. If the outer radius of defense is broken, the attack will begin earlier.
Oh, by the way, Pac, I chose regular operations, if that's okay with you. If you'd rather do with flagships, I can. I don't care. And like I said, if anybody else wants to join, come on in. We're just screwing around now. We're just chilling. It's not the worst, Banjaxed. You feeling okay, by the way? You feeling better, or you still kind of under the weather? It's definitely not the worst, but it's a very tough map to win on because a lot of people just don't understand this game mode and this particular map. Have you guys played Oregon yet? She is nutty, to say the least. Absolute nutty.
I'm gonna miss Unbreakable Line when it goes away in a few days.
Oh yeah. Yep, there's 6 heals gravity. Because I'm using Halsey Captain that is spec'd out for Georgia and more for like brawling in close and stuff like that. So I want to get, there we go. I want to get within secondary range, and then I can start using my funny button more frequently because I do get the buff here from Close Quarters Expert. You'll see that in a moment. Here we go, burst, burst, and burst, and burst. And goodbye, Amalfi.
Well, okay, I was shooting AP at it.
Yeah, me too. You took a nap and you feel better. Great. Now, if I really wanted more main battery hits, I could probably get away with just switching to either HE or shooting things that are bow on to me.
Yeah, but
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Destroy
Right.
all enemy forces before the principal attack is launched, and secure the carrier's retreat to the base.
I will say though,
This is-
putting gun feeder on this is not actually a bad idea on the Illinois.
Putting what on it?
Gun feeder.
Oh, yeah, it comes in handy. Yes, I'm saying low HP for the adrenaline, also for the accuracy. And because frankly, in this game mode, I can better control who can target me, right? As long as I'm not the closest opponent, they will typically not target me. That's going to change in a little bit because I'm going to go in front of this island. But that's okay. And we should be close to range on the Elbing. I want to wait for my close quarters expert to proc.
I remember quickly, I put my Des Moines commander on my Illinois.
So in this one, I did not use the funny button. And the reason for that is because when you use the funny button, you get a penalty to reload. And I really want that 10% faster reload for using it. So here we go.
Engine boost activated.
Alright, I'm gonna start healing now because I'm forced to turn out in front of the
Enemy destroyed.
other ships over here.
All stations.
Giveaway up in chat, guys, so you know the deal. Be a follower and be active in chat over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to twitch.tv/LordZap
Hey, Shiest.
and do it. Hey, Shiest.
Ship is on fire.
I am in trouble. That's what's up.
Oh, yeah.
Active time, that's right. That's the problem with this ship is when you're playing it very greedy like I've been playing it, you're kind of hoping that you can get the extra heal going before you die. And I didn't, so oh well. Usually in a random battle or ranked battle, I highly recommend that you heal immediately because of that. You think the next tier 8 will be Greed Rip, right? Next tier 8 will be interesting as well. What do you mean by next tier 8? You want to join us, Shiest? We're doing operations.
Nah.
Nah.
I'm trying to log in and look at my naval battle stuff. I might, but...
Okay. Next tier 8 will be interesting.
You do them in
Update-
operations?
I'm not
maybe
sure.
half as
I
many
don't think so.
stars, actually. Yeah, no, I don't want to try to do it in an operation.
Do you know about the Easter eggs on the Narvik bet? Yes. Yes, Ujam, I do. And I should show you guys what we're talking about. I can do that right now, actually. I'll leave the battle. Okay. So what he's talking about is when you go to the armory, make sure when you go to the armory that you go to up here from Narvik to Dunkirk, okay? And you want to make sure, first of all, that you have opted in, you're participating in the mission, okay? Once that's done, there are Easter eggs out here to look for. The first one, the easiest one, is this Easter egg right here. If you mouse over the coins, you see how they light up? You click on the coins, and then you can get the bonus. So then you get the bonus. Okay? So make sure you do that. It's a fun little Easter egg that Wargaming has put into place. You can't do it multiple times. but make sure you look for that. And then don't forget to go back, and if these missions don't update, that you activate each of these missions. I personally always forget to do that. So there you go. Naval battle, I guess I can enable it. But I don't think operations count for naval battles. So chat, what I'm doing right now is this mission right here, Coal Rush. I just need another 125, so another 250 main battery hit ribbons, because if I'm playing ops, it's in half. And that gets me this. I have 4 days left to complete it, so I could just do a daily mission and be done with it, and then go on something else if we get a win. I don't mind doing that. What do we have here? Earning XP, yeah, and then you get your experimental stuff. Now, if you don't have, for those of you guys who don't know how to do this, how to get the ship, you go to the tech tree, and then you go to experimental ships, and then from here, you have your research things unlocked, which you click here, and it costs you credits. But once you've completed all of the research parts, then the ship is researched. If you haven't, then you can spend doubloons to complete the ship. If you haven't picked up the experimental ships yet, I highly recommend that you pick them up. I don't know what this clicking thing is. Because frankly, you can get some extra XP and credits from playing them, and coal and whatnot. Also, especially when it comes to the Vijay, it's absolutely busted and ranked. Absolutely busted and ranked. So keep that in mind. How goes the battle there, Rob?
Well, right now I'm about half health.
Cool.
Chilling EP at broadside Hindenburg.
Right. Let me take a look at... All right. I don't know what else there's to do but drink, so cheers. New bottle. Very yummy, by the way. Shice, how have you been, man?
Go ahead,
We
pop that
lost Shice.
heal.
Okay, whatever. If anybody else wants to join, we do have 4 slots open. Cool. And I'm just playing for a win, and then I can go to whatever Elder tier. So, Rob, you want me to play in Illinois next? So I can do that. And if there's only 3 of us, we can always do Unbreakable Line set of ops. If that works for you guys.
I'll never say no to Unbreakable Line because I really enjoy Unbreakable Line.
Hell yeah, and it's great for going through missions. Now, yeah, I missed the start of the next one, but I should be very close. Actually, this last game might be enough to push me over. Well, it's an operation, so it's halved. But anyway, I'll finish this one pretty soon, and then that'll start the next one off again. I need to play cruisers for the credits. So after this game, assuming it's a win, I'll just play cruisers. Easy peasy.
So far, you're the only one who's died.
While we're waiting, just a reminder that I am doing a sponsorship with Marvel Strike Force. If you want to help me out with that, just click the link there. Download the game. It's on your cell phone, so I understand if you don't want to put crap on your phone. If you just download it and play for like 1 battle, it helps. Obviously, if you want to go past that, you're welcome to do that, but don't feel like you have to, okay? But it does help. All right. I don't know where Shice went. I thought he was here.
Yeah, Hey, Zath, I just popped in to say hi because you were here. I'm gonna check you later.
Well, okay. You've been okay, man?
Yeah, just working a lot. This is a rough week. So I'm just have a good evening. If I don't see you, I'll see you this weekend.
That's fine. Like I said, we're probably going to change to Unbreakable Line if you want to join us, but it's up to you.
Yeah. I was on the phone dealing with work stuff. It won't leave me alone. But
Okay.
we'll talk later.
Yeah, no worries. I'll see ya. That's really sad. I was going to go get extra for him. Hey. It's a new bottle. When it's a new bottle, you kind of, you want to enjoy the extra taste.
Ow! That really hurt. What was that?
So I have to
that
play
was
Illinois
Satsuma.
next.
That was
Ah, you got to this.
through the nose.
No, Satsuma will do that. Satsuma will do that.
Hit me
How
for
do I have-
2,000 damage. Just about one-shot me.
Why do I have that commander for my Illinois?
For me, I put my Des Moines commander on it. Or at least the
Yeah,
commander-
I have my secondary captain on it, which is just weird, but okay.
Almost. I do that, but he's technically built from a Annapolis.
So so Kong is all, okay, let me put him on. Kong is all DPM. This is a massive maximum DPM build for Illinois, which I suppose could work in Unbreakable Line. I'm cool with trying it. Okay. But before we do Illinois, I'm gonna probably do a cruiser if I don't get enough damage done.
Oh my god! They killed Kenny!
That's right, they killed Kenny.
Yeah, I just died.
How's the game going, Rob? Are we gonna win it?
There's only 3 of us alive.
Do I have a video on how to set up the Viasma? No, I don't. But Gravity, I can show you real quick while we're waiting. Soviet cruiser for JJ. Skip secondaries? Yeah, I know. You just got it? No problem. So I threw Kuznetsov in it because what makes a busted ship even more busted? The ability to just heal. So this is my Kuznetsov build. I don't remember what he's trained on. He's on the Kremlin. Yeah. Same build that you're running on Pommern? Got it. So, for Viasma, the top grade gunner is very handy, right? You get something within your detection and your reload is 8% faster. That's good. Superintendent for an extra heal is very handy. And then, yeah, everything else is just gravy on top of it, frankly. So this is what I do for my VJJ. And then for the equipment here, for the upgrades, main armaments, I do engine boost. Because a lot of people forget it's got engine boost. And then, because you can't do aiming, obviously main battery, turret traverse, propulsion, because you're typically doing a lot of stop and go action, especially in ranked. Concealment, and then finally reload. It works. It's a busted ship. I mean, come on. 406mm guns, 16-inch guns on a cruiser is just BS. It's absolute BS. It's absolute BS. So I can't believe Wargaming did this. But whatever, they did. For the Frenchie, where's my Frenchie? The Mets. Where's my Mets? I'm probably blind, or maybe I don't have it as a. Oh, Mets is tier 8, isn't it? I think that's my problem. Let's filter out a couple other things just to make it easier. Here we go. So for my Mets, I just put Honore on with the buffed Adrenaline Rush, again with the idea of getting the main battery going. A very similar build to VJJ. And then for equipment, I went double rudder on this one instead, or rudder and propulsion instead of concealment module, because I was playing it mostly in ranked, and in ranked,
Hey, we won that one.
the angle is very important. Well, good.
And now Bach uses radar at the end of the match.
Hey, we got it.
And only 2 people were alive at the end of the match.
Yep, so we 4-starred it, that's fine. Oh, I came in bottom. Go figure. But I got some more hips, so there's that. Ship girl with 16-inch guns would look top heavy. I would think so too. I would think so too. Nice job, Pac. So let's see now. So if I go to Dockyard... Okay, I've unlocked the next one. Perfect, so I can do Illinois. You guys okay if we move to Unbreakable Line then?
I am.
Pac, are you good with Unbreakable? And chat, that means we got room for one more if anybody else wants in. You've never... Oh my god, Pac, you've been missing out. This is the best thing that's happened to Warships in so long. This is the best thing that's happened. No cap, no joke. Best thing that's happened in this game.
There's a reason it's been my primary game mode.
Totally. So I'm
The
going...
only time I've played others is when I was regrinding the Japanese destroyer line before I got back to tier 8.
Alright, Hujam, come on in. Let's go.
Which was kind of funny because I decided to see if I could get from tier 1 all the way back up to tier 10 as quickly as possible.
Pac, anything with secondaries is great. These are all base XP missions, yeah.
Wait, dude. I was
What's
just
up, Emno?
booted up the game. Do you already have 4 people?
We do. We just picked up Hujam. We'll get you in, don't worry. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Hujam says he won't be on for long. How you doing, Emno?
I'm doing fine.
Okay, Hujam says he's got 2 games in him at most, so you can swap in for him when he swaps out. Is that good for you?
What was that? I had 2 things going on at once.
He said he's got 2 games at the most, so you can swap in for him when he swaps out, okay?
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, figure about, 20, 25 minutes. I mean, that Unbreakable Line is, what, 12 minutes? So, these are fast.
They're around thereabouts. And they usually last around 10, at least in my experience.
So, this is a max DPM build with Kong, because rawr.
Action stations.
There he goes, there he goes. Hear that roar? Let's go. So I've got Furious, because Kong gets furious. And then I've got manual secondaries, secondary range, close quarters expert, adrenaline rush. I've got like all the DPM stuffs. This is gonna be fun. Go away, Rob. You have no idea what to expect. So here's the deal. Everybody spawns, everybody rushes the middle, everybody shoots each other, everybody dies. Okay? Use your smoke and your heal when you feel it's appropriate. The big thing is, if you're in a bad spot, just go get yourself killed and then spawn again. It's hilarious. Oh my god, these shells. I forgot how floaty they are. Pac, if I were you, I'd run Hydro now because Mogador probably Luckchuck Torps. Thank you. Oh, hello, Sejong. The big thing for battleships is you get on the cap and then you just step on there and hold it. If the Mogador wants to sit there behind an island, that's great. That's a waste of his time. I'm okay with this. Hello, Sejong Broadside. How would you like some AP in ya? You look like you need some AP in your life. Oh, get wrecked.
I've routinely gotten like 10 citadels in a single match on this one.
So the big thing to do here, is step on the cap and try to get the enemy team to focus you. Which, Pak, you forgot about the smoke fire penalty, but that's okay. Die well, Pak. Yes, you have to contest both caps. Exactly correct. Exactly correct.
Oh, you died right at that shot at him. Hilarious.
Nice torps on Eddie. Oh. I see them torps coming. Here comes Furious. 10% boost on top of close quarters expert. And I dead. That's okay because I come back. Oh, nice kill, Pak. Let's go.
As I switched to AP for him. Seems throwing me quite a bit of broadside.
Hey, Big O. Yeah, we've been hanging out, playing. We're doing Unbreakable Line now if you want to join at some point. Mogador's north of B. Okay, so I have to deal with him in a little bit.
Mogador's coming in on B.
Yeah, I just said that. So when Pak, when you die, don't worry, you will respawn in a moment.
Hi, Sejong.
I'm more interested in this Mogador that's coming in.
I had AP loaded English broadside, but he turned. Oh, hi.
Yeah, you forgot about deep water torps. Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Now
the problem with Rob dying, alright, is now that they get progress for BCAP. This is important. We need to be able to slow down their progress, so I'm purposely aiming to get decaps on the Sejong instead of shooting Mogador, which I want to do. I wish that our Sejong wasn't going to stop like he did, but that's okay.
Torpedoes to port.
Okay, there's Eddie again. Cannot let them get the cap, so Pak, do everything you can to get resets at A. The key for this is really getting resets, and then once you get the cap, you have to sit on the cap. That's the part that a lot of people forget about. Goodbye, Sejong.
The ship is on fire.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Of course, I switched to HE right as the A-gear goes broadside to me, but that's okay. This is my cap, and I will own this cap. I will get points for us because this is my cap. This is how this works. You bow tank in a battleship, and you force them to push you. There you go, Pak. There you go. You got this. So go ahead and heal. In this mode, the VJJ is also ridiculous on, by the way. There's Pak. Gotta get some resets going.
The ship is on fire.
There's the resets. So again, the key is you gotta make sure that they cannot get the cap. And if you've got the cap, you have to make sure you can hold the cap. It's really the whole thing. Rob, I really wish you came to B. That's okay.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Now Watch wants me to take a walk. I am not going to do that. Alright, Eddie. Here you go. Have some AP.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes to port.
Yeah, see, that's why I wish you would have come with me, Rob, because we need somebody behind me to prevent them from getting the cap. And because you went to A instead of B, we're basically going to trade caps. Probably. Get the FDG. Freaking island right there. Yeah, see, they got the B cap. So now we have to get A. So when you spawn in, you got to think about where are you going to go so that you can make it difficult for them to get a cap that you own. And oh my god, they killed Rob again. We're up on points, but not by a ton. Especially since this Jong just goes and gets himself killed. So if we're gonna get this win, we need to get the A cap now. And I'd love to get on the B cap and stop their point gain, but I can't do that because of where I spawned, essentially. 3 minutes to go on time? That's true. You guys gotta kill that A gear ASAP. It's gonna be very close, yes.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes to port.
Pockington dying doesn't help. Okay. Switching over to the A gear. I gotta get on their cap. I gotta stop their point gain. Nice torps there, Jim. Come on. Almost got the kill.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
But see, this is the problem with the game, is that if everybody does apes together strong, you lose. You gotta have one battleship at each of the caps. Period. Come on, get in the cap. And see, now I spent all this time getting to B, and now Hujam died, so there's nobody defending the B cap. Which means I'm forced now to come out broadside to try to do something, to make something happen. We are tied up on points. But as soon as they get the A cap, that changes. Come on, get the resets. Okay, there's some resets, good. See if I can nail this Jong. I don't really care about you, FPG. Citadel and Sejong, good. Try to get some more going. There's the kill. On to the Iowa. 36 seconds to go. I think we got this. You can't really torp me from there. Yep, they have to play the caps. If they don't, then that's it. GG's. And there's our win. Woo! That was close. That was freaking close. Seen one exception. That was you being dug in an A-gear inside A-cap and a Yowei Mogami just burning everything that came your way. That can work. It's tough. It's a bit of a challenge. Look at that, first place. Let's go. Oof. But look at the XP earnings. If you are on the base XP mission for Dockyard, I'll tell you what, Unbreakable Line is where it's at. Absolutely where it's at. What mod do I use? Good question, Daniel. I think this will show up in YouTube as well. Let me double check and see. Eddie, not yet. We got M. You're gonna go div with. Okay. Have fun diving with Stone. M Note, you want in?
Yep, I'll go ahead and boot up.
All right. Let's see. Actions, mods. Oh, okay. I need to add a YouTube message as well. Okay, hold on a second. Because that was a YouTube question from Daniel. Send a message to chat. Okay. Save streamer bot and mods. There you go. I run a lot of mods. It's easier for you just to it's easier just to you know, pop that up and go from there. Haven't had whiskey in a good long while. But Pock, thanks for joining. Unbreakable is a hell of a lot of fun. Play anything with secondaries and just laugh. So let's see. Oh, Banjax, you won the boosters? Nice. I'm sorry, I didn't even catch that. Who Jam, go ahead and pick your ship. And M Note, you too when you get in, obviously. Venom, there you go. You're most welcome, Daniel. I don't think it's Star Wars musically, though. Kind of quiet. M-Note, what are you going to play?
I'm thinking Georgia.
Okay. So then I need to play Cruiser or Destroyer. So I'll play Cruiser. Oh, I know what I'm going to play. I'm going to play Schroeder. Yeah, wasn't that nice, Wolfie? There were a bunch of gift subs today. We had 20 gift subs from Thoreau. Really nice of him. Enjoy the lyric there, Wolfie. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. Did I get stuck? I think I got stuck. That's alright. I need to, that's asymmetric. You know, I could put the flags on, it's fine. Okay, so this map is difficult because, hey Ghost, a lot of people will only YOLO to B. No, you need people to go to A. So Rob, you need to go A. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Hujam, but that's okay. You gotta go to A. I'm stuck on this side.
Should I also go to A or should I go to B?
It depends on what the Ipiranga does. If Ipiranga goes to A, then you go to B.
Okay.
That's right. B is completely. See, my experience up to the north, people go to the A cap
Looks
like
like
crazy.
Ipiranga's going to A, so I'll go B.
Perfect. Yep, go B then.
Because we also don't want to do the reverse, where everyone just YOLO rushes A.
Right, which is why I said it depends on what the team does. But since there's 3 battleships, and you're one, Rob is the other, you know, comes down to what the third does.
Forgot I had Brisk.
Is that why you crashed into Ipiranga?
Well, he also turned a little bit into my way there.
Lion, Bismarck, Chikuma 2, Talon, Hipper, Velos, and Los Andes. It's
Seth, I
Darth
think I'm going to
Blackout.
go with you on the outside of the island.
Okay. The big thing is getting in the cap. So even if you just stick your nose in it and then bow tank, that's fine. You don't want to do too much worry about tactics and stuff. Just get in there, bow tank, die, rinse and repeat. Oh, hello, Hipper. Good thing I changed to AP, huh? Bad decision, Mr. Hipper.
Dang it. Didn't lead him enough. Should have deleted
and-
him there.
Oh, there's the Talon. Oh, he
Don't care
disappeared
about
as soon as I
Talon.
started switching.
And why are you looking at the Talon that far away? You should be looking at what's in front of you here today.
It was
Jam is
broadside, I wanted to
blocking.
see what the Vellum.
It doesn't matter. What you gotta do is you gotta clear out who's in front of you at A, and you gotta get the cap. Let's go. Alright, Hydro up to keep the Bismarck detected. Oh, you're gonna do like that, Talon, huh? You gonna do like that? Let's go. Let's go. Come at me, bruh. Come
I
at
got
me.
shots on him.
Shakuma's trying to
One
torpedo
over
me.
them.
And time to slam on the brakes.
Yeah, cap is number one. Gotta get the cap. After that,
I am
whatever else is
going
gravy.
So much broadside to the Lion in Los Andes.
About to die?
I got resets on whatever's in B with me.
Good.
I need support.
Goodness is the Eperonga's also coming in here. They're probably gonna burn me down though.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is you just sit there and you prevent them from getting the cap. That is very important. Oh my god, they killed Rob.
But I hit him again. Unfortunately, I did not set a fire.
Alright,
well,
nice kill there. There's the Velos.
Now I spawned on your side there. Well,
Yep, so then
on the
you
opposite side.
just go to the side you spawn on, so you're going to B.
Poor decision there, Hipper.
Alright, good night there, Dutch.
Well,
Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for subbing
3
again.
10s and 110. Maybe it wasn't a poor decision. Also, you've definitely thrown torpedoes at me.
Yeah, and you've got torpedoes from probably the Velos from your way as well.
Hello, Chikuma. Ah, so many good targets here.
Oh, all those torpedoes, I'm only taking one of them.
Well, that's nifty.
Watch out, he's got torps on the other side he's trying to use.
Yep. Gonna turn right.
And I got a turret. It wasn't a torpedo, but it was a turret.
Alright, there you go.
He's trying to ram.
Hey, so am I.
I said I'm on fire.
Alright, Rob, you gotta get in the cap.
I am full speed ahead towards there.
All right, Mr. Black Cat, let's have some fun.
Oh, I forgot you can't ping in this game mode.
Nope.
Just a really odd design decision, in my opinion.
I think it's more that it's bugged than a design decision. Sometimes it does
Well, if it were bugged, the very competent developers at Wargaming would have fixed it.
There you go. That's the spirit.
Yep. Well, the thing is,
All right, we got the A cap.
It just doesn't always do it right. Hi, Velos.
Triple fires, let's go. And there I go. There's the kill.
This has to be low. I've blind fired him a number of times.
Okay. Or are you gonna kill this Bismarck in your face? Oh, there's the Velos. Who Jam's got him? Maybe? Yes. Get off our cap. Nice. Okay. So we're getting points from that. Note, I like that you're going up to B. That's a good choice.
Also got secondaries to reset anything that,
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
I took the Chikuma with me.
Mm-hmm. Which is important.
Got 4 citadels in the process.
Mm-hmm.
they are not getting B, not easily.
No.
Yeah, I spawned on B side again, so I'm heading
Yep.
back over there.
You're going straight to B.
Oh, I'm still shooting AP. What? But I switched.
Really, you was all wrong.
Still got resets on the Bismarck.
Mm-hmm.
Bismarck, you were giving me way too much broadside.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain about that.
What you hear was not a complaint, merely a comment.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, hi, torpedoes. These had longer range than I thought they did. Ate a couple of Chikuma torpedoes.
Right,
Great.
I forgot Chikuma's a hybrid.
Oh no, these
Yes,
were
it is.
airdropped once though. They were fired at me, I think earlier, and then they had enough range for me to still be able to hit them.
I think I got the Talon on fire.
Looks like it.
I've got 9 fires. I need 30. A total of 33. I've got a fair amount.
Mm-hmm.
This game mode in this ship is a good way of getting those ribbons.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if I can overmatch the Shikuma.
Yes. Eat it, Darth. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Yeah.
Looks like he had a ram flag.
I know. I don't care about that. I stopped him cold, and I took a lot of his hit points out. That's what I cared about.
Oh, bugger off. 3 overpins and 1 pen.
Because if you care about the win, all of that matters. 1 minute and 20 seconds remain.
I wonder why I was turning. I might have actually slowed down to one of these though. Nope.
Oh god, our Iparanga's moving forward in front of the Velos. Smart. That's a well done.
And that was a cat.
Yes, it was. I have Unbreakable Sam as my captain. Unsinkable Sam is my captain. Get into B if you or A if you can. It's about to get capped here. I'm not.
Oh, that's not the ship that had the cap ones. Okay. I took a punch at the Bismarck to try and reset.
Well, I'm gonna get in. They're gonna
Okay.
take it. They have taken it, but
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get many points off of it.
Good.
You're showing me
Watch
a bit of
the
thoughts on it.
Velos. Watch the Velos.
Yep, hard stopping.
If you got a
Got this.
consumable, use it now. Use it now. We got 8 seconds. Consumable, use it now. Let's go. War Chipper, how's it going, Wildrans? 317,000 damage. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go. What is up? Oh, we are playing Unbreakable Line and having a damn good time doing it. That's what's going on. Came in first again. What do you know? Schroeder, great boat. Great boat.
Really enjoying this ship.
Oh, Illinois is fun. You just gotta like,
Oh, we
yeah,
lost
point the ball
somebody.
at the
Oh,
enemy
we
and
lost her
stuff.
down.
Yeah, Hujam said that he had to go after this, so come on in, Eddie. Get my containers. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank you very much, Hujam.
Oh, super container drop.
I screenshotted when I got a super container. What I do is I don't open containers until I get a super, and then I screenshot or I don't screenshot, I just open all of them afterwards. Kind of a fun way to say how many containers until I get another super. It's usually around 40. And I got the last one, and I legitimately couldn't tell what was in the super container. Like, so I screenshotted it and I put it up on the CC Discord. I'm like, let's play a game. What was in the super container? Because I don't freaking know. That was fun. Is there, Ghost? Really? A super container counter? Where?
Yes, the way that you could most easily get to it is under the community tokens tab, where you could buy super containers for community tokens. It has a counter on there for the next guaranteed drop.
I think that's for how many
Oh, that
containers
one.
you need to get. No, that's the guarantee drop for like a ship or something.
Oh, that's not the one you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, so he's talking about, yeah, Ghost Front. You two were talking about the same thing. Okay. All right, well, I've already done my Schroeder, so I guess time to go for another secondary ship. Michelangelo.
Well, it seems like Eddie's got your idea.
Oh yeah, I mean, secondaries in this mode is just broken. Counts down as you don't get a ship. There's always a number for how many you have opened. Oh, okay. I'll leave my flags on. I've got enough of them. I don't care. Let's go. About 45 minutes left in the stream. Not bad. Always a number how many you've opened. Well, thank you, Ghost. You know, I forgot. I always forget to do this.
So just by looking at timers here, I can tell that your YouTube stream, at least on my end, is exactly 20 seconds behind live.
Yeah, that's about right. YouTube is typically a little behind because Twitch focuses more on on like chat interaction and that sort of thing, whereas YouTube usually focuses more on quality of the video.
I'm gonna head towards B.
Tutti ai posti di combattimento.
I
Same
think
here.
I'm pretty clearly going to A.
Yeah, I'm clearly going to B.
Our Bolty isn't moving. Is he loaded in?
Yeah.
Turrets are rotated, so I'd say, yeah. He'd probably not realize he's loaded in here. Let me shoot him. See if that wakes him up. It got me detected.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it woke him up. He's moving now.
Okay. All right. Whatever.
I just don't think he realized that he had loaded in.
Huh?
Oh, look, there's that Georgia that knew you.
Jet Rebel knew me?
Yeah, he's
Somebody said hi to you in the last game, yes.
Oh, I must have
in
missed
this
it.
match, in this one as well.
Hmm.
I think the one
Okay.
that said hi to you in the last match was Eddie.
Yeah, that was the previous one because we had Eddie last game.
And then Jet
Didn't we?
Rebel
I don't
apparently at
remember.
least is aware of you.
No, this is the first game with Eddie.
Okay.
Well,
I can't keep it straight
yeah, but
anymore.
Eddie was on the end. I think Eddie was on the enemy. I might be mistaken. I don't know. I'm confused.
All right. Let's start with our first smoke screen with a hydro.
But are you dazed and confused?
Oh, you turned. How rude.
Let's get a compliment going to Jet. Oh, 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 ow! Yo!
Incrociatore nemico affondato.
I only got one turret over that island.
Yo, Eddie, let's go.
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
What?
Eddie's gonna take all my torps. What a champ.
Oh, Andalusia. Don't learn.
Nice. All right, cool. How things going over at A?
He's being charged
Oh,
out
we're
by-
holding it.
It's Georgia
Nice.
versus Georgia and Turpits at the moment. Oh, the Turpits is running.
I'm just gonna crap out all my secondaries.
Well, there's a lot of torps. I'm only going to take water.
I suspect that was Andalusia. Oh no, that was a Jaeger. Hello.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Indeed. Bye, Eddie.
Squadra in vantaggio.
Good, got him before he could get a shot off at me.
See if we can set a fire on this. Yep, I set a fire.
Don't really care about you, New York. Sorry.
I disabled one of his torpedo tubes for the
New
secondary.
York? Neat.
Yeah.
This is, yeah, just stay where you're at, Rob. Make them come to you, and, this is gonna be stupid.
I actually kind of like where I am because I can't really get torpedoed very easily.
That's what I mean. You're in the perfect spot, so don't leave it.
Also, how many times am I going to have to teach you this lesson?
Just back up, actually, Rob, in case he tries to ram you.
Siluria poppa.
It looks like he might be going for torpedoes.
Hmm.
Damn, Jaeger predicted my going for...
Oh! With the dodge.
I think I got Tulsa, though. Yep.
Nice. I mean, the important thing is you guys got the cap, right? So, like, we're getting points.
No torpedo tubes for you.
Oh, it's not just about getting the cap. We also need to keep the cap.
Oh,
Well, sure. But having
sure.
the cap is a
No, well,
huge bonus.
Allarme
Oh, where did I go?
Generatore di fumo avviato.
Do, 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 do.
and then Balti's gonna go, hi, shoot at me. Although
You have to ruin it with Hydro? Nope. Nope. Hydro's over, isn't it? Huh? I'm not even gonna shoot him. Yep. Didn't need to.
Incrociatore nemico distrutto.
Well, Njord was a little salty in chat, and, well, maybe for good reason. I don't know. Whatever. We're having fun, right?
I dodged by coming to a stop. That's kind of hilarious.
It is, really. Jaeger Torps?
Yeah. I dodged the Agator's just by deciding to go to come to a complete stop.
Hi, Andalusia. Keep reversing, keep reversing. Clobbered. Oh, look, there's a Tulsa now.
That Tulsa loves to give broadside, just FYI.
Thank you, good to know. Bye, Tulsa. Or I can just get 3 overpens. That's fine, game. Thank you.
I was getting most. I'm getting most of overpens as well. Oh nope, there's the Citadel. Just had to say something.
I have taken so little damage in this thing. Why? Why?
There goes. There he goes. Now he's dead. I might be dead.
We're gonna win in 20 seconds. This is gonna be like the fastest we've ever done.
No, I'm about to die.
Good, we need a time extension.
Oh, that's like
actually, no, it doesn't matter. I know, I was just thinking that. Oh, he's hiding. Look at the Mogami scared.
I can still shoot
We
him.
scared the Mogami, guys. Oh my god. How much time's on the clock? Where's the clock? I don't know. Jesus. That was a spanking, guys. That was a spanking. How satisfied are you with the battle? I'm extremely
Oh, hey, I got the same thing.
Oh, I
because
didn't
we
even
just
die once.
parked. We just parked. Like,
Look at
what the hell was that?
Look at our replacement.
I think we might have done well.
6 minutes and 29. That was literally half of the time. Literally half of the time.
Half the time, it works all the time.
Jesus.
I love this game mode and this ship.
This game mode is great.
Oh, I got a red remote container.
All right, what are we gonna play now?
And green boosters.
I can play Alaska, and I could go for, you know, out on things. Probably what I'll do.
Actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna play Alaska.
Can
All
I
right.
get the full American kit out
Oh,
here?
yeah. All right, wife is doing her hair, so I'm gonna go refill the dirty water. Oh my god, no!
Eddie's got to ruin it.
Man, I almost feel like that last game should go out on YouTube, but with somebody, you know, dropping the hard R and stuff, I'm like, you know, I probably shouldn't.
I mean, blurring exists.
General quarters.
Depends on if
Yeah,
you
but
want to put that
that's-
much work into it.
Yeah, exactly. That's extra work. So All right, it is 74 degrees right outside this room in the hallway. Got the fan on. It's probably 75, 78 in here. By the way, guys, cheers.
That's
Thank you all for being here. Yeah, there's a reason I'm wearing shorts and a t-shirt.
Well, it seems like our Palmer and Tai Hang are going to B, so I will switch course to A.
Thank you. Looks like Rob is going to A as well, which is good. Mr. Blue Sky.
Blue sky.
Mm-hmm. All right. No destroyers this game. Neat. So what you do is you get in the cap, and then you stop and start to reverse and bow in. Fire on Pommern, so we'll switch to Carl Johan.
Got a fire on the Georgia.
Switch the other Pommern.
3 fire on 3 different ships. Kind of hilarious.
Georgia's pushing through.
Kronstadt is red eyeing.
Are you sure it's Kron or could it be Alaska?
He's too far away.
I don't know. I'm gonna radar back.
Alaska's still 12 kilometers.
Okay, watch for the Georgia.
Set a fire on the Alaska. Yep, I set a fire on the Alaska. Oh look, it's Chet Rebel again.
Yeah, I know.
So I just got back to my computer.
Focus this Georgia down.
Game, would you like to lock onto the Georgia? I have it in my crosshairs for like a minute.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Oh, right on the bow. Nice.
Oh, I know.
Cool. Now you can get the cap.
But Tai Hanging seems to have the right idea as well.
Ooh, Citadel on the Alaska. Let's go.
Oh,
I tried to get that. It did not work.
The gear is stationary.
Let me pop my hydro up. Alaska B is at 5,000 hit points.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Rip Tai Hang. I got the Alaska. Yoink! And there I go.
You in fact did have him.
I did. So that was a pretty profitable encounter. One of you guys should get into B ASA Pizzle. I'm guessing that's M Note since he's in the Georgia. Gotta get the resets.
Such as my lot in life.
Gotta get the resets.
Wes can switch to HE for the Palmer, but he's broadside. Might as well shoot HE, AP. Ooh. Kron.
Kronstadt doesn't
Good kill,
have
good
torps,
kill.
right?
No.
I don't think he does, but yeah, it's
No.
very potent AP.
He just has the final torpedo and that's it. Nice! Okay, cool.
Well, it doesn't have that anymore.
Now getting the B cap and we got it, and then LOL we win.
And I'm unspotted.
Good. Sit there and cap.
This
Let everybody
Ager's
else
gonna
be
stop me. Yep.
Yeah, well, then kill him for spotting you.
Oh,
How
the
dare you?
Alaska.
How dare you do that to me, Aegir? Well, check this out, guys. I have a ghost fire going on right now.
Well, I just triple Citadel him for his trouble, so you know.
See what I said? See what I said? You
And
kill him
I'm
for
spotted
spotting
again.
you.
Well,
It's alright.
We've got a Palmer and a Georgia coming up on our butts.
Yep. Their Pommern and Georgia should kill our... Oh, another Citadel. Should kill our Pommern. And it's just a question of the Tai Hang and Eddie getting into position early enough. I think it's possible. HE on me? Really? You shoot HE? Oh yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. Good job. Okay. On to Jetfire. Or Jet Rebel. Sorry, my friend. We love you. Alright, let's see if we can pen the bow. Nope. Ah, there goes Nope. Don't leave me alone. Oh my god, they killed Rob. Friendship bullets? Aww. Alright, Car Johan. He's fine.
Shots
All
out on
radar.
him. The ship is on fire. Oh, he started going the other way. Those aren't gonna hit.
It's alright.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, that does speak is a set of Swanton.
Okay.
Wendy, before I go all the way across the map.
So I know Johan has torpedoes. How many does it have per side?
Like 4?
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh god, we got a tactical bomber and a B. Look at him going south over there. Yeesh.
I couldn't shit.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
If he has only one
Okay.
launcher, I can tank it.
We got to step on the cap. At B cap.
On my way. On my way. Just being slow. What are you going 33 knots?
Oh! He's got 8 torps and he whiffed all of them.
I knocked out some of his torpedo tubes.
Okay, 4 minutes left. If you've got consumables that matter, consider using them. You win in 2.5 minutes if nobody else stops the cap, but Ager's coming. So that Emno can citadel him again.
Unfortunately, it appears he learned his lesson.
Oh, we'll teach him a new lesson.
Yeah, you overmatch him, don't you?
Oh, wait.
How dare you kill my teammate?
Nope.
Come on, Tai-Hang, get in there.
I tried to citadel that Alaska. Also, I've just stepped onto B.
Yeah, stepping on B is more important. And freezes point gain for them. Come on, Ager, die.
Dang it, I had shots out, but I forgot just how slowly American shells are.
The ship is on fire.
I love American piercing.
Oh,
You do something about that Alaska there, Rob?
I tried. I just pumped 8 more piercing shells into him.
Good.
And of course
Alrighty
that's
then.
being a good sport.
Can
Oh,
we
I'm getting
finish
confetti
it?
ribbons.
Can we finish this
Me too.
game with a ram? Come here, Jet Rebel.
Oh.
Oh. Come here, Jet Rebel. Kiss, 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 kiss. Kiss, 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 kiss. Come on, kiss. Let's do it. Ah, you're gonna slow down for me. No, no, not the torps, not the torps. Kiss. Yeah, we got the kiss off. For the win! And there's the Alaska trying to do it too. Yeah, that's a clip moment. Somebody could go back and grab that, please. I'd appreciate it. Oh, look at that first place again. Ah, this game mode is just great, isn't it? Just great. And there's Eddie doing
credits. I'm not gonna complain about that. And almost 40,000 commander experience.
And Eddie did better than an Alaska, the other Alaska on our team, with a freaking Neptune. Okay. Yeah, Duckman, Wolfie's been hanging out. How you... yeah. I was gonna say something, but I lost my train of thought. Eddie's like, what other tech tree ship can I grind?
Wait, no.
Ah, man, I missed you guys. I miss hanging out. I miss streaming, playing boats. It's good times. I miss whiskey. I was stuck drinking this really crappy stuff.
Oh, just occurred to me. I could have grabbed my Adatara that I had just gotten.
Maker's Mark. Yeah, so, I've told you guys this story before, but for those of you guys who don't know, ooh, this one's interesting. Jet Rebel, hey, dude. Man, y'all meet. Sorry. Did you like my ram to win?
I apologize for nothing.
Something my dad learned loving. No, not really. But so my dad's girlfriend's late husband had this huge liquor collection, and she doesn't drink, and neither does my dad. So they said, "Hey, why don't you come over and grab a whole bunch of stuff?" Well, sure, I'll take it. So I've been working through all of the liquor from that old cabinet. And when I was at Dad's last, I did, I grabbed this stuff and I started opening up. It was this, bottle, of vodka. No, Mom didn't used to drink. She didn't drink at all, really. You were focused on the other Alaska, you missed me coming in. He tried ramming you too and missed, because I got you first. So anyway, he, so I opened this bottle. It's a 1.75 liter bottle of vodka, right? And it was like, the brand is America's Best, which immediately should tell you everything you need to know about how bad this stuff is. The second thing that tells you how bad it is the fact that it's in a plastic bottle. Yeah, America's Best premium vodka is in a freaking... I love lots more. Is in a freaking... like... yeah, plastic bottle, you kidding me? Come on, there we go.
Oh.
So I thought that was pretty funny. Ooh, Citadel on the Baltimore. Let's go. All right, you want to come to me here, Siegfried? How can anybody ruin vodka? No, they can. All right, so I got the Siegfried charging me over here. He's probably going to torpedo me.
I'm taking way too much damage trying to get to B.
Yeah, it's all right. Anybody want to help me on the Siegfried? He's over pushing.
They completely focused me down.
Well, they recognized you as a threat.
You're gonna do that? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do now.
Problem is, nobody else went to B in time.
And I'm gonna go forward. And hopefully, I'm gonna beat you on the torps here. I'm gonna be too close to you. Oh, Citadel. How you like that? How you like that? Have another one.
Oh, why did I switch to armor piercing?
Can somebody go to B?
Whoops.
Hi, Bismarck.
I hit the wrong damn button. Sorry, guys.
Main turret critically
I hit the wrong
damaged.
damn button. I wanted somebody to clip it, and then I fricked up.
Problem solved, sir.
The stupid Siegfried. Somebody clip that, please. Somebody grab that clip. Oh my goodness.
I've got to stay on A.
Torpedoes to port.
We need somebody on B because they are going to run away
Yeah,
with
they've
this
got
if we
B
don't.
cap. They've got B cap. So
I know,
like,
but
yeah.
if I-
oh maybe our boot. Oh my God, they killed Eddie. Alaska
I-
smash, right, Jet? Jesus. Finally, I'm dead. Oh my
turret
God.
critically damaged.
I'm probably dead here.
Can I kill
Yep.
that? Okay, I killed that. Alright, I spawned on the B cap.
We might lose this one.
Yeah, well, I mean, gotta get both caps. Unfortunately,
I tried. I died trying to get B.
oh, I know, I'm not blaming
I'm not saying
you
it's your
on that.
fault. It's not your fault.
How about this A gear over here, huh? Oh, good, he left the cap.
He just left the cap.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Okay, so we need somebody to get into the B cap, and we need somebody to get in the A cap. Damn, I know what happened to you. You were like full health a moment ago.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I took 2 torpedoes and people are focusing me again.
Hmm.
Ghost flood.
Because I'm the only
Oh my
one
God,
who's
Adrian killed
anywhere close
Eddie?
to a cap.
Wow. How did that happen? Jeez. Okay, well, I'm about to get into the B cap to at least slow it down.
I have 46 HP. Now I have 0.
Yeah, well, hopefully our Rob can get in there. Here, take it in the bow, buddy. 6 ricochets, really? Well, alright. Only one thing to do at this point.
potential damage already.
Main turret critically damaged.
Let's see if he's got a ramming flag. I know I do. DCP,
Is that really the best
Ankiskus?
choice?
He does.
Enemy cruiser
Is what the best
I don't
choice?
think that was a good choice.
What, ramming?
Yeah.
I had no chance. I had no chance in hell on that one. It was either take the ram or risk a drive-by and fail.
Still might have stole B for a bit longer.
Yeah, but you know, I looked at the mini-map and I've got people behind me, so clearly we're gonna have them get in the cap, right?
The
Right,
enemy is
right,
about
right.
to win. The enemy team has taken the lead.
Get in the cap, you stupid key.
Capture that area.
The cap is lava in this game mode, guys. You know that?
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Wow, rip the Wichita. Ah.
What?
Well, hello, Ager. How'd you like the good Citadel?
I'm dead.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
And now
Oh
I'm
my God,
finally
they
in the
killed
B
Rob.
cap that I've been trying to get to since the beginning of the game.
Well, hey. It's important to, you know, have goals. Oh good, the key decided to get into the cap now that you're in there, next to him. Isn't that good of him? I think it's good of him.
Keep spawning on A cap.
Well,
Roger,
that's
if you
good
would
because
like
we
to
need...
stop moving forward now, that would be appreciated. They took out both of my front guns.
Okay. That's unfortunate for you.
Problem solved, sir. Ship is on fire.
Okay, there goes Zumo. And there goes me. And we're dead. That's cool. That means I get to play the Alaska Black again. That's a tough one because if nobody can go to B, they just easily win. And look, I came in first again. Suck it.
See, I didn't even get rewarded. I charged B at the beginning because nobody else was. I died, and I'm bottom of our division.
Yeah, which means you probably charged it a little bit too hard. Grats on Hurricane. Oh, did we get Hurricane? Cool. I don't even pay attention to that stuff. You're talking about like clan battle, right? Never mind. I haven't played clan battles in so freaking long.
To click a notification and ended up going into a chat, voice chat instead.
What's the matter?
Does that. I went to go click a thing where I had a notification and ended up going to a random voice chat and a random Discord for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Neptune again. All right, here we go. Don't mind me just doing some more Marvel Strike Force. Trying to help myself out. You want to help me?
I clicked on something while when you click the queue thing, and I'm not in the queue.
Okay. Well, we're in the game now. Yeah, Neptune's a bold choice, but hey, if you're grinding a tech tree ship and you got 3 people that generally know what they're doing, why not?
Oh, that's cute. That thinks I generally know what I'm doing.
And that
No, I said generally know what you're doing. I didn't say know what you're doing. I said generally. See,
Yes, I know. I included that word. Because that word is carrying is pulling a lot of weight there. I'm not queuing into the game.
Well, you might need to kill the game and start back into it. You know, control shift escape, kill it. Am I doing the CST later? No. I have no idea what you're talking about, Lord Vaco.
I'm gonna head towards B.
I will survive. Auto win ×2. It's amazing how easy it is to play Marvel. Like, I thought it might be really difficult. It's not. It's just a lot of clicking around. It's just fine.
Enemy force detected.
Oh, I can move on to the second story mode. Nope, I can't. Never mind, because I don't have Victoria Hand, whatever the hell that is.
Hello there.
Oh, Andrew.
Hey, that's a bad timing there, Duckman.
That's
Just
not
for that
Duckman.
last game? Okay. If you accidentally show up, we'll see you at 8:30. Okay, fair enough. Oh, come on, VJJ. Come on, VJJ. Make my day. Yeah! Daisy me! Oh my goodness! How have you been, KZME? Hope you're doing well. I was supposed to survive. Yeah, I was, wasn't I? KZME is one of those awesome supporters who just lurks and subs and supports me for whatever reason. KZME, thank you very much for your sub. Navigating the high seas of support for 56 months. 5-6 months straight. KZME is the true captain of commitment, and your subscription is the wind in our sails. Propelling us all forward, here's to many more voyages together. More than welcome.
Why
Well,
does
thank
the
you
game
so much.
take so long to load?
Because it hates you, and you hate it. I don't know. Alright. Oh, we got a Velpo coming. Neat.
Oh, that hurt.
Oh, you're gonna play World of Tanks again? He's playing World of Tanks, guys. This for JJ is playing World of Tanks. Yeah, I'm doing okay, KZME. Been a bit of back and forth with my dad. Oh, rip Eddie. Aegir once again, getting the kill. But, you know,
Oh,
I'm
actually still a little from that time.
staying alive, for the most part. Good kill there, Rob. Now just stay in B. Don't go forward, just stay there.
I was mostly just trying to avoid any torpedoes he may have fired.
Giveaway is up in chat. Yeah, but if you avoid those torpedoes right into a teammate, or to enemy other torpedoes or other ship, then it doesn't help. I played Steel Hunters. It's alright. It's alright. It's like World of Warships, but a third-person shooter. Schmidt Electric is here. Thank you very much, KZME. Yeah, so far, okay. There's some possibilities of complications, so gotta figure out what that means. And I'm in danger, everyone. Zumo is very low. Let's see if we can get him out of here.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Thank you very much, KZME. I'm worried he's gonna have some crazy complications. I hope not. But he typically finds a way to have complications, you know what I mean? There's the Citadel. And Wichita shooting HE at me in return. That's nice of him.
Oh, hi, Michelangelo.
And there I go. Because JJ can overpen my bow. That's fun. JJ is a busted ship in this game. If you haven't played it yet, get it so that you can show off how busted it is.
I'm probably dead here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there I go.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. The important thing is we have a JJ that's in the cap.
Don't fire at your allies.
Really? Told not to fire at my allies. Nice kill, nice kill.
Where's that shot at him, but okay.
Come on, Michelangelo. Time for you to die, sir. Rip M note. Aegir needs to die.
How did he predict that I was going to slow down there?
Probably plays it a lot. I don't know. He seems to be doing quite well for himself. Alright, nice kill there, Eddie.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Let's have a...
Thank you, Wolfie.
Again.
Thank you, Wolfie. I'm really hoping things will be fine, but you know how it is. You don't know until, like, they are fine or they are not, right? No in between.
Destroy the bombers torpedo tubes. Or at least one of them.
Oh no, Vijay, don't come out, Vijay. Don't come out, Vijay. He's coming out. Vijay's coming out. This is gonna be problematic. Oh. Bye-bye. See what I was saying? Don't come out. He came out. That's okay, because I'm here. And I'm holding the cap for the Dominion. Crap. Goodbye, son.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Look at that Vijay just magically penetrating my bow because he can.
Fortunately, I can do the same to him.
Well, that's good because he's playing World of Tanks and trying to back up now. Aw, did you lose a turret?
Thanks.
All right, M-Note, are you able to take over the cap if I die? Thank you.
In fact, I was planning on charging in there regardless.
All right, just hold the cap because I'm gonna go charge the Azumo and ram him, or I'm gonna ram the Vijay, one of the two.
Well, that makes Ram significantly more likely to kill him.
Yep, exactly. My thinking as well. Oof.
Well, there goes that plan.
Yeah, never mind. Excuse me while I radar.
You're not getting this cap gear.
Whoops.
Why is it that when I hit C, it switched me to my back turn?
Always does that. It's annoying, isn't it? Vijay's coming out. Daughter fed, you have sushi. Welcome back, Cthulhu. How are things? And death by broken ship.
I got a double fire on the bomber.
Oh, 231 hit points.
Off.
Saw that coming. That's all right.
231 HP.
Yep. After you finish your Japanese dinner, you're gonna play Yamato. Sounds good to me. Come by!
And there I go. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. Palmer? Hello?
Concentrate fire on the target.
Alright, well, the Vijay at least said hi, so I should compliment him, right? Good manners. Here you go.
Well, okay, that was apparently a citadel.
On you or them?
No, on the Valpo.
Great. 900 points, a minute and a half to go. You got consumables you've been holding on to, maybe you should use them. 44 seconds to go. Oh my god, they killed Eddie.
I'm gonna boy after this match.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna turn the game off after this match.
Okay. I mean, I got time for one more. If anybody else wants to join, I guess Rob's gonna leave. Wow, I came in last that game. Damn. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Base.
Huh?
It still got 2,000 base. What do you lost?
Everyone got 2,000 base on our team.
We only lost.
It's a
only lost
good
the one
feeling.
match.
It's a good feeling. What the hell do I want to play? I can play Aegir. That's a good boat for this mode. Let's do Aegir. And if anybody else wants in, send me a message in game. Last game for the night. Alright? Make it happen. Alright, here we go. Hand is over the escape key in case somebody messaged me. You missed some time here. Yeah. We've been going for 6 hours, Ghost Front. We did a Fabletics Unbagging. I started the stream off by talking about Dad and what's been going on. Guess there's an update. Your system didn't auto-download. What do you mean? Auto-download? My watch has been telling me to drink water.
WoWs.
But I've been drinking dirty water. That's what you get for not checking the menu. Fair. Wolfie says congratulations. Oh, Cthulhu won. Congratulations, Cthulhu. Oh, Twitch menu views on. Gotcha. No worries. You launch you usually gotcha. Okay. Now, Aegir, for those of you guys who don't know, fantastic anti-cruiser. Really good AP. And then she's got torps for the battleships. So, yay.
Tennessee, that's an interesting choice for this game mode.
Mm-hmm. Slow boat, but sniper-ish. Pick another winner? Alright. You prefer which one over Aegir for brawling? Alright, Cthulhu, I'm gonna take that code, I'm gonna put it back in my list, okay? So, new giveaway is up, guys. You gotta be a follower on my Twitch channel to win. So, make sure you head over to twitch.tv/LordZath, Lord_Zath, if you are on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick. Too much success, Cthulhu, right? And Rostro says, go! Indeedy. God, I haven't played Aegir in a long time. Hello, Mr. Cleveland. Jet Rebel also likes stuff. You should. How are things going in oh, Citadel. How things been going for you, Jet? You been doing fine now that you haven't been running into us, or are you still, like, struggling a bit? Oh my goodness, everybody's like freaking smacking me. Double Citadel on the Cleveland. Cleveland is almost dead. Let's go. Stuff is good. Absolutely. In-game stuff for this game is great, Ghost Front. Double fires mean IDCP. Probably could. Never mind. Oh, cool. Los Andes. Nice. That should be a t-shirt. Amazing what happens when your team isn't afraid of caps. I know, really. Sometimes the caps are lava, you know? Lava. Circle phobia. So, Cthulhu, you might have been gone when this happened, but we ran into Jet Rebel like 3 games in a row in this mode. And poor guy lost all of them, I think? I don't know. That doesn't matter so much as it's just like, you know, funny. Oh dear, indeedy. Now my torps were dead. Never mind. Alright. Therefore, JJ is going to be a problem at A. He's in a good position. Healings were hurt. There you go. Nice kill, M note. Do I have to do this?
What is that thing's reload?
It's stupid. And it's got the reload booster funny button thing to it as well.
Oh, it does? That's what it was.
Yep.
Alle Stationen, melde Position eines
Siegfried does have torpedoes,
strategischen Ziels.
Baco. Alright, good. Alright, A is clear. Who's in Los Andes this time for us? Oh, that's Eddie, okay. I will, Eddie. I will. Nice thing is we have a North Carolina over there too. Hopefully I can get over the island and hit him. Yes, I can. Let's go. Want to get into the A cap and then just chill. Okay,
Is there any
good.
justice in the world? Those shots will take out the Michelangelo. There is no justice in the world.
There you go. That's the spirit. Hey, Elusive. Thank you very much. Yeah, Dad's doing better. Got a couple little possible complications. We don't know yet. Find out more on Monday. They suck with their propellers on. There you go. Come on, go dark already. Alright, Mr. Shawnee said hello. Comment. Good manners.
Problem gelöst.
Rip the Cleveland. Again. Nicely said. Zathbot, there you go. I don't even know what Zathbot said, but okay. Well, let's get this cap.
Not a single person shot at me.
Where the hell is this Schroeder going?
The world wonders.
Hmm. Well, I'm either gonna ram this guy or I'm gonna torp him. Hopefully I'm gonna torp him. Let's find out. I'm gonna torp him. Bye! LOL. Oh, Michelangelo, broadside to me? Sure. Have a Citadel, bud. Can we have another one? We can have another one. Let's go.
Yeah, he's got an angle to me.
Oh, and another one. Aegir, such a good ship. You don't have Aegir, you are missing out. Just putting that out there. You are really missing out. Jet Rebel, I don't think so. I think, actually, I think Schroeder is a better cruiser. Aegir's a fine boat, though. Aegir and Michelangelo and Schroeder are probably my picks, if I had to choose specifically.
Achtung, melde
Yeah,
Zielposition.
it's fun. Yeah, Aegir was one of the first, if not the first, super cruiser in the game.
I thought they came out actually pretty late in the super cruiser craze, because you know the Americans, the Soviets, the Japanese, they all got theirs first.
Schroeder's, yeah, it doesn't have torpedoes, that's true. But the secondaries make up quite a bit for it, in my opinion. Gotta try them all, that's right, Wolfie. Oof, goodbye, Andes.
Gegnerische Schlachtschiff zerstört.
If only cruisers could have manual secondaries, like they used to have.
Hmm. Okay, well, guess what, guys? I'm in danger. 3 minutes to go. You might be right, Jet Rebel. It's been a while. I can't remember exactly who was before what. Two and a half minutes left. If you've got consumables to use, you might want to consider them. Cleveland. Yeah, right, exactly. What? You don't recall the release sequence of over 800 ships? Exactly. I do not. Sorry. However, this Cleveland showing me broadside, I will take this broadside. That being said, I was not expecting the Schroeder to go broadside to me either. And the Schroeder might be more fun to go and beat up on. Here you go, die. Hey, 12 seconds. Take it indeed. Indeed.
Oh, come on.
1 minute, 40 seconds remain in this game. Probably gonna be less, guys. Probably gonna be less. Nope, they got on the A cap. Alright, so they have stopped the point gain.
That island screwed me. I tried to go behind it, but I swear it moved.
Damn, Bogsy. Hey, Vodka one. Congratulations, dude. I got two last codes and then I'm
boost. Lovely.
And then I'm done with it. That's alright. 1 minute to go. Last minute, guys. Gotta get in the caps, gotta get resets, whatever you can. Somebody can hit this for JJ. We'll get some resets on him. He's broadsiding.
Oh, good.
Never mind. Jeez. Alright, I'll take it. Use your final consumables, anybody. And this will be the game-winning kill rate. Never. Eddie got it. Well done, everyone. All right. Look at that. Eddie came in first place with the Los Andes. It's almost like that ship is broken, busted, and a cheat code in any game mode you play it in. Jeez. All right, guys. I'm going to have to call it a stream, unfortunately. Eddie, M-Note, it can still die. That's true. Thank you guys for joining in. Rob earlier, Pockington. Did I miss anybody? Not mad at you, even if you kick my ass all day. Jet Rebel, hey, dude, you know, you're welcome to join anytime we're doing this mode or anything else with divisions. Just message me in game. We'll get you in. We'll have some fun. We'll have some fun, right? We'll smack some bitches around. We'll have a good time. There is honor in losing. That is very true. That is very true. And we honorably lost once today. Putting that out there. Again, a reminder for those of you that are doing this kind of stuff. Yeah, no worries. You're good, man. If you haven't finished the experimental ship grind yet, that expires in 4 days. So every day I'm going to be doing one game. Tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday, at least one game. I might do more of it just to get it out of the way on Sunday. We'll see. Spank those apps. Damn right. Damn right. So don't forget to do that. Once again, if you haven't gone into the armory yet and started the mission on the Narvik here, make sure that you do that. Make sure that you click on this here so you can get your special little goodie thing. Okay, it's very important. That's good stuff. I'm gonna clip it. If anybody can do me a favor and clip that, I want to get that out there so people know. Be appreciated. But yeah, it's important stuff, guys. Otherwise, hey, I hope you guys had a good time. I had a great time. I had a great time hanging with all of you guys. And yeah, it's 15K credits. It's fine. It works. So yeah, so commercial break's going to start up in a moment. I'm going to once again suggest if anybody wants to support me, there's the Marvel Strike Force link right there. You can help me out. Never a bad time here. Well, thank you, Ghostfront. All proceeds for that go directly to helping me defray the costs of my emergency flight to see my dad and help him out. Casey me, I Can't Swim, Cremoa, Destroyers, Zeka, Altador, Dutch, Eagle and Flyer, Weekend Warrior, Hobdick 7, Crazy Salty Cracker, 138, DeWitt 4, Javier Dostres, Cedric G, Von Broik, The Who Jam, Chaser, Zone even. Thank you very much for the subs. Many of you were gifted subs, so that was great. Thank you very much. Cedric G with the bits, as well as Blue Falcon and Classic and Sputnik. Thank you guys for the bits. Kazumi, I'm home now. I actually went out last week. I'm back, and I'm going to go see my dad again in about a month. Hopefully he won't need another surgery. Who Jam, Chaser, Warrior Gap 6, Electric 671, Takumaru EU, Daytona 1505, T-Will Nufi, The Pickle 28, Chief Bottle Washer, Awesome Guy, with the subscriptions as well. Many of those gifted, which is great. Be excellent to each other. Abso-freaking-lutely yes. And Hexter Fallerth. Guys, you're going to see links in chat like my Patreon and YouTube. If you want to support me, go ahead and toss a click on those links and toss a follow, do whatever. YouTube is an area that I'm really trying to focus on. It's frankly an area that I ignored for a long time. If you want to help me out there, all you got to do is subscribe to the channel. Click a bunch of the videos, like them, so thumbs up, and maybe comment or something if you want. It helps the algorithm realize that I'm a real human being and not some AI bot. In the meantime, if there's anybody you want me to raid, by all means, share who you want me to raid. Gonna add a new poll for this. Who to raid? There's the rerun channel. Who else do you guys want me to raid, huh? While we're waiting, by the way, some of you guys might not be stuck in the commercials that just started. Ugh, I hate when that happens. Actually, I'm gonna go hit the bathroom. I'm gonna go pee for a sec. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I had to hit the bathroom. Elusive Spider, thank you very much for doing the clipping. All right. I don't see any nominations. So what I'm going to do is I'll go ahead and raid the rerun channel in a moment. Guys, the rerun channel is something very important to me. Oh, Leica Shelley? Hell yeah, is she up? She is. All right, let me get the raid going to her. She has been supporting me with my efforts for Marvel Strike Force. So hell yeah, let's do it. Here we go. So yeah, I'm gonna say it again real quick. If you want to help me out, really, Marvel is a great way to do it. The other thing that you can do is join the rerun channel. Okay, there's my link for my rerun channel. Rerun channel runs 24/7. Great way to support me with commercial break, with ad revenue, that sort of thing. Oh, did I? Okay, no worries, I got it. And we do giveaways on that channel twice per day. So if you're looking for World of Warships goodies, guys, check it out. Great odds. We're talking about like 5 to 10 people enter every time. 5 to 10. I mean, who doesn't like really good odds for winning, yeah? So make sure you follow that channel and stuff, okay? In the meantime, we're going to send a raid out to Leica Shelley. Lord Vaco, hey, congratulations on the prize. We're going to have a special raid message up in a moment. And I hope to see you guys again on Sunday for our final World of Warships replay analysis stream of 14.3. Should be a lot of fun. We'll be doing a little bit of Elder Scrolls Oblivion 4 Remastered first. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered first. And then we'll get into the goodies of Warships replays and hopefully some live play. And then Monday night, guys, if you can tune in Monday night, do it. Set your calendars, seriously. We're going to hopefully finish our hardest mode Manor Lords playthrough. Challenging difficulty. Boy, has it been challenging. Boy, has it been challenging. So, hope you guys can tune in. Cheers to you, Elusive Spider. If you are on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, good night. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to end the stream now.